Vince, we all saw it coming. We all talked about this happening. And quite honestly, it was pretty predictable. What did you think of WrestleMania? Night 1 is in the books. Roman Reigns beat the hell out of CM Punk with a chair. Paul Heyman turned on both of them. We all saw it coming, but in the end, it's what happened. Was night one underwhelming? Was night 1 a little too predictable? A lot of people are going to say that tonight was very underwhelming and predictable potentially, but it is WrestleMania 41. And guys, I need every single last one of you to not only comment in the chat what out of 10 what you thought this was. I want you to vote on the poll, but the biggest thing I want you to do is click that like button for the click. That's right, the Cronin click. If you're in the chat, my God, this is 13 years. 13 years of WrestleMania coverage here on the show. Welcome to WrestleMania 41, Night 1 on the Joe Cronin Show. I am Joe Cronin. We're going to listen to you guys and your thoughts on Discord and everywhere else. And tonight we're celebrating multiple things, but the biggest thing we need to celebrate is you guys clicking that like button. Seth freaking Rollins with Paul Heyman now. Again, like I said, most people kind of predicted that. That's exactly what happened. Night 1 was, well, it was something. If you guys can, please drop a like. Leave a like. CM Punk's in the ring laughing on camera during WrestleMania. That's not a good look. Out of the referee whispering something in his ear and Punk laughing. Caught that on camera. That doesn't look so good. And ladies and gentlemen, I also want to say before we start this show, we let the alerts go out to everybody that I am live. I hope you guys can share this and like it. You got to click the like button to help us out. But on top of all of that, really quickly, I just want to say they're back on the air, WrestleMania coverage. We're watching to see if anything else goes down. Roman Reigns rolling around, checking his teeth. We saw Tiffany lost some teeth earlier tonight, so anything is possible as far as that goes. Seth Rollins staring like a menacing psychopath into the camera. Looks like a psychotic lion, to be honest. But yeah, I want you guys to go ahead and vote right now and let us know what you thought of our WrestleMania tonight. It was something. It was something, but I also want to shout out because obviously on Patreon, guys, we have a record-breaking situation on Patreon, and that record-breaking situation is the fact that Sith Negan has been a patron for 6 years at $100. It is a record, ladies and gentlemen, so click that like button. We're ready to rock. Look at his look. Gerald Armstrong dropping a dono. Night 1 was underwhelming, bro. I gotta be honest. Not good. Gerald Armstrong.
Look at his look. How he looks. Look at his look. How he looks. Look at his look. How he looks.
All right, let's hear it. WrestleMania is over. The dream is dead for Punk. What shocked you about Mania tonight?
Look at his look.
Look at his look, how he looks.
Look at his look. He looks like a crook. Look at his look. You're getting kind of shook. Look at his look. Look at his look. How he looks. Look at his look. You should.
Mediocre Night 1, Rey Fenix and El Grand Americano was the best match of the night. Paul going to Seth was predictable.
Yeah.
Was hoping that Brock would come back and destroy all three and Paul would go with him.
I mean, that could have been done as well. But yeah, very predictable, man. Not a lot of people really enjoyed what went on. We'll get this thing started here in just a second, guys. If you want, please leave a like if you can. Night 1, not looking good. Shout out to the record-breaking Sith Negan, 6 years, $100 as a Patreon. That's 6 for Sith Negan. Let's start it up, baby. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. We're live. It's WrestleMania Night 1 review.
A new record is born. So get ready to learn. On Patreon, his record is amazing. 100 run for over 6 years. That's crazy as shit. His name is Seth. 100 bucks, 6 years. 6 years for Seth. It's a record-breaking feat. You cannot compete with Seth for 6 years. 6 for 6. 6 for Seth. 6 for Seth. 6 for Seth. A record cannot fuck with for 6 years. 6 for 6. 6 for Seth. A record cannot fuck with. Let's go! End of line. Enemy by design. Yes, for all time. Holds the record on Twitch. His name is fucking Seth.
We're in the post show for WrestleMania on a Sith Negan 6 years broken record and shattered into pieces.
Fuck with.
It's kind of unbelievable that Sith Negan has broken that record.
A new record is
Guys, there's a poll up right now where you guys can vote on what did you think of WrestleMania Night 1. We'll see what you guys have to say. I know it's going to be a little bit maybe controversial tonight what some people think of WrestleMania, but it's understandable, man, and I want to hear from you guys what you think. And the poll is up, so drop it in there. I'm going to be opening up the Discord in a few seconds, too, so I know a lot of people want to say a lot of things about WrestleMania tonight. So we'll have you on there if you want to join on the Discord tonight. Just head over to the Discord now if you'd like to, and we'll do it up. We'll do it up, baby.
Let's go! End of line. Enemy by design. Yes, for all time. Holds the record on Twitch. His name is
We're watching Roman Reigns leave the arena right now. I don't think that anything really, I just don't think anything really hit me the right way tonight. I don't think the show ever really got rolling too much. You know what I mean? Like, this is not something, in my opinion, that we're going to, are you going to watch this show, much again? Are you ever, to be honest, are you going to watch back this WrestleMania a whole bunch of times in the future? I don't know. You'd have to tell me. I'm not so sure about that. I don't know. WrestleMania Night 1 is over. And I think it was a little bit, I'm going to be honest, man, it was underwhelming. It was underwhelming. And I thought the women had some of the best stuff, to be honest. I know that some people really like the Lucha, the Phoenix match with, how amazing is that he got to have a match tonight too, by the way. So crazy. But, I just think that it was a little bit underwhelming tonight. It didn't do great. I don't know where, people's ratings are going to fall and what they're going to think about this. I know that I think that the show tonight was probably a 5 or 6 out of 10. There was some really good stuff. Tiffany Stratton lost her teeth tonight. Let's be honest about that. And I don't know if it's as bad as we think or just the lipstick was on all her teeth and one of her teeth got broken. But, it looked ugly. I will say that. CM Punk is still leaving, I believe. Not 100%, but I think they're still showing replays, and CM Punk is still walking to the back. So, figure that out. But yeah, I thought this match was probably the most exciting when you look at, everything that was mixed up into everything, and these three big names and what's going to happen. But, in the end, it was just like nothing's on the line really, but like what, Paul Heyman's on the line, I guess? Like, I don't know. Like, we couldn't really figure out, like, what's on the line here. Paul Heyman, and that's what it really was about, was what is Paul Heyman going to do? The whole entire match is about, what's Paul Heyman going to do? Who is he going to side with? And, of course, all of us are sitting here saying for the past couple of weeks, oh, he's going to turn on both and then join Seth. You know what I mean? Everyone's saying that. So everybody knew that. Everybody said that. And so, you're like, well, maybe something else is going to happen because that seems too, like, that just seems obvious, right, at this point. Like, everybody knows that's what they're doing, right? Like, so they're definitely going to do something different, right? No. No, like, that's not. They did exactly that. That's exactly what they did, man. But it's great to have you guys here tonight. We're going to go through every single match. We're going to talk about every single match and everything that happened tonight. From start to finish, the night, did move along, I think, pretty smoothly as far as how it moved, which we always look for that flow in a show. So I'll give it that. I'll say that from the beginning to the end, I think the show had a good flow. The show didn't feel too long, and it didn't feel too short. It felt kind of just right. It felt like maybe even that it almost felt like they were a shorter match, like they could have done another match, but this did take so long. And quite honestly, guys, I was prone to start my show at 11 o'clock dead on, had my clock set that way, and that's about what happened. We've been on the air now for 10 minutes or 12 minutes and 20 seconds, so I was only off by about maybe 2 minutes. The show really ended at 10:58, if you want to call it that, but they gave us some bonus footage and shit, but it just wasn't that great. No, but MMA Holes, no Celine Dion, man. That would have been nice if she sang "My Heart Will Go On," because that Triple H statue looks like the captain from Titanic anyway. So that would have been perfect if Celine Dion came out tonight, but she didn't. But we did have Dana White there. He was there. He didn't quite get the ovation he thought. My heart will go on. My privates will grow on. And, of course, tonight's Easter, too, man. So there's a lot of people that are just like, well, I got to go to bed. The Easter Bunny's coming tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to get ready for that. All three of my kids. I mean, we were painting Easter eggs earlier. Great time. My son only came down and said, when CM Punk come out, I hope he wins. That's about it. That's all he cared about. But, yeah, not great. Let's go to the poll and see what you guys are saying. And I know there's donations. I'm going to play them in a second. I see you guys lining up. If you guys want to support the show tonight, you want to say something, I'm going to let the donations play pretty much spot on all night. So you want to say something, it will alert us. Pinned to the top of the channel is the Streamlabs link. You guys can use that to donate if you want. Use Super Chat if you want. Become a member. Do all that stuff. We have over 300 members this month. Jesse was a big part of that. Charlotte Flair's match is the match that I was looking to steal the show. I said this throughout the entire week. Like, I was looking for Charlotte and Tiffany to steal the show because I thought they had such a hot... I thought they had a rivalry I didn't care about that wasn't there, and suddenly they created it. It was crazy. It went from like, I don't care about these two wrestling. Why is this? I don't even care. And then all of a sudden it was like, bam, oh, wow, now this is real. Like, I actually care about this now. So that match went from don't give a crap to, oh, my God, that's the one I'm looking forward to. I hope it's good. And, it was one of the better ones of the night. It may have been the best of the night, I thought, at a time. So did you think that? I don't know. But I do see the poll. Let's go to the poll and see what the vibe is, because we can't just go off of everything I'm saying. But I know what I feel in my heart and my brain from what I saw tonight on the full show. I did not think it was... I mean, the majority of people seem to think it was okay, and 20% said amazing almost, so that's about 65% of you guys gave this a thumbs up tonight. So people overall are kind of liking this. They're liking it. See what I'm saying, though? Do you see what I'm saying about that? Like, that's crazy. Like, a lot of people are loving it. I'm seeing so many people hating on it in the chat, and even Twitter, people are sending me messages like, geez, that was not good. But people are pretty much liking it. I mean, for the most part, I'm surprised. I would honestly give this a blah. I would give it a blah. I wouldn't give it a bad. I wouldn't give it an amazing. I'd say somewhere between blah and okay is what we got tonight. I'd probably have to. I think I'd have to reserve myself to click in the blah. Yeah. Once again, I don't think Jey Uso had a great match. I don't think that was a great match. It was okay to start the show, and it was all right-ish. But yeah, it wasn't that great of an opening. I mean, it was for the crowd and for the momentum and for how everybody felt about it. And I was pumped up when the shit first started and the yeet flags came out, and out comes Uso from the entrance. That was a great entrance, great response. They juiced the crowd just like they wanted. I thought that was brilliant. I booked this to open the show as well. I said I would open the show with Jey Uso for weeks. They did. So, I mean, I'm all in as far as what they did. What else could they do, to be honest? And quite honestly, Jey Uso put on a better performance in this match than he did with his brother last year. So because of that, you know, I'll give him that because it's better than what he did with his brother. And that's probably because Gunther's better than his brother, right, in the ring as a singles competitor. And that's something I would have brought up if I was Michael Cole or Pat McAfee or somebody like that. I would have said, you know, this is about so much that Jey Uso started to climb this hill slowly. But it's also about the fact that, quite honestly, let's be honest, as a tag team competitor with his brother, this guy had it easy. They could win over a lot of people easily. They were the best. As a tag team, Jey Uso was in a almost 10 out of 10 tag team, maybe one of the best tag teams of all time. But as a singles competitor, it is a completely different dynamic. And quite honestly, Jey has started from the bottom, and he's worked his way all the way to this point, which is the top. But now, can he ascend and take the crown from the top? Because he hasn't before, and he hasn't been able to, and he hasn't been able to win a lot of big singles matches, and this is the biggest one he'll ever have. But is he ready? And just acknowledging the fact that as a singles competitor, he's like a 6 or 7 out of 10 success-wise. But as a tag team competitor, he's like a 9 out of 10. So he's at a disadvantage right here, you know, working as a singles competitor. But can he fight through all of that inexperience as a singles competitor to actually beat somebody who's done it that way their entire career in Gunther? And that's what I would have said if I was on commentary. They didn't really bring that up at all. But I thought that was a little thing that they could have added in, and you know, I liked it.
If you smell what demonic
Oh shit.
Hollywood is cooking, it's cooking babies, adrenochrome.
Are we gonna see The Rock tomorrow? Click the like button. The Rock wants your soul for $10. The Rock, The Rock, The Rock, he wants your soul. Then The Rock, he wants your home. The Rock, Louis Ferdinand of the first $10 donation. Then The Rock. Yes, The Rock.
Jade, Naomi, Jacob, Knight, Roman, Seth, Punk, 6/10.
Jade, Naomi, Jacob Knight, Roman, Seth, and Punk, all 6 out of 10. I mean, I think, dude, so after the Jade match, I said that was my favorite match of the night. I actually think Jade and Naomi was one of the better matches of the night because it was just clean, clear, and like to the point, and they just nailed it. I was like, cool, loved it. That was it. I think that it's hard to say. A lot of the matches were just 6 or 7s, right? Just a lot of 6 and 7 out of 10 matches that were just like, that was nice. I think if you were to force me to watch this show again, and you said, Joe, you've got to pick 3 matches, I'm not sure exactly what I would pick, because the good matches were sort of just all the same, the kind of good. CM Punk is limping into the back. Oh, he's with Jackie Redmond, guys. CM Punk and Jackie Redmond.
A good time to approach you for a comment, but can I get something from you about what just happened out there at the hands of
one of your lifelong friends and allies?
Oh, wow. Wow. Punk is just staring at her. Wow. He just stared at her like crazy. Now he's just walking away from her. That is what CM Punk would do, so I'm glad he did that.
All right, well, we're not gonna
CM Punk stared at Jackie Redmond, then walked away. Hey, he stared at Jackie Redmond like she stole his WrestleMania tickets like Bullfrog. So that's understandable. Man, Jackie Redmond is unbelievably hot. That's crazy. Somebody said that's the hottest woman in the world. Wow. Okay, why don't you go marry her then? That's crazy. Triple H kissed Shawn Michaels last night. Yeah, I saw that. You know, we were looking. I was freeze framing it. I was slowing it down so I could look at it and play with myself a little bit. Yeah, for sure. I did. I saw that. It was amazing. I had a great time with Triple H kissing Shawn Michaels. No doubt about it. Louis Urdaneta, you are the top donation, brother, so I'll get you up here on the board. Urdaneta, Louis. And we're going to go to the Discord in a few minutes, take your calls. There's people that want to come on the show that want to talk about this WrestleMania, night one. For some people, it was a disappointment. Some people really enjoyed it. I thought it was nice. Like, it was, like, if I were to, like, tell me something bad about it and tell me something good about tonight's night one, I would say the good thing about tonight's night one is that it was well-paced and it was nice. It was nice and well-paced, I guess. But if you were to say, well, give me a negative, I would say, well, it really wasn't that great. It really didn't surpass. No matches, to me, surpassed a 7 out of 10. Like, just, you know, I really can't. I really can't say that. Skype is ending in May, guys. So this is our last. If you want to call on Skype, it's the last kind of chance you have to call on Skype until we got to figure out another way to get another number. And the legendary over 13-year-old phone number of 339-226-6610 is going to go away, and you won't have that number anymore. So, yeah, we will be on Discord, but yeah, Skype's going away real soon. So let me. We're going to go to the Discord in a few. I know Jay Menace is there and several other people are there as well. And, wow, WrestleMania, man. What a crazy, crazy night. Big E looking fabulous. Look at him. I thought Charlotte and Tiffany I thought, they started slow, but then they started building it, and it got better and better. I mean, Tiffany got her teeth knocked in. I mean, I don't know how many teeth are messed up from Tiffany, because not only are her teeth messed up and she's bleeding, it was hard to tell what was blood in her teeth and her face and what was her lipstick too, because the lipstick was making it look like the teeth were more mangled, I think, than they really are. You know, when you get dark lipstick on the bottom of the tooth, it sort of covers up the tooth to make the tooth look like it's chipped. So while I do think her teeth were jacked up, I don't think they were completely as jacked up as I first thought. You know, I was like, oh, man, she's wrecked. That's it. Her teeth are screwed. But it's not, I don't think it's as bad as I thought. But it's not great. She definitely busted at least one of them. At least one of them looked pushed in or smashed in or something like that. So it was yucky. Sniffy time, says Hamad Ahmed. What up, Peter? What up, Janelle? Mastodon's here. Main event ace. Bloodline's dead. Why are they taking down Skype? I don't know. Skype is just taking themselves down. They decided to close down, and they're moving to Microsoft Teams, although I don't know. They don't have numbers on Teams. I don't understand what the point of that is, but that's what they're saying. So rest in peace, Skype, after May. May is the last. We've been saying this for months now, but yeah, May is the last month of Skype, and I don't know if it's the end of May, the beginning of May, or when in May, but I might eat some hay.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
Whoa.
Never in all
Jesus.
that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Bullfrog.
Did you see me in the front row?
Bullfrog, you were not in the front row. That was George Kittle. He stole your WrestleMania seat from Jackie Redmond. So George Kittle, man, in the front row. It's too bad he didn't get arrested. That would have been, if he just got in a little bit of a fight, got a little bit angry, flipped out, and got in a little fight. George Kittle there, drinking a whole beer, looking like a real badass. He'll probably beat his family later tonight, so that's great. So shout out to George Kittle for being there and, getting a little rowdy in the front row. Thank you, Bullfrog, for that donation. Much appreciated. Love you, bro. Shout out to you.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Gunther had all that trash talking to Jay just for him to look like a bitch and tap that made him look weak. Terrible ending. Not even the whole crowd knew what was going on until the bell rang. Freaking Catman had to defend that match.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that I don't think the match was I thought the ending was a little bit weird. You know, I think it's weird that Gunther is tapping out that quickly at the end. Like, it would have been nicer if he, I don't know, I don't think he needed to pass out, but it would have been better if Gunther was like on his last breath, like, or he tapped out like slowly at the very end like this, or if the referee just stopped it altogether once he passed out. Either one of those would have been better. I'm shocked that he wrapped him up. You could count a 5, and it was a tap out. He wrapped him up, and it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tap out. Like, it was a very quick tap out. It was a tap out like Jey Uso had, like that was his move. Like, Jey Uso has a devastating finishing submission move. You know what I mean? And he, you know how devastating it is. If he locks it in, you're dead. I mean, Jey Uso locked that in, and Gunther tapped out like Jey Uso was fucking Samoa Joe. I don't understand that at all. This guy is tapping out in like 5 seconds. I've seen Gunther like waffled and raped and just molested in the ring. And this guy doesn't tap out. He's bleeding. He's crazy. He's relentless. He's a freaking Terminator. The T555,000. And Jey Uso slaps on a fucking sleeper hold. And by the 5 count, the fucker is tapping out. I find that not believable. I'm sorry. Don't find that fucking believable. I don't give a shit how many yeeting little cocksuckers are in that fucking crowd, but I ain't believing that fucking Gunther, who's been billed like a fucking terminating Nazi, is tapping out after 4 fucking counts. I don't think so, Triple H. I don't think so. But you do you, brother. Whatever you think. Whatever you think, brother. Alex Oley became a member again. Thank you, Alex Oley, for being a member, bro. That's 43 months. 43 months as a member. Alex Oley, you are a beast that I want to fist. Okay, brother? You're a beast that I want to fist. And let me tell you something. The fact that Road Dogg can always sit there and talk about how they didn't hire me on commentary, and yet tonight, that was the commentary. There were several times tonight that commentary was piss poor, and that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm not even going to talk about it beyond this because I'm not going to rant about it. I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to sit here and bitch about, the commentary for the millionth time. It wasn't great. It was okay at times. It was bad sometimes. It was enraging other times. It's just, it is what it is. Let's play another donation because there are so many.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life.
Yeah, let him cook. That's out the window, Lewis money, I guess. I don't know.
After the Hall of Fame, Bret and Stone Cold probably whooped Shawn Michaels and Triple H.
After the Hall of Fame, I think they went in the back and they blew each other, to be honest. I think that's what happened. But if you want to say that, I mean, yeah, that might have happened too. It could have been. It could have gone either way. To be honest, you know what I mean. Doomed, thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate that. Get hard, Doomed. Thank you, man. That's crazy, bro. I'm shocked about some things. Thank you for the dono. Let's go to Skype. We got a couple of people on hold. Who's not on hold? 724. Hello.
Joe, what up, man?
What's going on, brother?
This is the deep black voice guy. It's been a while. How you been, brother?
I'm coming over your house, and I'm gonna be your house N-word. No, what's going on, man?
I'm gonna make you feel real good. But anyways, this pay-per-view didn't make me feel real good tonight, Joe. Where's the crowd noise, man? It's so damn quiet.
They got to pump it in. Yeah, with a closed roof too. That's the thing.
I need to feel it, man. But I ain't gonna take all your time. Honestly, if I'm gonna pick a a bright spot. Maybe Tiffany and Charlotte. That was pretty damn good tonight, but I don't fucking know, man. I've had a lot of tequila tonight, and hopefully night 2 goes better. Love you, man.
All right. Thank you, sir. Good shit. Yeah, no, I feel the same way. Kind of like, yeah, I don't know. That was something. Night 1 was a sort of a cruise control, nice little thing. But yeah, night 2 is. I really do believe though that every year now at WrestleMania, since the 2-night thing has started to happen, it's sort of the same thing. One of the nights is kind of blah, and Jesus. Why is that so loud? Yeah, every year at WrestleMania with the 2 nights, it's kind of like one night is really, is really bad or not great, and then the other night is the clear winner. Like, there's always one night that's like, yeah, that's the night. The other night was whatever, but this is the night. That every year now, that's what it's like. And so, but a lot of years it's the first night that's better. But to me, I mean, this sets up night 2 for sure. It does. Like, night 2 has got to be better than this, because this was, I think, a 6 out of 10 at best. Let's go to the man himself. It's Retro Neon with a donation of $7. Yes, this tickles my privates.
Just came back from the phone booth. WrestleMania Night 1 was May. At least Tiffany won her match. Charlotte needs to fucking retire for the love of God.
Man, I don't think that I like Charlotte. I used to hate her kind of. Like, I didn't hate her, but I was annoyed by her. But I don't know, bro. I thought although it's weird. I liked that match a little bit tonight, but I thought it was going to be even better. I honestly thought it was going to be even better. I thought it was good and probably one of the better things of the night. It's probably one of the matches I'd watch back more than anything else tonight, to be honest. Retro Neon, thank you for the $7. But, again, dude, it's like, I don't know. I just think that it could have been better. Just like everything. Party. Everything could have been better, I thought.
Paul Heyman has the greatest facial expressions.
Yeah, he does. I mean, you could say sometimes it's a little over the top, but, yeah, he's doing a good job. Paul's fun. He's fun. He can be over the top, and it's great. Kind of like, Paul Bearer. Paul Bearer had some whacked out facial expressions, too. Oh, like he had some crazy expressions. Paul Bearer, Bobby Heenan.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
These guys are goated.
In all that time have I ever felt,
the Dork
until last
Night.
Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Did you hear Val Kilmer died?
What is this, last week or 2 weeks ago? Dork Night sending in donations from 2 weeks ago. Dork, thank you, brother. Obviously, you're retarded, but thank you for the thank you for the $3, Dork. Dork is donating from a couple weeks ago. Unbelievable. But yes, thank you, Dork, for the dono, and good to see you, man. This is one of the most least.
If you smell what demonic Hollywood is cooking.
Oh my goodness.
It's cooking babies, adrenochrome, brandy and Cody, your mix baby will do.
Wow.
So give me the both of you.
Mirov told you so.
Then the
I donated $20 yesterday and told you Heyman would be with Rollins. I see Heyman screwing Rollins by Rumble or before and reuniting with Reigns.
Yeah, that was the part I haven't thought about that yet. I mean, I think definitely was on board with the Seth thing. I think everybody saw this coming, I feel like. That's the only thing is, like, it was kind of a letdown because it was like, okay, yep, that's that's kind of what, we thought was going to happen. It did. I don't know about him breaking up, though, and going back that quickly, but yeah, you might be right. That if you get that right, too, I mean, I will crown you God tier. Mirov, you also tied the $10 dono, so I'll put you up there as well. Let's go to the caller. I think it's DJ. Hello. Maybe not. I don't know. Can you hear me, sir? I don't know. Maybe I got him muted. Do I got him muted? There you go. Okay, now I can hear you.
Okay. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, what's up, brother? You got a big one?
Yeah, I guess. No, this was not a good show, and I'm worried that tomorrow's show's not going to capitalize.
Well, how can they capitalize when this show sucked? Or if you thought the show sucked tonight, then you would think tomorrow night could capitalize, because it's pretty easy to capitalize when this show is kind of underwhelming a little bit.
Well, I don't know how they're going to build. I mean, off of night 2, I don't know. I'm worried that
there's no momentum. You don't think there's any momentum or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm worried. I mean, what's the only match I can think of is there's only maybe 2 matches I can think of: the women's triple threat and John Cena versus Cody for the WWE Championship. I mean, there's no recognizable matches I can think of on tomorrow night's show. Yeah. It's going to make me feel invested.
Yeah, this WrestleMania is getting kind of exposed. I mean, what else is tomorrow, though? Am I missing something? I know that Randy Orton is challenging.
Fatal four-way. Dominic, Penta, Braun, who else? Finn Balor.
I don't really care about that, but yeah, that's happening.
Yes. Yeah, you got that right. Randy and mystery opponent. Don't know who that's going to be. Hopefully that'll spice the show up. Who else is there? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Who else is there? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 2 more matches that I don't even know about. So it's like how should I care about any matches if I don't even know what they are or care for what they are? And there's only 2 matches that I care for. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not looking good for night 2.
Yeah, wouldn't it have been so much better if the Charlotte match happened and the main event tonight happened and maybe 1 or 2 of the other matches happened, and then you put those together with 3 of the matches tomorrow? Then you'd have like a much more solid WrestleMania instead of 2 nights. This is what happens, when you split 2 nights. There's not enough.
It's quality over quantity, and that's what they're lacking. They have too much quantity and not enough quality.
Garguts was here tonight, dressed as Kane. Did you see that?
Yes, I did. That was hilarious.
I couldn't believe it, man. I looked out in the crowd. I said, my God, Garguts is at WrestleMania. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
For the people that didn't see it, Garguts was at Mania dressed as Kane. And I said, well, this must be Roe Kane because he's going bald up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty crazy. DJ Glaze, why don't you jump on the Discord, brother? I'll be over there in a minute.
I can't. For some reason, somebody kicked me out. I won't be on there until a couple
Why
hours.
the fuck do people keep doing that?
I don't know, man. It's embarrassing.
What the fuck?
I don't know why they do it.
You're kicked out of the Discord? Why are you kicked out? Like, you mean you don't have an invite? You can't even get in?
I can't get in. Somebody kicked me. I don't know. Had to happen last night. I put my mic on mute so nobody could hear me, and then somebody just booted me out. I mean, nobody hear me sleeping or nothing because I muted my mic. So I'm like, what the fuck? Somebody kicking me out for?
Oh my God, bro.
It's not a problem. I'll try to get on there if I don't fall asleep. But I'll try, and I'll definitely be there for tomorrow night.
Yeah, you might be retarded. Maybe you're not kicked out. And you're just maybe you're just dumb. Maybe you're just dumb. I don't know. 862, hello.
Yo, Joe Cronin.
What's up, man? I can't believe it. I grabbed your call. 6 other calls. I hung up on them, but you got through. How about that?
Oh, I believe you. Dude, this WrestleMania night was horrible. It was expected. The Seth Rollins, Paul Heyman turn on these two guys. And what the hell with the entrances? They're out of budget. What happened with the pyro? There was no pyro at all.
Yeah, smaller stage, smaller pyro. Entrances were I don't know, they were just little entrances. They were all kind of little, these little things that they did.
And the other thing is that what's up with the Wyatt Six? Why are they not being utilized? What's going on there?
I don't know. I'm assuming that they're going to try to do something after WrestleMania so they can align with Alexa Bliss again, because somebody was injured, right, I think, and whatever, and so they're trying to sync up, and they probably didn't want to start something before Mania. So I'm assuming after Mania, but I got to be honest with you, I give no shits about the Wyatt Six. I don't care. And unfortunately, this started with Bray Wyatt, where it was oh, I care again. Oh, now I don't. Now, and you're always saying about the Wyatt something. You're always saying, oh, this is they're not doing anything. I don't get it. And then they do something else, and then you go, oh, this is going to be really cool. And then, oh, why aren't they doing anything? It's not what I thought it was going to be. Oh, and then time goes by, and then, oh, they're doing something different now. This is going to be cool. And then they don't do anything. It's the same thing, even when Wyatt's not alive. It's the same thing. They literally carried on the tradition of this is going to be cool, but no, it's not.
Yeah. Tiffany Stratton is on the press conference. Her teeth looks good. But, yeah, that's about it. That's my take on the WrestleMania first night. Second night, may God help us.
Yeah,
right,
we're in
Joe.
trouble. All right, brother. Oh, it's better. It can't be worse tomorrow. I mean, I would hope. Oh, it can't be any worse tomorrow. Please, good Lord, make it not as bad as tomorrow. 630, hello.
Hi, Joe.
What's up, man?
This is Coach Wojo with Marquette Basketball. Would you mind if I gave a backlash prediction following WrestleMania?
All right. No, sounds good.
All right, great. Well, today we saw at the end of WrestleMania the wise man Paul Heyman surprisingly align with Seth Rollins, which is quite shocking. At least I was pretty shocked. We'll see at Backlash in St. Louis in May, Seth Rollins will come to the ring with the wise man himself, and he will issue an open challenge. Upon this open challenge, we will see the return of an infamous WWE superstar, the eugenic one himself, Eugene.
Oh.
It will be a count the chromosomes match.
Oh.
Winner with the most wins.
Okay.
What are your thoughts?
Well, I think what they really should do for someone should actually win something. And based on the fact that you're a coach, something to do with school, I think the winner gets a little boy. So how about that? But anyway, let's play the donations.
Super Chat Party.
Chris, what's up?
Tag match and Jade Cargill versus Naomi felt like could have been pre-show matches.
Honestly, I thought the Jade Cargill-Naomi match was one of the better matches of the night, and I don't know why, but I liked that match. Maybe it's because I'm a weird mark for Jade or whatever, but I don't know. I like the Jade match more than other stuff. I mean, I agree that on paper I would say, yeah, that could probably be just a pre-show match, but I don't know. I liked it.
Super Chat Party.
But I'm kind of weird, you know.
El Grande Americano in AAA will be gold.
Yeah, Luke might be on Discord too. We'll talk to Luke as well. He might be here. I don't know. He was working tonight. Julio Guzman, El Grande Americano. Yeah, when El Grande Americano is in AAA, that's when he should be from the Gulf of America. But they figured out that in America, the Gulf of America was getting cheered, so they changed it back to the Gulf of Mexico, which I think is kind of funny. But if he does go to Mexico, he should switch it back the other way to get booed, for sure. And, whatever it takes to get the guy booed. Guys, if you want a super chat, obviously all the super chats are on. I see them coming in. We're going to play them. If you guys want to donate the real cool way, Streamlabs is pinned to the top of the chat. The Streamlabs link is up there. Use that. and donate live to the show. That would be sick if you did that, and I get the money right away, and there's no taxes, and Google doesn't take any of the money from you. But yeah, feel free to do that if you guys would like. Whatever you want to do. It's just night 1 of WrestleMania, and the poll is up. Vote on the poll. There's been 635 votes. For the most part, it looks like people kind of like tonight. You know, it's weird. I keep getting, the calls are like, oh, the show wasn't good. I see a lot of comments, the show wasn't great. But I don't know, man. The people are voting that this was a thumbs up. So I'm actually kind of surprised that this is getting a thumbs up based on the feedback that I'm reading from people and seeing from people. I would have thought that there would have been a much more negative response, but people are they're like, it was okay. It was an okay show. It was all right. That's what they're saying. I'm surprised. Joe, pay your taxes, homie. Yeah, I owe $68,000. You got $68,000? I'll pay him if you give me that money. But I do pay $1,500 a month. So there's that. Thank you, though, for reminding me of how fucking horrific my taxes are. Let's take a phone call. Hello.
Hey, man. I gotta say this, man. They gotta stop letting fucking Jews wrestle, man. It's fucking pissing me off that they letting these Jews motherfucking wrestle.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Wait, did you say... What the hell? Did you say Jews? Oh. Well, they let him play with fire in the menorahs. I mean, what, you can't wrestle? What the hell's wrong with that? Well, obviously somebody from Palestine just called the show, so. Oh, here we go. It's Mirov Told You So again. Unbelievable. It did sound like Booker T. I don't know what Booker T has against Jews, but he sounded angry. I do miss phone booths.
Gibuso should have lost. Fuck the fans. The show gets a 6.5.
Mirov Told You So with the $7 donation. Bam, hang that phone up. 6.5 out of 10. Hey, that's not bad. I'm giving the show a worse rating than you. I mean, that's not so bad. I'm probably giving this show a 5.5 or a 6. I'm not sure yet fully on what I want to give it, but I mean, I'm giving it a better rating than you, man. That's crazy. I'm going to go through the matches kind of and do it that way in a minute. Then I'm going to jump over to Discord. I see Garguts, J Menace, Jesse J, baby. It's a monetize this night right here, right now.
Jade versus Naomi was pretty good with pacing and spots. Gunther tapping to Jay was fucked up.
Yeah.
Heyman joining Seth was obvious. Night 2 will be better.
It's got to be GHP Network. That's right. Google his privates network. Thank you for the $5 and becoming a $5 shit bomb. Google his privates network. Love it, baby. Google him up. All right, no matter what he looks like. Yeah, night 2 has got to be better than this. It's got to be better. And you're right. You're right. It was very predictable. One of the better things that happened at the end of the night, the big shocker, and it was super predictable. So it was like, okay, well, that's. What the hell are we going to do about this, So, yeah, I'm going to go through, there's more donos. Let's let them play. Got a couple more donations. What are you guys saying out there?
Super chat party.
WrestleMania fan bathrooms exclusive must-see now.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to go to Botch Club and see this. Botch Club is going to be over 100,000 followers on Instagram tonight, probably, if not higher. And we're going to check that out, baby. I miss phoning Skype. That's true, Adam T. I just took about 4 calls on Skype, actually. We're going to head over to Discord, and I'll go back to Skype later tonight, so be ready. You can call the show, but you can also donate. Get your point across by donating. The top donators are up there.
Moron.
You can beat $10.
Scissor me, Joe!
Bullfrogger.
Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me.
Bullfrogger, thank you for the $3, man. I always loved that one. Hogan and Vince are coming out tomorrow night, says Big G. Can you imagine if Vince McMahon came out tomorrow night? No chance.
Shit bomb.
Oh, I would mark out.
Gunther tapped to sleeper like it was a figure 4.
Yeah, it's dude, he tapped to it, but he tapped to it in like under 5 seconds. That's the craziest thing about the whole thing. You know what I mean? I remember a guy here said Paul Heyman was going to, Dina, he just donated earlier. It was Mirov that said that. But I mean, to be honest, we were all talking about that for weeks. We saw this coming. It wasn't, this was very obvious. But he did call it the other night.
Super chat party.
Ryan O'Neal, what's up?
Seth will cost Cody the title tomorrow, a year after helping him and align himself with The Rock.
Oh, man. Ryan O'Neal, that's Ryan the Heel. He wants to kill me with his gangster friends and murder my family, but different Ryan. But no, that's crazy, bro. That would be, what a depressing WrestleMania this could be. Because, I mean, it really seems like John Cena is going to win tomorrow night, and I don't know what to tell you, but, man, this WrestleMania is just, there's something wrong. I can't put my finger on it. But there's something wrong about this WrestleMania, and tonight was just blah. I really don't think I'll ever really watch this night one of WrestleMania ever again. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
That's the biggest issue that I have. Anyway, we're on Discord. A lot of people are here. Everybody's here. DJ Glaze is here. You see, lied. He could get in.
No, I invited him.
Oh,
so.
Okay. All right. Well, Jay Menace is here, and Luke Rojas is here. What's up to the Monetize This champion, Luke Rojas? What's up, brother?
You know what? This was I was watching this while also working for the most part, and nothing really intrigued me or interested me, but at least it this, like, I don't know, it passed the time quick. A lot of these matches felt like stuff that you'd see on Monday Night Raw or SmackDown.
Right.
This was most evident to me, at least, with the Americano match. As much as I really did laugh at that fucking intro promo that they did, where they had like the dubbed voice over, where it's like an obviously fake like person voicing him, and it's like, no one blacklists Americano. Like, I was laughing at that shit. But the match itself, I didn't pay attention to. I was kind of disappointed with the Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte match. I thought that could have been better. Michael Cole completely fucking botched the ending of that match. What a horrible commentator.
Explain that. Explain how he botched it, though. Tell people what do you mean.
Okay, so like the ending of the match happens, and during the ending sequence, Michael Cole doesn't react at all and doesn't show any emotion or like enthusiasm or any acknowledgement that this is the ending match move. So like he basically calls the ending of a championship match at WrestleMania the same way he would call the ending of a tag team match on fucking Main Event. No care in the world. He's just like, oh, Tiffany, she also has a good moon. So, and she said 1, 2, 3, and the match is over. Like, no care. I don't know how you fuck that up, but Michael Cole's been it a lot. Terrible.
Yeah, pretty ugly.
This is WrestleMania, and you make a mistake like that, you just buried that fucking match. If I was someone watching that and I got that call, I would have been fucking pissed. Fucking put some effort in your fucking job. Why is the only time you show effort is a fucking Dominic Mysterio match? Lazy ass fuck. How about stop laughing, stop dancing, and fucking call the matches?
Yeah.
Pathetic. Anyway, the main event of WrestleMania, the triple threat match, I liked it. I thought it was a really good match. It was predictable, the ending, but I still liked it. And I think it was just the energy of the crowd, and for how predictable it was executed very well. So I wasn't annoyed at it, like, oh, this is just what we said it was going to be. But I agree with that guy who said that Seth is probably going to turn on Cody tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah. Otherwise, I don't know what to do because or is it just The Rock going to show up like everybody thinks, and we're just going to have two predictable endings?
Remember when I was saying that I thought Punk would turn bad because they needed more like current people to carry this sort of group that they're seemingly trying to start. So this would make sense if Seth is the one that's going to really carry it instead of Punk.
Although it is a little hypocritical that Seth thinks that CM Punk and Roman Reigns are going to ruin the business. So then he would align himself with John Cena, who literally says he wants to ruin wrestling.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't fit I mean, I don't know if it's going to happen for sure, but that's the only thing I can think of happening that would be like, I don't know, like kind of conclusive or kind of, what's the word for it? Climactic in a way.
Well, no,
because it would suck if it just
conclusive was right.
Well, what do you think?
No, you're right. Conclusive, I think, was the right word because and by the way, Seth needed to go, like, he's so tweenerish that he really just needs to go full shithead, like, because he's kind of like in between. So this is great.
He needs to change his song, get his old song back when he turns heel, full heel.
I miss his old song. His old song was like generic rock, but it was
remember when we thought
rock.
like, oh, Dean Ambrose and Seth and them, they all got this generic shit, but then it ended up actually just being their songs. It was like, wait a minute, it's just funny.
And I actually like. Well, it's also like at least those songs, even though they were generic, had like personality. Like Dean Ambrose's, you could always recognize it was him because it was
they did.
And Seth Rollins is also like, it was memorable. Now all this shit is just like, it's either generic rap or it's anthem songs, which is people going, oh, I hate it.
It's all sing along anthem, and then it just, it's like the bad AI. It's like once in a while there's a good AI song, but you know what I mean? All those similar AI songs that aren't good, it's like that's exactly what they're doing. You wonder if they're using AI. It's that bad.
DJ Glaze! What was it going?
I don't know. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. And quite honestly, first of all, that was good. And then the song that I made earlier for Sith's...
For both songs?
No, I made a song for Sith Negan 6 years as a $100 patron. Just listen to how it starts. Listen to this. It's amazing.
A new record is born, so get ready to learn. On Patreon, his record is amazing. 100 run for over 6 years. That's crazy as shit. His name is Seth.
Pretty good.
I thought it was you singing.
6 years for Seth. It's a record-breaking feat. You cannot compete with Seth for 6 years. 6 for 6. 6 for Seth. 6 for Seth.
Like, that's not bad. Like, that was one generation.
So that's $100 a month for 6 years. So how someone do the math? That's like $700-800.
Oh my God! What do you?
No, that's not 800. Not 800. I'm retarded.
I was gonna say, bro.
No. I meant to say 8. I meant to say 8.
That's funny.
I don't know how to do math. Yeah, that was just some bull. That was a bullfrog.
It's $7,200. It's $7,200.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
and I just want to stop and say another thing. With Sith Negan's donations, I think that puts Sith Negan somewhere around $30-something thousand donated to the show. Oh, like
so he's just like right behind. He's right behind Himmelfarb.
No, he beat Himmelfarb years ago.
I thought Himmelfarb.
No, Himmelfarb was around, I don't remember now, 23,000, and Sith hit 26,000 at some point. And since then, he's been donating, whatever. So he hit about.
I thought you said Himmelfarb gave you 30,000.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he broke the Himmelgod record. But just want to shout out Sith. So, yeah, I made that song. But, yeah, it's a lot. That's a lot. $7,200 on Patreon over 6 years. Sith Negan, crazy feat. That's nuts.
Man, can we talk about that fucking spear counter into the pedigree, even though they didn't get all of it? That shit was fucking incredible.
That was awesome. That was fucking awesome.
They've done that before, and I liked it. Yeah, I wish the commentators were like, Roman Reigns, he's been hit with that same counter in so many of his matches with Seth Rollins. This late in the game, you can't be making mistakes like that. I just wish somebody would make a callback to that, because it's not the first time we've seen it, but it did look fucking badass. And I think that most of the big sequences in that match went over pretty well. And especially that near the end when they all hit each other's finish, I thought that was really cool. There was a lot less finisher spam. I mean, there was still a lot of finishers than I would have liked, but it felt like the past few CM Punk and Seth Rollins matches were just nothing but one after the other. This felt like they were spaced out more, and there was more moves in between. Seth Rollins, every time he tries to hit this fucking Phoenix Splash, he never hits it. I kind of wish he just hit it once, since it's WrestleMania. But they didn't let him do it. It's every time he does the same thing. The guy moves out of the way and he rolls in, and then he gets hit by whatever the move is. Just let him hit the fucking move. I want to see this move. I don't think I've seen it hit in like 10 years.
I want to say like 2016 is the last, maybe 17 is the last time I remember him hitting it.
It's just weird. Like, I don't know why he even set up the move. It's stupid.
So two things that I would like to add, and we could definitely keep going on the deep dive if y'all like. Number one, I really like Wade Barrett, but I hate him on commentary. I feel like he adds nothing but a British voice to the opinion of what's going on in the ring.
Yeah, he's a video game. Video game.
These guys are laying on each other's backs. You can see they're tired. Bro,
look at the sweat pouring down on his face. Like he's spent up.
I guess I don't mind him as much as just because I can't stand Cole or McAfee, and I'm like, at least there's some type of heel commentary play. But yeah, he's not anything good.
It's just nothing. It's their commentary is a mess.
It's like a C plus. It's like a C minus version, or even a D plus version of fucking Nigel McGuinness commentary.
100%.
Yeah, it's
I'm
not.
concerned about tomorrow night's main event. Not main event, the show as a whole. I'm concerned about night 2.
Yeah, I'm really concerned now. What the hell? Like you said, what else is there besides Cody? What else is going on?
You got AJ Styles and Logan Paul, so that should be a good match.
That should be good. Probably. That would probably that opens the night. That probably could open the show.
That could. What would have been great is if we could look forward to a tag team TLC match that would be really cool to have at WrestleMania, and actually had way more buildup than the tag team title match that happened tonight that had 2 weeks of buildup. So I'm starting to think that it's not a hate against blacks thing. I'm starting to think it's a hate against the Street Profits. Because what the fuck? The Street Profits, the fucking DIY, DYI, DEI, whatever the fuck they're called. And
DWI.
Yeah, DWI.
No,
that's what I was trying to hit the first time. And the Machine Gun Kellys, or whatever their name is. These fucking teams have been fighting since fucking December or January, all fighting each other. The fucking Street Profits showed up at the Rumble and attacked people with fucking crutches. They became tag team champions. These 3 teams have been fighting for fucking months. Oh yeah, you get a SmackDown tables, ladders, and chairs match. People don't want to see that at WrestleMania. They want to see that on SmackDown. Now let's get the tag team Raw match that has been built up literally for 2 weeks only. Let's put that at WrestleMania and bore me the fucking tears. And another ending of a match that was botched by commentary because no emotion was showed. Pointless match. I'm glad the New Day got something. Who cares at this point?
Yeah.
You've buried them so much.
They skipped the good part of their whole story and then just gave them the belts. And how about those commentary tables? They didn't give much on those breaks, bro. The wrestler takes the bump and then it breaks afterwards. Fucking crazy.
Get rid of those. Who made those? It's stupid.
They're like plastic.
I don't like it at all. I'm like, it doesn't, I don't know. I get, maybe it's one of those things where I don't like change.
Well, yeah, I mean, whatever, you know, I mean, I don't care, but I mean, I'm just saying the wrestlers probably fucking felt some of that. I mean, they didn't look right, you know, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I think the design of those is coming from people who don't think about the wrestlers and what they have to go through and having to go through that fucking shit. Like, yeah, I can't wait to do a table spot on this fucking like weird behemoth looking machine. Like, yeah, I would not look forward to doing that. I don't know. Get rid of those. Just go back to regular tables. It's safer. I know that sounds gay to complain about, but I don't know. I've seen so many failed spots on those tables. Someone's gonna die, and it's gonna be Paul Leviskay's fault. That's my favorite. That's my fault. That's my favorite insult to Triple H, by the way, is calling him Paul Leviskay. That's what a lot of black YouTube channels that hate WWE that I've been watching. I've seen that. That's what they've been calling him. They're like, man, big nose himself, Paul Leviskay, motherfucking looking like Kratos.
Why don't they say Levesque though? I mean, like Levesque, I get, but Leviskay.
No, Leviskay, because it's another way to tear him down is if you get his name wrong. Like, listen, I don't know. I don't like Triple H's booking right now, and I think he's a bit of an egotistical like weirdo right now. I still love him though. He's like Triple H. I can't like shit on him. But there's so many channels that I'm seeing now that are like so like, yeah, big fuck nose, fucking shithead, fuck face, Leviskay.
Well, I mean, he's the new Vince. He's gonna get hate. You know, Triple H you're gonna get hate if you're the main booker by.
No, but it's like from these same channels that were probably the same ones that said, "Man, please give it to Triple H. Get this old fuck out of the fucking." So now we've just moved all the hate to Triple H, and now
we'll just go back on their videos and try to find them saying that, and then it'll be funny.
And now everybody wants Vince back.
Yeah, now people do. They want Vince. Come on back. That'd be great.
Maybe if they worked together, that'd be great.
Well, they did at one point.
Didn't work out.
They didn't. It was Vince called the shots, and he said, "Yeah, we're gonna."
Hey, am I like? Just quick question, y'all, and maybe I'm just because I haven't been watching wrestling as faithfully as I used to. Is it just me, or does CM Punk like look old? Like, and I don't mean physically. I'm like the way he moves in the ring. He's slow. His GTSs don't really even seem like they have any impact anymore. It's like he just doesn't have that explosion. And of course, I'm not expecting fucking Braun Breaker. Don't get me wrong.
He doesn't wrestle often.
Yeah, they got to do something with that. If they're going to continue to showcase him in these gigantic storylines, he's got to be a little snappier with shit, man. And again, I'm saying this like I can get in the ring and put on a fucking 45-minute classic in front of 60,000. So don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to come across
when they're charging you fucking $10,000 per seat or whatever the fuck. I think you should be, entitled to be able to criticize, somebody's performance in the ring. Now, I think he did good tonight, but there have been plenty of times, especially his past two matches with Rollins, where he just looked gassed out there and he didn't want to do anything interesting besides just hit the same moves over and over again. Tonight it looked like he showed up with a lot more energy. But yeah, like I don't know, maybe he needs to wrestle more often, or maybe he's just getting up there because he is like in his 40s, and he took a long.
40s. He's like 46, I think, right?
Yeah, and he took a long time away from this. It's not like Shawn Michaels, who was away for 4 years but was still in a lot of good shape and was, probably.
And since he's been back the last 5 years, Luke, he's been injured 3 or 4 times.
Exactly. So he's probably only really, like in total, probably only wrestled like 10 matches, 10, 20 matches, maybe.
Today was the first time I actually seen him wrestle a match.
Yeah, this was his first WrestleMania match.
I know we saw you, Garguts. We saw you in the stage.
Yeah, there was a dude there that
Yeah,
looked
sure, I
very.
was there. Like, I have fucking money to go.
This was CM Punk's first WrestleMania match since Undertaker at WrestleMania 29. Isn't that crazy?
That's a little wild to think about for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I feel like he just looking like he was in molasses or something, or like every time he would move, it was like the actual whole like stream was slowed down like by 0.5 or something. Never really.
It was just your internet.
Yeah, it's like that's why I was like, maybe I'm tripping, but
Something
like
your internet.
Yeah, maybe I gotta hit Comcast up and send them a little more bread or something, you know.
Something wrong with
But
my
yeah, that's
Wi-Fi.
I wanted to know if any one of y'all like felt that way, or am I just like looking too much into
I
it?
couldn't really tell because my internet was fucked up too. So all I heard was like the audio, and then it would come back and cut in the video. That's why people are like, "Oh, where was the crowd?" I was like, all I fucking heard was the crowd. I felt like I was listening to WrestleMania on the radio.
What I noticed more in that match was just how extremely fake is Roman's teeth. Like, it was distracting.
Yeah, them shits are.
Yeah, dude.
Bro, that shit is
crazy. Now Tippy's gonna have to get fake teeth.
Yeah, he
Tippy
looks
time.
so creepy, dude.
But I feel like he has gotten them in the past, and they looked fine. And I feel like he got like newer ones or something. Like, does he like update them or something?
No,
Like,
it's the same.
When he first smiled, I thought it was a fucking mouth at first, and then like
His nose is fake too. His nose isn't real. It's fake.
Well, that didn't have anything to do with what we're talking about.
How
but,
about, dude?
you know,
how badly do you think Tiffany Stratton's teeth look right now?
It's fine. I looked at it. They're fine.
I saw
not as bad.
So you telling me that
zoomed in
wasn't
all
her
the way.
teeth? It was her lipstick on her teeth, and it was making it seem like she cracked her teeth.
Nah, she cracked.
I think so.
Bro, she got like a Miss Piggy little sister thing going on, bro, and I need.
Oh
somebody.
yeah, dude.
Oh my god, that's
Yeah,
so mean.
dude. I think people are misunderstanding because I said this too, that her teeth aren't as bad as you think. Some of it's just her makeup on her teeth. But now that I look at it, people are starting to say, no, I think it's all makeup on her teeth.
I don't know.
Nah, it's just her face, bro. That shit old.
I don't know, bro. I can't tell. Is her teeth pushed in? Something wrong? Or is that makeup on her teeth making it look like she lost
someone
her?
said, well, they said, yeah, that looks like makeup. But they said at the press conference that her teeth was fine.
Oh, so it's the makeup. It's like when you put black on your tooth to make it look like you're missing a tooth. That's what happened. It's
Black
the blood.
tooth grit.
She cut her lip open. See her lip here? It's all cut open. So that's lipstick on her teeth, making it look like she lost her teeth, but she didn't. She just got makeup on her teeth.
Maybe some blood,
You could tell,
too.
by the way, you could tell that fucking Charlotte phoned that fucking match in. Do you agree?
I don't know. I think that the ending was just awkward because Tiffany, if anything, Tiffany missed a bunch of her spots. There was one spot where Tiffany just randomly out of nowhere cartwheels herself right into Charlotte's powerbomb. That looked weird as fuck. That looked like it was Tiffany's mistake, not Charlotte's. And the ending, Tiffany was supposed to hit a what was it, an Alabama slam into the turnbuckles, but she clearly missed. And then the ending had no gravitas. I almost didn't get mad at Michael Cole for not selling it, although I mean you should be able to sell a big move better than he did. But because the ending did almost come out of like, oh, we're ending the match now. But maybe that's because the main event needed so much time because we really needed to drag out who Paul Heyman was going to fondle. But I don't know. It was weird. Tiffany won though. So I saw a lot of people thinking that Charlotte was going to win, and I no doubt in my mind thought that Tiffany was walking out the winner. Like I knew she was walking out.
I said that I want Charlotte to win, but it's Tiffy time right now, and there you go.
Guys,
well, no, I just saw a lot of,
At least we
people
got everything like 100% last night. I mean, as a collective unit.
How did y'all feel about that spot where Charlotte tried to spare her in the corner and Tiffany moved? That shit looked fucking terrible. And it sucked that like I had looked away for a second, and as I was turning around, I just seen her fucking Three Stooges diving into the turnbuckle. I'm like, oh dear God, bro. This
was definitely a disappointment. I was really looking forward to this match because I thought we were going to get a kind of like another Rhea versus Charlotte match, but no, this really wasn't the best. Maybe like Gargut said, maybe Charlotte kind of phoned it in because she knew she was losing, but I don't think that's the case. Sometimes people just don't mesh very well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was certainly disappointing.
It kind of makes me think that they may actually have some type of genuine like problem with each other to where the communication wasn't as good as it could have been, because everything else was there for this to be a good match.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then you had Jey Uso versus Gunther.
Yeah, we called that.
Listen, I didn't talk about it. But oh wait, you called it. I'm sorry. I thought you said we talked about that. I thought you were being a jerk. No, yeah, it was. I don't know,
man, bro.
Gunther
you know what?
Like
Listen to this. How is Gunther going to tap? How's Gunther going to tap in like less than 5 seconds to Jey Uso?
Man, look, hey, I might come across.
Man, have you ever done in a sleeper hold? Shit, I don't think you'll last 5 seconds.
What do you say? What are you saying, Jay?
I might come across as a minority here, but I think I got to take back everything I said about Jey Uso, bro. I don't know what's happened with me, but I've come full circle. I actually fuck with it now. I can't even believe I'm saying it, but
wow, you fuck with
it? I'm with it. No, I'm totally in on it, bro. I'm here. I'm a fan.
I gotta tell you, the match tonight was better than the match with his brother last year, but it was not great. But I mean, at least they had the spectacle of his entrance and the ending.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's gonna go nowhere real quick.
I was just really indifferent to it. I to me it was like I really liked Gunther, but they fucked up his title reign so badly. And then it's like Jey Uso, I really do find him to be an enjoyable character, but I think I think the material he's been given, or maybe just his overall promo skills in general, and the booking haven't been the best, especially of this feud. It's been going on for so long, so I had really no care going into this. We all knew Jey was going to win. And then to win like that, first of all, a direct ripoff of the fucking Dragunov and Gunther match or Walter when he originally lost. That was literally the same thing that happened in their match.
He tapped out.
He tapped out almost immediately when Dragunov put it in, and it to me just redoing something that we've already seen, but oh wait, because it was on NXT, maybe someone doesn't remember. I find that shit to be really lazy because I have watched that, and that match is a far better match than what this was. And I'd rather be watching Gunther versus Dragunov than Gunther versus Jey Uso. Not any disrespect to Jey Uso, but I don't think he's ready for the world title. I don't think this title reign is going to be good. And he's probably going to be relegated to another mid-card world championship reign that we've seen before in the past year. Every world champion has gotten worse. I mean, Seth Rollins was treated as second fiddle, or really third fiddle to Roman. Then you had Damian win it. Nobody takes him seriously, and still nobody does. In fact, you could argue that he's worse after winning the world title. And then Gunther wins it, and he should have had a great reign, but instead he barely wrestled, and then when he wrestled jobbers. So nobody cared. And now Jey Uso is going to hold it probably till SummerSlam, and it's going to be a nothing reign. I don't care who takes it from him. You know who would be great is if Seth Rollins won the world title immediately.
That could be what happens. But I do agree with you 100%. They're not going to keep building Gunther up every year just for him to lose at WrestleMania and lose the belt, right? We're not going to do this every year, right?
Apparently so. And you know what's funny too? By the way, the WWE title, undisputed title, is on the line. They still count that as 2 titles for some reason: the Universal Championship and the WWE Championship. So they count that as 2 titles. That means if John Cena wins tomorrow, he would be an 18-time world champion. And yeah, they won't say it because they'll only say he's a 17-time world champion. But if that's the case, then they need to get rid of the Universal title. Just retire it. Please.
Yeah, because
I'm one of these weirdos who like actually pays attention to the Wikipedia page and shit, and that annoys me. I'm like, why is there still the Universal title?
Didn't they
Just
like
retired.
merge it 3 times?
that's what I thought the whole shit with Cody was for them to merge the titles. Like I thought that was
No,
the whole.
they still haven't. They still haven't done that. And if you go on the WWE website, the first title that pops up when you look on championships isn't the WWE Championship, the most important title ever. No, it's the Universal title that's not even on TV anymore. Why are we
serious?
still get rid of the belt? Yeah, go look at it. Go look up
my
WWE
God.
Shit bomb.
I gotta go look at this.
Just got to Vegas. Watching night 2 at Stadium Swim.
Oh, Mario Rodriguez. That's sick, bro. You just got there now. Oh, for night 2. Okay. Well, you're lucky you didn't go to night 1 because you didn't miss too much from. Bro, if I paid I can't even imagine if I paid money for those tickets for that show. I mean, it's not that great.
Well, you might have had fun. You might have had fun. You probably would have.
Yeah, you're right. I would have had a couple of beers, gotten loaded.
I give this show 6. 8/10 just too predictable.
Yeah, 6.8 out of 10.
I mean, we predicted like almost 100% of it last
Yes.
time.
Yes.
I don't even remember predicting it. I remember saying 2 things about the matches, and then we got distracted with Bullfrog.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
You had said that Fatu was gonna lose, and I was like, "Nah, Fatu's got to win." And then Joe was like, "I believe that LA Knight might just."
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe.
Geez, Louis, wasn't that the most predictable WrestleMania since WrestleMania 36?
Wow.
Good grief, that was horrible. Night 1 was poo-poo. Main event at hype but still lackluster. Stage is all LEDs. Not happy so far, only thing unpredictable.
Stage is LEDs. Wait a minute, unpredictable is Orton's opponent. I mean, yeah, I mean but you have a pretty good idea who it could be. So
chat party.
No matter who it is, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, okay.
El Gigante is laughing at this WrestleMania.
El Gigante.
Wait, my thing is like, so is it bad? Are people saying it's bad because they felt like it was predictable, or was it bad because the wrestling was?
I think it was bad because I think it was bad, but I thought it was like underwhelming. I thought tonight was underwhelming, and then in the end, the biggest thing of the night at the end to close the night was very predictable. So it was like, oh, okay, that was night 1.
It's almost like not only is it that we predicted a lot of this, we also haven't enjoyed the build up to it,
right?
And then a lot of the matches were like all right at best or passable, and some of them were disappointing, like Tiffany and Charlotte, in my opinion.
Yeah, and that was one of my favorites of the night.
I was not that pleased with that match. Maybe I have to rewatch it again. I thought there was just a lot of miscues, and
hey,
especially when
Bullfrog is
Tiffany
a moron.
Scissor me, Joe.
Mirov.
CENA will win tomorrow. Joe, this would be a better match to watch than Jey Uso versus Gunther, and it is Cena's View versus Tommy versus Bullfrog of who is the biggest dumbass match.
Oh, that'd be
Book
great.
it, Vince.
It would have to be Bullfrog.
Imagine those guys
last night
in a spelling bee, though. That would be really good.
A spell in the cell.
And if they spell the word wrong, they get shocked and raped. That'd be crazy too. They get raped and shocked if they spell it wrong. Oh my goodness! You talk about getting sexy on another man. Look at this! Wow!
Somewhere just beyond my reach, there's someone reaching back for me, racing on the thunder, rising with the heat. It's gonna take a Superman to sweep me off my feet.
It's C-Pain, the only one who donates anymore. The biggest donator is here to monetize this 500 star.
He's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light.
Thank God.
It's gotta be sure. It's gotta be soon. He's gotta be larger than life. Larger than life. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night.
Tonight was 6 out of 10.
Sloppy.
Charlotte was the ring general to save that slop match. I really wanted them to steal the show tonight.
Me too, man. I just kept mentioning it. I wanted that to happen. It kind of like it was good in my opinion. I liked it, but it was again missing something. It was maybe a 6, 7 out of 10, so maybe a 7 out of 10 match.
I agree. Z-Pain, I agree, because it looked like Tiffany was off her game. There was several big spots that she kind of just messed up or just wasn't really timed well. Although I know Jay says, or was it Jay or I almost called Garguts Gunther. Garguts said that she seemed like she was phoning it in. But anyway, yeah, I wanted to say that if you do look up, Joe, if you do look up WWE championships on their website, that the WWE title does not appear first. It's the Universal title, which doesn't even show up on television.
That's
and hasn't been on television in 2 years.
That is ridiculous. Like, I don't understand that at all. That's crazy.
So that means that means if John Cena wins, he is a 18-time world champion, not 17. They're gonna get it wrong for the rest of time, but in the history books and everywhere you look on their stupid site, it's technically he's an 18-time world champion, which is weird. And also, the New Day are technically 14 or 13-time tag team champions, but they just don't count for some reason one of their title reigns. It's really weird.
I predicted last night. I said New Day's got to win.
Like, is Cody a 2-time champion then? Like, is that how that works?
Yeah, Cody's a 2-time champion. He's the WWE champion and Universal champion right now and their website even says that.
Has it always been like that? Because like when Chris Jericho won the undisputed title, he was the world champion and the world heavyweight champion. They were like two separate things.
Well, because he won those on the same night. So when he won the WCW title and then the WWF title, but then the championships, he officially became the last WCW champion. Same with Randy Orton in 2013 when he unified the WWE title and World Heavyweight title. He was technically, I mean, that's a world championship win for him, but the title was then officially disputed. The reason why they didn't dispute it this time was so they could keep Roman's, big never-ending title reign or whatever. But since it's ended, it's like they can't find an excuse to just complete the lineage of the Universal title and just retire it. And I don't know why they haven't done it, but it's annoying me. And I don't know. Maybe it's just because I have autism or something, which, maybe, that can explain it. But it's just weird to me. It's just iffy. I don't know.
What's annoying? The crowd. The crowd was hit or miss tonight. They were not. Like, you would hear Tiffany get no cheers, no chance. Then you would hear Charlotte get all the boos and hates. I mean, there was a lot of stuff like the crowd was not good. It was just.
I heard that since the beginning. I heard people kept saying the crowd, and I'm like, well, okay, we'll do something then. Like, I feel like nothing's being done anyway. But yeah, I think the crowd went along with it. And it's weird because they're in a kind of a closed-in stadium. Like, it's like sound did not accumulate there very well. But
yeah, like it's just Vegas for you. You get what you get when you go there.
Bro, Vegas is all fucking hungover. That's why.
Yep.
So were the damn WWE talent. They were all hungover. Still are.
How about at the end they showed
plus they didn't get enough sleep.
CM Punk was laughing with the referee at the end, and it was like a really obvious shot, and I was like, he just lost. And I was like, what a fucking idiot, laughing in the ring.
I know.
That didn't look good, but I mean, then again, who cares? Because Triple H will come out as soon as this ends and be like, "We planned this whole this way."
I'm looking at it right now, and it looks like he's like excited on his face. It's like can't hear it, but it looks like he's happy.
If I control WWE creative, if I saw anybody doing that shit, I'd fine them. I'd slap a $25,000 fine on them and be like, "You want to fucking laugh? You're in the event of WrestleMania and you want to make a joke of this shit? Get the fuck out of here, bro." And I'd find the fucking commentators too for doing shit like that or fucking suspend them. You want to fuck up at WrestleMania and make a joke of the fucking product that we're fucking trying to produce on the biggest stage of them all. You're getting slapped with a fine. But no, everybody gets fucking congratulated and gets the fucking, instead of the riot act being read to them, they get called, "Oh yeah, that was great. It was awesome, man. Yeah, can't wait." Fucking ridiculous,
Man,
bro.
dude. I also want to throw out.
Go ahead, Jay.
Oh, my bad. Just real quick. I don't know if it's already been said, and please don't call me gay for saying this, but god damn it, Roman Reigns' facials and like his ability to tell a story with his face is fucking top tier, bro. I don't think there's too many people in the company that even come close to embodying an emotion just with their face like he does. It's fucking incredible, bro. Like that moment where Paul Heyman turned on CM Punk and gave him the chair, and he went from being like shocked to having that smile, like yeah, like he was back in control and shit. It's just his like little mannerisms in the ring are fucking always incredible.
I think he did great.
Go ahead, Luke. Go ahead, Luke.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Glaze. Go ahead.
I like that part where Roman sold the part, where he used to say, pick him up, like Seth and Moxley. I like how he sold that, and then he slapped Seth in the face, how he sold that. That was pretty good.
It's just like the little shit like that he does that just, to me, that's what makes him the top of the food chain still. He just embodies the shit. I don't even know how else to really say it.
Yeah. I mean, I wish that he delivered like that on like all the time, but I feel like last year or so he's sort of been phoning it in, but then he has like these sparks of like, oh yeah, that's the Roman, remember, that's the Roman that we all kind of like, fell in love with. And yeah, he was like that tonight. He was really, really good. The only thing that I felt was weird was that the commentator like, I feel really bad for Roman. It's like, why though? He's like a really selfish person. Like in kayfabe, there's no reason to feel bad for Roman really at all. Like everything that's happened is his own stupid fault because he's a horrible person. Like and that's me not like hating on Roman Reigns as like a wrestler, but like his character, he is a moron in this situation. He, like everybody was saying, this is all your fault, Paul Heyman. How? Roman Reigns started a feud with Punk because Punk eliminated him from the Royal Rumble.
Exactly.
Why?
Yeah, it has no meaning. The only meaning that it had was Seth and Roman. And the only reason why it makes sense.
There's no reason for anyone to feel bad for Roman Reigns in this situation. Everybody leaving him has been the result of him being a scumbag for 4 years. Why do the commentators continue to act like he's like a lost puppy? It's retarded. And they're going to do the same thing to Rhea Ripley, who also is a selfish person in kayfabe. It's just very backwards. I don't know.
God, please do not try to turn Roman back babyface. Please, bro. Please, I'm begging. Keep him a tweener.
Well, it's almost like they don't know how to book baby faces. Like,
exactly.
Besides Cody and like Jay, like a lot of the baby faces come off unlikable, sort of, and it's like, but the fans like them anyway. So I don't know. It doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah,
just
and then you'll have your other guys come back, like John Cena, for example, on Friday, basically coming out and be like, "Yeah, Cody, you're boring. You suck." Like, why would you have arguably the biggest star, definitely of this era, but you've ever had, and you will have him come out there to your new fucking champion babyface that's been carrying the company and be like, "Yeah, you suck, bro. You don't get the job done." I understand storyline, but God, bro, like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Cena really went in that hard on Cody to justify the whole the whole audience turning on Cody in that promo, and also Cody ended up turning them within like a minute, which just proves how stupid the fans really are. Like
exactly.
These fans are bots. Like that's what I'm gonna just say it. Fans nowadays are fucking bot NPCs who just show up to cheer or boo anything. No, I mean the Cena is right. Everything he's saying is completely right. And what I kind of want to happen now after that segment is I want Cody to align with The Rock and be a heel now. Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, wouldn't it be cool if we saw a double turn?
Oh my God! You mean if Cody did sell his soul and we didn't know that, but Cena thought he did, and then Cody turned on him? Oh
like,
my
yeah,
God.
almost like The Rock is gonna help him, but Cody kind of like changes his mind at the very end because and it would make sense too. Because what are we gonna just do? Now we're just gonna have to fucking walk on eggshells with every time Cody comes out. Is he gonna get booed? Is he gonna, like? I don't want to fucking do that. As a Cody fan, I'm like, if the fans are already this willing to turn on him within a second, then just fucking turn him heel. I didn't think we were at that point, but then I actually thought that like the fans knew what they wanted, but clearly they don't. Everybody's just fucking stupid now and dumb and has the attention span of a fucking middle schooler, and they need a fucking like video playing under another video to want to pay attention or like something. So fuck it. Just have Cody Rhodes turn heel. Turn everybody heel. Just do that. End every match the same way with someone turning on someone and costing someone something, because fuck it. That's the only way you can please these people.
Now, you know what though, Luke, the idea you just presented is so nuanced and layered in storytelling. It makes me feel like for sure they're not going to do it, but it would be so good because then you have Cody who turned his back on the fans and has basically got a year of material of being like, y'all are completely fickle. Then you have the aspect of John Cena going into his final run being like, I turned my back on the fans to get ahead, to get the match I wanted, just to lose. And now what do? Like, now I'm a shell of myself. I've finally shown my true colors. You know what I mean? Like, you could get really, really deep with that character development, but of course, I think that's just too good for them to do it.
And maybe they could save it off from WrestleMania. Maybe they could have Cena win tomorrow, but there's at some point Cody does join with The Rock. At this point, after last night, like I'm so like, and I really am such a big Cody fan that I almost want Cody to just be like, "Fuck you guys!" Like seriously, go fuck yourselves. Go fuck yourselves, every one of you. I want Cody to do that, but I know we're not going to get that. Or if we do get that, it's going to be like months and months and months and months from now. So I don't know. I want everything to happen now because I'm sick of waiting through shit.
Heel Cody was really good on the Indies. I remember watching some of that stuff, and I'm like, I think a heel Cody's better than a babyface Cody. That's just me.
Too risky to turn Cody Rhodes heel. He's WWE's cash cow right now for children. Well, I mean, Roman made more money as a heel than he did as a face. You know, I think that notion is dead at this point. People just be whatever they want.
Yeah, Cody has weird like personality to the fans. It seems like where when he's trying to present himself one way, they want him to be the other way, and then vice versa. Now they've been on board with him throughout the duration of this title run so far, but we all knew it was coming. Eventually, it was going to get to this point where he was going to have some type of shakeup. So, I mean, if it takes this match to be the catalyst for that, I'm down for it because I think that he could be, useful in that role.
I guess they don't have to turn him heel because he did recover so well. He's probably, honestly, he recovered from that better than what I think Roman would have been able to do.
Oh, 100%.
If Roman was in that position, he would have not been able to handle that as well. Same with plenty of other guys. But that's just like who popped up on my mind first because he was in that position for so many years and he had nothing to say because how do I say something and rebuttal back and get these people to not shit on me and still keep in line my babyface persona? Cody did that so perfectly last night that I really have to applaud him. But a part of me really did just want to see him just take a fucking dump on every one of them because fuck these people. Seriously, wrestling fans, I am so tired of them. And maybe that's a mean thing to say. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it, because 90% of you fucking people are fake anyway.
Yeah, they're casual. They're not long-term wrestling fans.
No, not even casual. Just people who go along with whatever fucking popular thing they see on trending or see in whatever Reddit subreddit they're fucking in. It's just fake fucking people. Or they cheer because this lady's got big tits and a big ass, Who cares that her promos suck and she has no character? But let's boo Bianca for basically the same reasons why we should boo Rhea, but we don't. Because you're all fucking fickle. Until Bianca says something that's kind of cool, then you start cheering for her again. Because you're all fucking fickle.
I fucking hate Bianca. I've always hated Bianca.
Yeah, Bianca got booed last night.
Good.
Yeah, she
got booed. Gonna get fucked tonight.
She got booed, then she got cheered though too. It was weird, and it was on Raw too, where she got booed, but then she started talking some shit. She started talking some shit to Rhea, and then she started getting cheered again. Like these people don't know what they want to do.
Yeah.
Man, not
if they stuck like Cody with Kevin, like a Kevin Nash sort of bodyguard, though.
What?
Fuck no. Fuck no.
No?
No, that's gonna definitely get them booked.
Cody can take on The Rock and can take on John Cena and all them if they come out, though. Like, don't you think that like he's set up wrong? He has no protection. He has no one like to stick up for him. No one to like come to his aid.
Well, I mean that's the point. That's the story they're telling.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think that's a weak story. I think we've seen that like 50 million times.
Well, now I don't disagree with that, but that is.
No, yeah, it is weird. Like, how many times does a babyface, just walk into a match where obviously the heel is going to cheat and probably have help? Like, we know
And
that
this is why everybody keeps saying, "Oh, Stone Cold's going to run out. Oh, The Rock's going to run out. Oh, fucking Tatanka's going to run." Like that. That's why everybody has
Tatanka.
Dude, if Tonga, I want Tonga Loa to run out, bro.
Don't you think like over the last year, that's all they've done is attack Cody? He looks weak. He has no protection. He has no legit protection. How cool would it be if they brought out some independent wrestlers, a fucking monster like Braun Strowman, except it's not, and they like surprised everybody and gave Cody an edge that everyone's looking for, and they can still cheer for Cody. You know what I mean? Like they can do something like that.
If they did do something like that, if they had like a fucking actual physical specimen that could come out and make that gigantic of an impact, then yeah, that could work. But also, you still wouldn't want to take the moment away from John Cena, from Cody, and unfortunately The Rock, since he's so
yeah, but Cena's had his whole fucking career. You know what I mean? Like, no offense, I know it's his last shindig or whatever, but come on, like you know, Cena should be giving it up to. He should be giving it up to Cody. You know what I mean? He should be sacrificing his last night or whatever it is. Like, just give it up to him. You know? I mean, he shouldn't.
But he should just fucking do this heel run.
Cena's a selfish bastard, though. He's a selfish bastard. That's why he's probably going to win tomorrow.
I think it's a good booking. I've been calling this for a fucking year.
So I don't know about selfish because I think a lot of people would probably say that they want to see a heel run from Cena. The only problem I have with it is that I think it's going to be underwhelming, just like this storyline has been. If this storyline is anything indicative of what a heel run from Cena would be with the title, then I'm not very interested because this has been either like very cookie cutter reasons for why he turned heel or just predictable plotted out fucking segments that we've seen over and over and over again.
What is this going to be 32 weeks left? So he could just use those last 32 weeks as a heel and then just dip out. That'll be around SummerSlam.
Well, that's just not going to happen, no, Gargans. Like
that'll be around Survivor Series.
No, he's turning.
He's gonna leave by Survivor.
There's no way that he's not having the last like month of his career as a face. The last month of his career is going to be him.
Oh, yeah, he'll turn back face SummerSlam, Survivor Series, maybe.
But that's what I'm saying, Garguts. That's what I'm saying is that he's going to have this quick title reign as this heel, and then it's going to be over, and the heel reign is done. And like, so we waited all these years, all of these years, just so we could get a semi decent heel run. Which from the looks of it, could probably turn into a bad heel run just because the way they've handled it so far. But who knows? Maybe it'll be better.
He'll turn face.
Did you guys
Andy
see
with
the
a double
Miz
turn.
last night? Did you guys see the Miz behind Nick Khan on the Triple H speech? It's the funniest shit ever. I can't even believe it. Like, this guy is like, Triple H is like the biggest bullshit artist, and like Miz is like, what the fuck? And like, he's right behind Nick Khan. You can see it. It's so obvious. It's toward the end of the speech, and Nick Khan is he's a fucking stiff. It's unbelievable. Nick Khan is like,
What do you mean?
All that fucking money in his pants.
Now, what's less
Triple H-
believable is you think we seen it. That's what's less believable.
What's Triple H saying?
Why didn't you watch it last night? It was fun. It was interesting. It was good.
Sleep
I thought.
watching it like 3 times.
Yeah, I know that's true. That's
But
true.
what was Triple H saying that made the Miz look
No,
like
Triple H is just thinking Nick Khan. He's a fucking stiff. He's unemotional and shit. And like, this guy is like,
Nick
obviously, toe to toe with Triple H every day. He has no emotions. It's hilarious. And then like the Miz behind him is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, because like Triple H is trying to kiss up to Nick Khan. Who knows what's going to happen to him in the future? With The Rock being involved, and if he's going to actually continue. I mean, I think he is, but I think he was just trying to kiss up to Triple H, to Nick Khan, and Nick Khan. He is a weirdo. He's totally a fucking weirdo. Yeah,
and I think he probably rapes women too. Like, that's the look of a billionaire that's definitely fucking people, like, in the office. But nobody will say anything now about that. That this guy is like a weird sociopath who doesn't smile and has like very little emotions.
The funniest thing is they work like supposedly together as almost like partners, and like Nick has no emotions and no fucking. He has like it was weird. It was just the Miz behind him was hilarious. It was just his looks.
He doesn't seem to enjoy owning the WWE. That's something that I don't like about him owning it, and like TKO in general. I don't like the fact that people who weren't brought up and bred in wrestling or even enjoy really wrestling at all are the guys that are running it now, because that's why a lot of things feel so soulless now. And that ring, I'm going to tell you, I didn't think I'd have that big of a problem with the advertisements. My God, did I have a problem with them tonight? Just so messy to look at, so ugly.
Well, Xfinity sucks, by the way. Xfinity blows.
Fucking
Xfinity.
Let's not go too crazy now.
Like, how many times did they have to mention they bought AAA today? We get it. You bought them. Jesus Christ. I saw that at least 10 times in between.
Did Vampiro show up?
No, but you know what that means? That Del Rio's back in WWE because he's at AAA.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's the first one cut. Please believe.
He's the first one cut, bro.
Like, bro, I'm talking about as soon as that shit.
He comes out tomorrow and gets RKO'd and he's done.
Yeah, bro. If he turns out to be Randy Orton's opponent, I'm cutting the entire show off. I'm telling you right now, I'm cutting everything off.
See, when I was a little kid, I hated Alberto Del Rio so much. He was a great heel. You know what? You don't have to like the guy, and I don't either. But I always thought that he was a good wrestler in the ring, and I liked his heel run.
No, I love Del Rio. It's just that him and Randy don't have great matches together. They never really did.
No, they didn't. Yeah, that's one thing.
But
Randy, honestly,
Ricardo Rodriguez off him though. Forget it. Ricardo Rodriguez made fucking Alberto Del Rio. I don't care.
Man, look at Sharkus, Marcus, Darkus, Farkus, Carkus with the hot takes, bro. He killing.
No.
I figured I'd step in.
I remember
Joe always invites people in, so I figured I'd just come in. I know people don't know probably who I am, but I'm just trying to.
Sharkus, Marcus, Farkus, Darkus, Carkus. Please don't talk over our monetize this champion, though. I love you.
No, don't worry about it. It's okay, Shark.
But
listen, I went to King of the Ring 2010 with my dad, my dearly deceased dad, and Alberto Del Rio was wrestling and he drove in one of his really nice cars, and that was the night that like Rey Mysterio sneaked into the car and started honking on it. And I remember as a kid seeing it like before he started honking on it, I saw like Rey Mysterio like sneak into the car, and I was like, oh my fucking God, I was going like so crazy. I don't know what it was. I just remember that popping up in my mind. But yeah, Alberto Del Rio was then caught stabbing a prostitute for crack money.
Yeah, and then Paige fell in love with him because of that. She was like, "That's hot. I want a piece of that." You know.
Yeah.
Somebody told me. Somebody said.
Let's get it right. Paige is fucked in the head.
Yeah, that's what she likes. She's like, hell yeah, bro. I love fucking Hispanic gangsters. Like, I hope he stabs someone in front of me. Like, I'm gonna take him to a track meet. Oh shit, I'm back, everybody. Sorry, my daughter's ferret is the other one died, so here we come, Daniel's son. Yeah, they're both old, you know.
Sesame.
So both of her ferrets are dead.
But you got some Von Erich ferrets?
Right? I think she fed them poison.
Von Erich ferrets. That's fun. Oh man. They left out. They're gonna leave out the second brother in the movie.
When Triple H came out, it was average. Hopefully, Night 2 kicks ass, which seems to be the trend.
Well, yeah, it does now, but I mean, for a while, Night 1 was the trend, I felt like, but I don't know, we'll see. Daniel's son, thank you for the $9.99. Scissor me, baby. Let's hope tomorrow night's good because...
Nacho, let's talk about these Von Erich ferrets. Like, what's going on, bro? Like, what's happening?
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30
Remember,
years.
they did eat a glove a week ago. I'm wondering if that had something to do with it.
Until last Sunday,
yeah, of course they're dead.
My security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Breaking kayfabe and shitty character development is happening every fucking week since last WrestleMania.
Mirov, yeah, it's a good point. Bad character development since last WrestleMania. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I mean this. I'm shocked how lackluster this felt. To be honest,
wait, who is he saying that lack the character development was for?
He said
he's just saying in general.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like none of the WWE's. Yeah, none of the character development.
Super chat party
has been happening in a year.
Show sucked, but the Netflix telecast was world class. Butter smooth Joe. As an Indian, it was something new for us. We usually get dimmed down telecast.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. They did kind of reference that on the show that, like, for the first time worldwide or something, they were mentioning how good that it is or whatever. So I do get what you're saying, but yeah, that's kind of cool.
Can I bring something up real quick about the Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte match?
It's going to cost you. No, I'm just going to
think I really hate that they kept like working each other's leg and selling it and then immediately getting up, putting weight on the leg to do moves. Can we do something else? Is there any other way around this?
Yeah, if there was someone in the back,
I know exactly what you mean.
If this match had been gone over at all, right, or been gone over at all, or followed or whatever, you would have someone in the back saying, "Do not sell the legs. Do not sell an injury unless there's going to be an injury. Unless you're going to sell it the whole match. Unless there's a purpose, don't do it. Unless there's a purpose, there's no reason to do it." And there really wasn't a purpose.
There's a point where Tiffany gets like her leg like banged into the ring post several times by Charlotte. She doesn't make any audible noise to it, but she reacts like she is. And then she just kicks herself away, like uses the same leg that just got smashed into the steel post to then kick herself away from the corner.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it made no sense. So I'm watching it, trying to get myself back into the match because by this point, it started getting sloppy. And I'm like, okay, I see they're going back and forth with working on each other's leg, but they will work on the leg and then both be back on their feet. Work the leg, and now Tiffany is picking up Charlotte. Work the leg, now they're both standing on the corner. And I'm like, yo, and then for Charlotte to be working Tiffany's leg, she should have been selling the fact that she can't do her moonsault or something something, bro.
That would have been really great.
You can't. You know what I mean? Like you can't be fucking trampoline jumping on the ropes, bro. Come on,
match. The story of this match should have been, and this should have been reflective in the build up to it, is that Charlotte and Tiffany are almost like reflections of each other. Tiffany is almost essentially the new Charlotte Flair. They're dressed exactly alike each other in this match. They have very similar moves. They both do the moonsault. This whole feud should have been centered around them one-upping each other, and the match should have been that. No focusing, like you said, on a dumb leg injury that you're not even going to bother to sell. You know what? It's stupid. The only person, and you know who does that a lot too, is Ricochet. He loves to have matches where someone focuses on his leg and he sells it for a little bit and then decides not to anymore.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
It should have been
that in his matches.
It's the Jericho. It's the Shawn Michaels Jericho match, is what it should have been, kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
100%.
That's exactly what this match should have been. Like Tiffany tries to do one move, Charlotte does it better. Charlotte tries to do one move.
You know what? You know what else they could have done?
on?
You know what else they could have done? You know how Charlotte's been pretty beaten up recently and she's getting older or whatever? They should have also said whoever loses can't do the moonsault for a year or something. Like I mean, maybe that's stupid, but like, I mean, you know, forever would be, that'd be tough. But you're right, maybe, but forever would be really interesting.
Whoever loses has to shave the initials of the winner into their vagina crotch.
Oh,
vagina crotch.
Wait, bro, what?
Vagina crotch.
Yo, that's wild.
Now that would do well on OnlyFans. Like,
hey, Charlotte didn't even do a moonsault. I don't think. I don't even think she did a.
That's
moonsault.
what I'm saying, and she lost anyway. So, and she's older and stuff. She doesn't need it. So, and she needs to stop kind of doing it. I feel like or doing it as much. So, yeah, take it out for a year. You can't do it for a year. That'd be.
I love how
Z-Pain is here again. Man, what will we do without Z-Pain? This guy's on fire for 3 weeks in a row. Z-Pain.
I hear you, Luke. My champion. What match will steal the show tomorrow?
What match will steal the show tomorrow? I mean, I really think it's going to be John Cena and Cody because nothing. There's just what the hell else is there going to be? I mean, Ospreay and AJ Styles maybe, right? But
Ospreay and AJ, no, wrong.
Oh my God, Ospreay. Oh man, he won. Logan Paul. Wow.
Also, I love how Joe was saying nothing but nice things about Charlotte, but everything he said was something that a female wrestler wouldn't want to hear. Like, you know, she's kind of banged up.
Shit, yeah.
What do you do with Charlotte now? Why have Bayley help win 5 matches for tag title chance and do lame injury angle? Becky replacement? Why no Chelsea?
Yeah, no Chelsea Green. Is she on tomorrow?
Cause she went on Instagram under her own volition and said she wants to be a known loser.
What?
Yeah, she was like, I love the Miz. Everybody wants to be like Cody, but I want to be the female Miz. He doesn't win, but every time he does a promo, people love it. And I'm like, bitch, are you stupid?
Wow. That's weird. Haystacks Monet, thank you for the $5, Haystacks. Apparently Chelsea.
Like, bitch, are you stupid or are you dumb? Which one?
Well, look at her.
It's one of these things. She gets on fucking Chris Van Vliet's stupid podcast where he
Hey,
praises
Bullfrog is a
everybody.
moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Ooh. As long as we got each other, we got the world spinning right in our hands. Baby, you and me, we gotta be the luckiest dreamers who never quit dreaming.
That's right, baby. Bullfroggy, thank you for the donation.
Sounds like a Bray Wyatt fucking promo.
No, it's a song.
But What were we just talking about 2 seconds ago before that happened? Because I just lost. Oh, Chelsea. Yeah, her saying that. Let me tell you something. I hate that interview she does with Chris Van Vliet because everything he says to her is this like cutesy tone. It's like the conversation you'd have with like an old lady at the fucking register to be nice, and that's how he interviews these fucking people with that fake sincerity, fake nice voice. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
I hate it. And then, yeah, like you said, Chelsea says, I'd rather be the next Miz. I'd rather lose all. Why? Why would you rather do that? Wouldn't you rather be the winner? Wouldn't you rather be the one who wins the main event of WrestleMania or is in the main event of WrestleMania? Wouldn't you rather be that instead of doing nothing for months and months and months with a fucking belt that means nothing?
Yeah.
I don't think creative ain't listening either. I mean, they're not gonna not listen to what she said. Come on now.
I just think that that's just completely foolhardy to say. Like, we all know wrestling is a work. We get it. But how do you plan on keeping your prestige and your mystique if you're going out willingly? Nobody asked you to say that dumbass shit, but you decide to go out on your own volition as a grown-ass woman and say that absolutely fucking retarded drivel for the masses to see and read. And now, what are we gonna do? Like, what we gonna do the reverse? We gonna have her win a lot so she can.
And why should I care about you? Why should I care about you as a talent? Why should I be a fan of you as a talent if all you want to do is go out there and produce mediocre shit and lose all the time? What a fucking joke this company is. And no, I'm not mad at her for saying that she wants to be the next Miz, because I actually really like the Miz, because the Miz is way more talented. And that's not even me shitting on Tiffany Stratton either, or not Tiffany Stratton, Chelsea Green. I don't know, they have the same character. It's weird. But Chelsea Green, I actually did find to be enjoyable. But my God, did my opinion of her just decrease by like 5 points. What a horrible thing to say. You're stupid. And you know what's funny is that Cody Rhodes on several occasions has said in interviews and stuff like that if you're in the WWE and you don't want the WWE champion, you don't want to do that you should just get the fuck out.
Right.
Plenty of wrestlers I've heard have said similar things to that.
Drop that belt to somebody who needs it. Drop it to fucking Lyra or who. I don't even fucking know. Drop it to somebody who can fucking run with it.
Lyra Van Buttfuck. Hey, I want to thank everybody who's in the chat, man. You guys could be anywhere, and you guys are here. Thank you. Hit the like button. Let's play some more donos. What is that noise?
Paige Dalton, she didn't know that the Miz main evented. All she knew is that the Miz lost all the time. She didn't know he made it. She didn't even know that the British Bulldog was the first European champion.
All right, who's black?
Me.
Is that okay? So that's you. Okay.
Well, no, I'm not making a noise, but
the smoke detector battery. That's not you.
No.
Okay. Well,
maybe it's Sharkus.
Something's going on with somebody.
New subscriber.
Yeah.
Cameron Jackson, thanks for subbing. What's up, Cameron? Hit that sub button. Yeah, like Cameron. Sorry. All right, thank you, Cameron. We get other donos coming in, guys. Out of 10. What do you say? What?
Who's black? That's a great way to it. Who's black?
Yeah, as if I'm not already sound racist enough. Like, let me just say that.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
The ferrets had a good life, Bubba. Did anyone talk about how sexy the Raiders cheerleaders were?
That's a great point. Yeah, we didn't really we did not. The Raiders cheerleaders. Yeah, dude, I wanted to tug my snaky poo Z-Pain. When they kept cutting to them on the stairs, I was like, don't cut back to Jey Uso. Oh my God, you could have gotten a camera up there. Yeah, the Raiders cheerleaders are hot.
You raised a piece of shit.
You gotta be hot.
Agree, Michael Cole screwed up a lot. Towards the end of the final match, CM Punk goes for his finisher on Roman, but Cole says Punk picks up Rollins. Then 2 seconds later Roman escapes and Cole has to repeat Punk picks up Rollins when it actually happens.
Cole is a mess.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. He's completely lost. Without Vince McMahon being there, even though he got better for a little bit because Vince wasn't there, because he's more free and excited, he's also way off track now. I don't know what it is, but he's
like stuff like that I can understand because you get heated up, like mixed up in the moment. I can understand that. Like even Joe has made that.
Yeah,
mistake
I've
plenty
done
of
that.
times.
I've done that. I've said the wrong name of somebody. It's more of the dynamic. I think that we're mad about the dynamic of the chemistry, and less about every little tiny nitpick of things that anybody could get wrong or kind of mess up with.
Yeah, like I understand that, but you would think after all these years that Michael Cole would be on the top of his game, but he's not. And he also, for some reason, looks like fucking what's his name? Falcone from the fucking Batman movie. Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
What was his fucking name?
The Batman.
Yeah, the Batman. But what was his jaw?
Yeah, it's like
Paul
Sidney
Giamatti, or
that guy. That guy's fat though.
Somebody who plays him. I forget who it is.
It's Carmine.
Joe DiMaggio.
Carmine, isn't it Carmine Falcone or somebody like that?
Yeah, Carmine Falcone, played by I think Joe DiMaggio. That's exactly what Michael Cole looks like right now. If you could look up a photo of that,
Did he play
the glasses? Yeah. I wish I could have gotten that out better. It would have been funnier, but man, like that is exactly what I was thinking of. Every time I saw him, I'm like, he looks like the villain from Batman. What has happened to him? Remember when he used to be all like shredded randomly out of nowhere? Like he took that photo and he he had a 6-pack.
Yeah, now his belly button's coming out.
That was really weird. Like I'm disturbed.
I want to know, what do you think he's like banging his wife? Like, you think he's like, shut the fuck up, you whore?
Yeah, I bet he ain't calling the wrong name out during that.
Yeah. Listen, take it, Tabitha.
What about Wade Barrett? What do you guys think about Wade Barrett?
I think he fucking sucks. I do like Wade Barrett, but I hate him. I know I sound like I'm contradicting myself, but I like him as a talent. I can't do the commentary thing with him. I can't do it, bro.
I'm fine with him on commentary.
I can't tell if he's face or heel as a commentary.
Remember when Wade Barrett just stared at me while Ryback screamed at me and he didn't know what was going on? I think about that. That's what I think about when I see Wade.
Yeah, isn't that so funny that there's so many people that we watch that have like some weird like connection to you of like, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, there was Booker T. He saw me get yelled at by Bully Ray.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's this guy. He saw me jump and fall trying to chase a fucking golf cart or whatever.
That's pretty funny though that Wade Barrett is doing commentary and he saw me get yelled at by Ryback, and Booker T is doing commentary and he saw me get yelled at by Bully Ray. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. And Michael Cole is going to see you get yelled at by somebody at this point. Who is
Michael Cole's going to see me?
Triple H?
Michael Cole's going to see me on TV killing myself soon. That's what Michael Cole's going to see.
Yeah. When somebody gives him that commentary footage like of Joe Cronin, and it's too late because it's after Joe Cronin already committed his suicide.
Yeah, WWE will say someone will tweet out, or Road Dogg or somebody, and they'll say he was so talented or something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This guy, I'll tell you right now, this is one of the most talented people I know. Am I getting him a job? No. No. No.
Oh.
We ain't doing that.
That is so funny. That is really funny, but also sad because I hate my life.
You are a failure. We love you. Yeah.
Oh my God, that was funny. Oh my God.
Let me tell you something. I don't hate Wade Barrett, but I do hate Joe Tessitore. I think he's terrible as a commentator.
Well,
sucks. He's worse than Michael Cole by like 100 times. And to make matters worse, the first thing I hear him say on this post show is,
tonight, every WrestleMania is a spectacle, but something about tonight was just different.
With that fucking stupid voice.
That's you know why, Luke? That's because he's not when he commentates on football. He's not the headliner. He's in the back seat because you got Kurt.
There was
Coach
this fucking. You know what? There was a promo, and every time this is gonna stick in my mind. After Cody's promo last week, this is what this fucking idiot has to say.
I really like what he did there. He mixed everything together, had some beats with the spinner belt.
What a horrible commentator. Then last night, CENA gets hit with the crossroads, and this guy delivers it with no emotion. Cody Rhodes stands on top.
Yeah,
horrible voice.
I think that he would be a lot better when they start doing documentaries again. I think him doing the voiceovers are good because I think he has like that kind of documentary.
I like him as you're right. I like him as Mean Gene. You know how Mean Gene stands back. Well, Hulk Hogan, I'm standing beside Hulk Hogan. How could you be happy with what you did out there? That's what Joe Tessitore is like. He's like, well, Hulk Hogan, how could you be happy with what you did out there? He's that type of guy. And Mean Gene wasn't great on commentary that much either because it was more of an announcer voice than a actual like live play-by-play guy. And I feel the same way. Joe is very talented and really good, and I like him, but not as like a main play-by-play guy.
I like Byron Saxton more than most of these commentators now.
You're right, because he's real. Because even though he's kind of sheepish and whatever, he's real.
Yeah.
I would Byron over Wade Barrett is crazy.
That's crazy that we're saying that because we used to shit on him.
They should have got what's his name from ESPN. I'm trying to remember his name. He's on play-by-play. Go ahead.
No, how about get no one from ESPN? Get someone who's called wrestling and get them to call wrestling. How about that? Can we do something like that? Why are we getting these stupid bots from ESPN who don't like wrestling to call wrestling? It's so stupid. Like every year or so, we have to introduce this guy. Like, well, my name's Richard Ricardo or Richard Luis Santaro or whatever the fuck stupid name, John Johnson or whatever. Hey, what's going on? I can't wait to be introduced to this crazy, wacky world of the WWE. They don't fucking care. They don't like it. These people don't like wrestling. But we have to now be like, oh, I can't wait for this guy. Fuck. God. Fucking stupid. I'm angry. This is horrible. This fucking show is falling apart. Everything. Triple H, what are you doing, man? Get your shit in order. The music's terrible. The graphics suck. The logo on Netflix doesn't even make sense. The logo, has anybody seen this Raw logo on Netflix? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't even spell out Raw. It's so terrible. Look up the main graphic on Netflix. It doesn't spell Raw. How do you fuck that up?
I spit my water out all over the place. I got to be honest.
I'm seeing that. I'm seeing that right
now. Even though Vic Joseph essentially really took my job, or didn't take my job, but like won the job over me. I will say Vic Joseph and Corey did do better. For somehow, I don't like them either. By the way, I think they did a 7 out of 10, and that was better than WrestleMania. I think Corey Graves and Vic Joseph, people that I don't really like that much, did better. Which is weird.
I'll tell you what they needed, man. I'll tell you what they needed, man. They needed this guy right here on commentary, man. Because I would have brought that electricity, man. I would have brought that energy. Because I'm still 6'4", romping, stomping motherfuckers every goddamn day.
That's right, Booker. They do need you. Your unpredictability and weirdness would have been better than whatever this was.
Yes, he is hilarious.
Do y'all think that there's a chance that just due to the nature of Mania and how overproduced it is, that maybe they just had like a lot going on, and maybe that's why we felt the disconnect?
That's their job. No, that's their job to make it entertaining, and they didn't.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, like, I'm maybe trying to shoot them some bail here, maybe playing devil's advocate, to where it is as easy as it may look on the outside. They're is a lot of maybe story beats or shit that they need to come up with. I don't know. The more I explain it, the more I agree with DJ Glaze. Like, just do your fucking job and do it well. If you can't do it, get somebody else in there that can.
Yeah.
I tried to shoot him some bail, but it just sounds like.
You know what? I am so less sympathetic now when they've charged this much. With the amount of money that they are seeking to take from everybody at all times. Fuck you and your, well, give us the benefit of the doubt. Fuck that shit. Especially after what you said, Triple H. Fuck off anybody who's like a critic. Fuck off anybody who has like a brain. Kill yourself, seriously, if that's what you think. I'm sorry that you're so used to getting your balls massaged by these fucking people, but your show deserves criticism. Your company deserves criticism too, because you've done a lot of scummy things and taken away a lot of things from your fucking people who have been working for you, like stock options, which is a weirdo thing to do, and just proves that this company is probably in worse hands than it was when Vince McMahon was running it, because at least he fucking took care of the people that worked there, even the ones he took shits on.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm waiting on the new WWE TV patch. They need to buff the commentary team. Like, just
yeah.
That's the problem, is they feel like that.
Say this, who marked out when they heard Kill Switch Engage tonight? I thought that was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was cool. And
I
liked the In Living Color live performance too. They almost got bad at the beginning. They almost missed their cue, but I like that.
I do have to agree with y'all. The moment I seen all of the pomp and circumstance of CM Punk's entrance, I was like, yeah, he's definitely losing 1,000,000%.
It was just weird that Rollins got no fanfare with his entrance. Reigns got absolutely no fanfare with his entrance. Nothing new.
The crowd again with the fucking crowd. I'm telling you, this crowd was just hit or miss.
But
Like, it was like
they'll sit there for fucking 15 minutes and say, oh, bro, I hate all of you. Oh God, I hate all these fucking.
I didn't like Roman Jordan, by the way. Who thought Roman's shoe game was disappointing tonight? Like, I didn't like the color at all. I thought,
I
like
don't know what type of Jordans those are, but those them like them Oreo Tribal Chief 7s. I don't like them.
It looks like he's wearing it looks like he's wearing orthopedic shoes or something. Like, just looked weird. Or the bowling shoes. Like, it just didn't. It doesn't usually look as slick as his red shit that he wears all the time. I mean, that's a minor complaint. Yeah, I'm excited to see what Seth Rollins has to say. Because that's one thing that I think that is cool about him turning, is that at least we're gonna have frequent promos from him, or so I hope. This isn't going to be a John Cena situation where he turns heel and then we don't see him for 3 months or 3 weeks rather. But it is still like, okay, it's exactly what I predicted, which is annoying that I'm seeing people say shocking ending to WrestleMania. No, there was nothing shocking about it. If you've watched the television show, you know what is going to happen.
Right.
That's true. I don't get Rollins. I do like the fact that Seth Rollins continues to basically do the same character thing every 3 or 4 years. Like, he'll be in a situation where he probably is like the underdog or is getting no attention paid to him. And then somehow, storyline wise, he just finds a way to screw everybody over doing the exact same shit. This is like the 4th time he's done this exact same thing.
And he's beaten Roman how many times now?
Well, twice for sure, because he cashed in at the one Mania, and then this for sure too. But
I like,
he cashed in at Mania.
I was looking forward to Jade too. Someone just said this in the chat about her entrance, but her haircut was weird. I thought her hair looked strange.
I hated her entrance. I thought that was terrible, bro.
It should have been
her
really.
Entrance was like,
you know what? Usually the lights go out and like the storm stuff happens and the lightning bolts and everything, but because it was day, I guess they just didn't really do anything. And it was like, oh.
No, what they had this like weatherman guy come on, and he's like, "Hey, what's going on, everybody? The shooter."
Oh my God! It's rain, wind, and hail down. There's hail coming out. It looks like
I
a
thought it
storm's
was in
coming.
a closed dome.
Fucking
Dude.
retard.
Dude,
I thought it was in a closed dome, not an open dome.
I mean, no, it's
Did you see that, Joe? That was the dumbest shit.
Dude.
Like, what's a cool entrance? What's a cool entrance he can do for you? It's raining outside.
Oh my God.
You ever do that? You either do that or you have a car parked in the fucking entranceway.
You know what?
It's the only thing we can think of.
Jade is really cool, but that's what it felt like too. Was like the WrestleMania entrances. There was like a menu screen from a video game that you could choose.
Yeah.
Like everything was already kind of preset, but you can show up in an ice cream
like
truck.
LA Knight's entrance and Charlotte's entrance are like variants of the car entrance. So you have like car entrance 1 and then car entrance 2.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is.
But everybody in the video game, everybody in the video game always just picks the flamethrower entrance. They're like, yeah, I'll just do the flamethrower.
Yeah, I definitely need that Seth Rollins entrance in the new WWE game. Like, it don't have to be this. But that shit was fire.
No, this is like a fucking
Jim Cantor didn't make no sense being on. I mean, I get he's on the Weather Channel, but why did he have to be on that one little commercial?
It was just it was like, well, you know what? This is a really cool black woman. How can we just make it the dorkiest white person we can and just ruin this?
Yeah, he's been in Weather Channel forever. That didn't make any sense. I mean, I get what they're trying to do.
It made sense, and it made sense if you're a loser. Okay, I mean,
I didn't mean to cut off. I didn't mean to cut you off, Glaze. It sounded like you had stopped talking. I'm sorry. My Discord's fucked.
No, you're good.
It sounded like you took your dick out.
I didn't. I don't like her theme music at all. It literally sounds like
it's just like her AEW one.
It sounds like DraftKings commercial music, bro. Fucking horrible, bro.
Wow.
No creativity. I hate a lot of things, if you haven't noticed.
Oh, yeah.
I dislike things. I get mad. I complain. And then I have no life. And no girl talks to me. And when they do, it's usually a 50-year-old who says, "You're a handsome guy. You're handsome." And I'm all alone.
Man, you better start swimming in that 50-year-old coochie.
Yeah, maybe at this point.
That bitch will feed you, pay your bills. She'll buy you games. She'll tuck you in at night.
Someone sent me a link to a prostitute site for a few days.
Okay.
And the thing is, I actually looked at it too. But you know what? I don't think I would ever buy a prostitute. Honestly, I find that to be kind of gross and weird.
No, not that's until you stick it inside of her.
Yeah, that's until I get a taste of it.
We're getting there.
I am getting there. You know what? If I'm 30 and I'm still in the same position, I'll have no shame in doing it at that point. But right now, I'm like, maybe. You know.
No, look, I can already see what's gonna happen. You're gonna like finally go on a date with a chick. You're gonna like take her to the movies or something. You're gonna have like such a good fucking night, be a gentleman and shit, be all kind. And then, like, once she turns around the corner with you, like, all right, pull your pants down. She's going to be ready to suck your dick. You'll be like, what me? What, right now?
No. Here's what's really going to happen. All right. So I guess we're here at your house. All right, bye. Have a good one. You better fucking suck my dick, you fucking cunt. And I fucking push her to the goddamn door. Put my hand over him. You know what? Never mind.
Wow.
But anyway, let's continue with talking about professional wrestling for 75 million fucking hours a day.
Well, look, this is what we got to do, man. You know, this tonight is the night of nights.
It's
one of the night of nights.
I didn't feel like it.
Immortals.
What's with the shark guy? Who's the sharkest? Marcus. Who's this guy?
He's
Marcus Farkas, Darkest Carcass.
He's a new guy that we've been talking to.
Does he talk? Does he talk?
Yeah, I'm trying to, but I have nothing to say because it was a stale night, honestly. I didn't really catch much of it. I only watched the last match, so I can't really comment on too much. But I can say one thing.
I can say one thing. You sound like fucking Luke. You sound like Luke. Are you guys brothers?
I know. No, like
So you're
I
watching
was
the Hall of
watching
Fame?
Aurora Helmsley or Aurora McMahon, whatever she's called. I think Aurora.
You were watching Triple H's
Triple
daughters.
H's
Okay.
kids.
Yeah, Triple H's daughters. You were
Yeah,
watching
they
his
were
kids.
pretty hot. They're pretty hot.
Are you
no doubt.
well,
You're pretty underage, fool.
No,
are you about to say
Aurora
something
is
creepy
legal,
and
but
gave me
apparently she's dating Hook. That's crazy. I couldn't. I looked that up.
No.
I was
Bro,
researching.
one
like
of
a
the girls
stalker.
is 16.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
you're a little creepy.
Well, that's
Yeah,
legal.
no,
That's
I'm
legal.
One
talking
of them is
Aurora.
That's
14.
legal
That's
with Triple
even
H's
worse.
consent. That's
Aurora-
legal with Triple H's consent.
She's legal, okay? Don't hold it against me, yeah?
As long as you talk to Triple H, say, "Hey, can I find your 16-year-old daughter attractive?" and he gives you the okay, then you're
Well,
not a
how
bad
old is
person.
he? I don't know how old this guy is.
Yeah, like he might be 18 or something. You know.
How old are you, bud?
I thought Mandy Moore was hot when she was young too. So I mean, I was that age though at that point, obviously. But
So definitely not
Oh
18.
boy. Here we go.
Definitely not.
Oh boy.
Another pedophile calling the show. That's great.
I
No,
thought,
no.
I thought
Oh,
Cindy
God,
Lauper was
please.
pretty when I was younger, but
Yeah, but what do you guys think about Aurora dating Hook? Hook's 25. Does Hook give all the inside information from AEW to her?
Can we
Who
not
knows?
talk
I don't know.
underage girls? Is that possible?
Why?
Like at all?
Yeah, this
well,
is
one of them's
weird.
not underage. One of them's
Let's talk
25
about
years
how
old.
they bet. The
I
oldest
actually
one.
didn't mention the other girls that were underage. So
Wait a
okay.
minute. Is it? Oh, wait a minute. But this. Wait. Is this? Which one is this? How old's the one we're talking about?
she's like in college. She's like 19.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, if she's old enough, then that's not as bad. But yeah, if we're
I know. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, but do you think that like
no, I'm sure
Hook gives
that
her inside information
I'm
to give
sure.
to Triple H
I
through
mean,
AEW?
maybe. I'm sure that. Honestly, I mean, a real father like Triple H would never bring that up. Would never say like, "Yeah, tell me what's going on." Like, like they wouldn't. Only if you were scummy would you do that. But maybe she's like, "Dad, let me tell you what they're doing." I'm sure that she said maybe a couple times, like, "I heard, Dad, you know what I heard they're doing? Like they're doing this," and he's been like, "Jesus, oh well." I'm sure that's happened. But anything more like seriously nefarious or whatever. Also, I don't think Hook is in like. Well, I mean, they like Taz over there, so I don't know, but
Man, so I was wondering, like, do you think her like gym shorts smell like cookies or
oh my
something?
god, this is crazy.
Do you think that if I could maybe ask her to the prom that she would say yes, and then maybe we could go for the dance of dances and we can have fun?
If I ask her to the prom, am I 18 too? The fuck?
Is it okay for me to hit on her friends who are all freshmen?
Well, I think it's weird. We're all wrestling fans. We all talk about this shit, the fucking drama and stuff. Come on, like, I can't
Is it
believe I've
okay
never heard of
if
that
I
before.
smell
That's
the
kind of crazy.
vagina?
It's nuts to me, at least.
No,
And
listen.
I don't know.
Is
I
it
just thought
okay?
it'd be interesting.
Is it
You
okay
going
if I
kind of like
smell
total
the
divas
vagina?
though? Like you doing some A&E shit right now.
That's great.
Stephanie smells good. I make sure of that. I smell Stephanie every single day.
The oldest one
When I
kind of
met
looks like
Stephanie
Steph.
McMahon.
Yeah, she does.
The oldest one
Stephanie
looks
You can
like.
put
McMahon is beautiful,
you can
man.
put Stephanie's daughters on the 10-year plan, maybe. I don't know.
What the fuck is that?
Hey, yo, mute this man. Mute this man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. We're gonna get you out of here. This is fucking bizarre. Like the 10-year
to
plan.
the perfect.
I mean, why? I don't understand.
What the fuck is the 10-year plan? Tell me what that is.
What do you think it is?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I'm very confused.
What is it?
After 10 years
Joe,
of
I'm hitting the eject
enslavement,
button.
all
I'm hitting
women
the
will
eject
fall.
button.
What?
I'm hitting the
He's
eject
hitting
button
the-
on this conversation. We gotta.
It's probably not that funny, but whatever. I don't know.
I don't know why you guys are
What's
ragging
the-
on him like
no,
this.
we're
I'm just asking.
you.
What
What's the 10-year plan? What's the 10-year plan mean? I don't get it.
Well, I mean, she's obvious. You're saying I'm a pedophile, and she's not legal. So I mean, they're well endowed, like Stephanie's. I'm just saying they're.
Okay, I'm getting rid of him.
I'm confused.
I don't know.
I'm like,
He's got to
y'all
go.
hurt? He say push the red
That guy
button,
has got to go, bro. I'm gonna put him on a timeout, maybe permanently. You got to go.
Listen, bud. I think he was just trying to. I think he got overzealous with the joking around. But listen, I don't know. Maybe he really meant that.
He
I
won't
don't
be
know.
calling
That was
again. He'll
shit bomb.
That
he
was
won't be
very
calling
bizarre.
again. He'll be
You
like,
think
"This fucking
Steph tells her
bullshit."
girls about her in Savage?
You think Steph tells the girls about her? Oh God, her and Savage.
Probably not.
Mario
I'm not gonna
Rodriguez.
lie. That was the nastiest shit I have heard a grown man say in a long time. The 10-year plan. That shit just sounded.
Yeah, and then when
you
we asked
gotta
him to
go.
explain it, like he explained it in the most. He
Wow.
made it even more confusing.
That was fucking weird.
I was going to get.
That's truly that's creepier than anything the Wyatt Six has ever done.
Facts.
It's that.
Yeah, that guy had to go.
I looked it up and I think Seth has beaten Roman. I think 4 times now.
I think Roman's beaten him like the same amount of times though. Like in
That
other
guy
matches.
was that guy was basically Drake or Diddy. He was like put him on the 10-year plan, like Bieber or whatever.
Yeah,
I think he was just.
He's also talking about my. Listen,
I
I grew up in New Hampshire. You can't talk about my fellow New Hampshire friend Triple H's kids like that. You know.
Yeah, that's like. And then he was like, "I can't. I'm not even repeating it. Y'all heard what he said."
No, I think he was just.
He's
joking
probably
at
kidding.
First, but
he probably is kidding, but it's I mean,
Bullfrog
we don't know.
is a moron.
At the same time, we were all.
He was kidding about her.
Where can I find your Discord?
On Planet Saskatoon. No, Mirov. We can put it in the chat. Somebody put it in the chat. Rojas, can you do that?
we are missing our usual like overseas representation. Normally we have Omar or I don't know if J-Raw is still cool over here, but him like we normally have at least one person with a different accent on these shows.
Yeah, somebody
Luke,
would be.
I don't think Roman's ever beaten Seth. I don't think that. I think that you must be thinking when he made him tap out, or he passed out and they rang the bell.
Oh, Roman's beaten Seth before. It's just been his matches that he's beaten him in haven't been nearly as big or important as the ones that Seth Rollins has won.
Yeah.
Steph be like, I dated a way older guy once too, lol.
Yeah, but that's on her, So that's a little different. She's like, yeah, I'm used to this, but
I don't even know what he said.
Did Steph dated and all, and she's like, I mean, we don't know if this.
Did my Discord take a fucking shit?
No.
Yeah, we still being weird. Don't worry about it.
I don't even know what to say to that. It's a Macho Man reference. That's what it is.
No, I don't know what was said at all. Like, did someone's Discord just like take a shit on itself? Because I couldn't hear anything for the past like 10 seconds.
Yeah, I heard it making noise like in and out. So something happened, but it's back.
I seen the mirror guy come in, but then he left. I don't know if that's what y'all heard.
Mirror hacked us. He hacked us, bro.
Right. Yeah, let me in. Let me in,
Maybe
guys.
if I smoke this joint, I'll have some energy.
Oh shit, Z-Pain.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
Suck it up.
Fuck, marry, kill, Edge. Trish Stratus, Luna Vakian, Sol Ruka, Miss Elizabeth.
F, marry, kill. Okay, Trish Stratus, I think we're marrying her. Wait a minute, that's 4 people. Oh, wait, F, marry, kill, and Edge. Okay, well, I'm going to Edge to Luna. No. I got to think about this.
Shit bomb.
I got to think about this.
WWE should buy NJPW.
Well, Gold Standard says WWE should buy New Japan Pro Wrestling.
They probably will.
They probably will.
Probably
they
will.
might. Well, yeah, because New Japan's like, there's like nobody left for them. Like, this is what happens when a company runs out of stars and they don't have anything to go on, and the company isn't as valuable as, like, the WWE is so big that they can go a while if they didn't have stars, but they luckily keep finding something to hang on to. But like AEW, they lost people and that was it. Like they're in trouble right now. But
New Japan just fucking failed. Like you have to think about it. New Japan 9 years ago, 7 years ago, whatever, was in the position of being like the second thing next to WWE, and they fucking failed.
so hard in keeping that position because they just hoard out all their stars. They also are not. They would book the same things over and over again. Like Okada wins the G1 and then wins the title and then holds it for a year. Like they would just do it on and on and on again. Like how many times did fucking Tanahashi or whatever the fuck? It'd just be the same people winning over and over again. So there's no, what's it called? Like no progression almost. It's just like nothing really changes. You know,
And you
someone
can
loses the
argue
belt.
that they had the grip on kind of what WWE eventually ended up doing with the NXT stuff. They basically had that first as far as with the young lions and how they would develop them, and they just kind of like Joe saying, like you were saying, they ran out. And when you look at it, they're basically the entire top of their card essentially left in 2019. Everybody that was anybody really left. Only people that were still there were like Jay White, Will Ospreay, fucking Zack Sabre Jr., of course Tanahashi. But all of them are gone now. They just lost Naito, who was probably the last of that, like that ilk of those guys. Which WWE, please God, please sign Naito. Please don't let him.
What about Ibushi? What about Ibushi?
Please, I am bet. I have never asked WWE for anything on this show. Please sign Naito, bro. I don't care. Put him with Io Sky. Put him with Io Shirai. Put him with two guys. I don't give a fuck. Just please sign him, dog. I am fucking begging. I'm begging. Please. That was all.
I get it. I get you.
Does Ibushi still wrestle?
Yeah, with dementia.
Oh.
Okay.
Kota Ibushi.
Ibushi, Sabushi, Tagushi, Marushi, Barushi, Ladushi.
Yo, what's up, Joe?
Real quickly, I just want to say, fuck, marry, kill Edge. I just want to say I'd probably have to kill Luna. I'd have to edge to Miss Elizabeth. I'd marry Trish Stratus and Sol Rucka or whatever I'd bang. So there you go.
Yeah, Sol is definitely getting killed.
What's up,
to Miss
Mirov?
Elizabeth. I married.
Now, who said what's up to me and I didn't? Oh, is that Mirov? Hey, Mirov.
Yeah, it's the first time after like almost 10 years that I'm actually finally talking to you.
That's amazing. I know this is kind of crazy. We've never heard from you.
Hold on, I gotta mute this. I gotta mute the show over here on the computer.
Yeah, good call. Mirov has been donating. He's been in the chat for, like you said, 10 years. Like, this is crazy. This is like, it's like meeting you're like dating someone for 10 years online, and then you finally meet her at a coffee shop or something.
Yeah.
And
so I have to say the show needed more direction in the story and the characters. I think Triple H is so focused on the business side of the show that it's not as consistent on the character development and the progression of stories.
You from Brooklyn, Mirov?
Yeah, New York.
Yeah, okay. I mean, just heard the accent. I never.
You heard the accent.
Yeah, no, I know. I figured. I didn't know where you were from exactly, but as soon as you started talking, I was like, oh, this is. And I was trying to think of where in New York. I was like, okay, Brooklyn. Okay, go ahead. You can continue. I'm just.
Yeah, so I'm actually. So my parents originated from Russia, so I'm Russian American, like in a sense. So.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's what Luke was just doing that for the other guy. He was giving him a Russian accent, and he kind of had this similar
I was doing
thing.
like a stupid Russian accent.
Like like it was like you were doing kind of like a New York Russian accent, and then Mirov calls and he is like New York Russian. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
You're part of the mob. You're part of the Russian mob.
Yeah. My entire family is part of the mafia.
Oh, like in Russia or?
No, over here we're all like spies over here, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So do you and your cousin Nico ever go out bowling?
Let me tell you something. That's not what a spy would say. I'll tell you that right now. Or maybe he would. Maybe he'd be like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?"
Joe, the fucking intelligent guy is. That's not what a spy would say. You're not a very good spy, are you? Fucking boogers coming out of his nose.
Yeah, fucking idiot. I'm so dumb. I love the GTA reference.
Mirov,
though.
what did you think of tonight? What did you think of the main event?
Yo, I was on my phone the entire freaking pay-per-view. It honestly didn't flow the way that I thought it would. The first match, after the first match, I kind of didn't focus on the rest of the pay-per-view. I wanted to give it a lower rating. I gave it a 6.5. I wanted to give it like a 5. But I love Triple H so much that I didn't want to butcher the entire card.
Well, it sounds like you didn't really give it a good chance either, though. It sounds like you're like, you know what? The show's on, but I'm gonna go on my phone now.
No, I mean, I looked at it, I watched it, but I didn't really connect with all the matches. You know, like it was a lot of bullshit, like a lot of mistakes. Like you know, like a lot of people didn't do their moves the right way, also.
Yeah,
and they didn't sell. You know.
I agree. I think the selling was a big problem in the Tiffany match. She just, I don't know. She didn't. She really annoyed me in that match. Maybe annoyed isn't the word, but like disappointed me. Because I know she could do better. But maybe working with Charlotte, that big of a stage just got to her. I don't know.
And I feel like Charlotte. I feel like they overuse Charlotte for those 14-time championship belts that she's won. That I just don't want to see her anymore because she didn't really earn those belts. Vince just basically just put her in that position like every time because Ric Flair is her father. So it wasn't, you know.
Well, maybe
and
to
also, like,
Vince.
two of those title reigns was just her like getting like handed the SmackDown title or the Raw title or whatever because she moved brands.
I think she deserves where she's at, though. To me, Charlotte is more of like the Triple H of women. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Yeah.
Every match is kind of the same or similar, but she, kind of does earn it. And the only thing is she doesn't have problem with Charlotte. She just doesn't quite have the promo skill and the entertainment factor. The Triple H
but that's the entire thing. You know,
right.
like at the end of the day, we're not in AEW over here. We're in WWE, so we need more entertainment. I mean, that's why the Jey Uso thing doesn't make any sense because he's getting better on his wrestling, but he has also a few moves only. But he doesn't have the spear down, but he also doesn't have the promo. So it's like I'm not really connecting with him fully, you know?
The only reason why he's over is because of a song and is because of a chant.
Yeah.
His family was in AEW. I don't know why you brought them up.
And his family is the NOI.
I said AEW's got plenty of good promos. I don't know why you bring them up like that.
No, AEW is amazing. AEW is very good, but the issue is WWE is on a different level in a sense of like they're more entertaining. So the fact that Jey Uso is getting this opportunity and he can't cut a promo.
No entertainment tonight on the biggest night ever.
Say it again.
I agree with what Garguts is saying. Garguts, I'm going to tell you right now, I see where Garguts is coming from because I don't watch AEW, but it is so tiring to see people tear down AEW for things that it's like, there are people who can cut promos in AEW too. There are people who can tell stories in AEW too. You don't have to like AEW, but let's be a little bit fair. But what I think Mirov is trying to say is that WWE is more entertainment focused, while AEW is strictly like, no, we're a wrestling show.
So to see it fall down for some of the wrestlers, I'm just very confused on that, you know. So I expect a higher caliber of promo in WWE.
I want to touch on this AEW thing again. I am so fed up with people who just shit on AEW because they are just told to, because they watch Jim Cornette and he says this shit. You don't watch it. That's fine. I don't watch AEW either. I'm not personally interested in watching AEW. It wasn't a product for me. It wasn't a product that I wanted to enjoy or wanted to get involved with. I'll tune into it every once in a while to see kind of what's happening because I do like some of the wrestlers that work there still, but I'm not invested in it. But you're not going to catch me taking shits on it all the fucking time because that's stupid. I don't watch it. Why would I do that? And that's so many fucking people right now who shit on AEW who don't watch it. And you go to the WWE comment section, and it was so annoying when people were talking that stupid Triple H Peter Rosenberg interview. There was people like criticizing Triple H, being like, "Oh, well, this is stupid for you to say, Triple H, when it's been a lackluster build." And every time someone said something like that, the replies are, "Okay, AEW fan. Okay, we know you watch AEW." It's so annoying, bro. That's not an insult. If someone watches AEW, that does not automatically make them stupid and you right. All right? Because guess what? What you're watching is not most likely not better than AEW. And from what I'm hearing from a lot of people is that the past few AEW shows have been better than anything WWE has put on in the past few months. So I don't know. But I can't really say that because I don't watch. So I'm not going to comment on something I don't watch. So I'm not going to use it in every fucking argument to defend the WWE, because if someone says something that I don't agree with, well, you watch AEW, so you're a piece of shit. I don't watch AEW. I don't watch AEW. I've had that comment sent to me several times. I don't fucking watch AEW, you stupid cocksuckers. So don't use it on me because you can't handle one bit of criticism, because you're just as fucking stupid as Triple H, who thinks criticism equals bad, criticism equals AEW fanboy. Fucking stupid. And stupid the other way around too. Don't get me wrong. But it's really evident that like the WWE bots have loved to use AEW as a scapegoat or as a automatic fuck you, like you're stupid. It's so dumb, bro. What's going on in WWE is so much better than AEW that you can't even fucking talk to somebody who has any interest in AEW, who were liked something of AEW. Like literally it could be like, hey man, I don't really like AEW, but I found that show last night to be pretty cool, and WrestleMania kind of was lame. You say that and all the comments, or a lot of them, are going to be fucking AEW lover over here. Go kill yourself if you really fucking like AEW.
Tony Khan, blah blah blah. Suck his dick.
Tony Khan
you know
this,
what's
Tony
funny
Khan
about
that.
In the AEW chat, you don't see WWE, sucks or anything. The only thing you see is a bunch of N words.
Yeah,
like
exactly. Yeah, you see a bunch of really inappropriate things.
Nobody's talking shit about WWE over there. Like, you were a WWE fucker. You just see N-word.
Don't think just because Luke went on a fucking 6-minute tirade that you still don't have AEW cock just all on your breath. Like we not finna switch that though.
I haven't seen it in a while. So I'm being honest. I've seen more WWE than I've seen AEW.
Fair enough.
I watch both products. I think right now it's about the same. If you ask me, WWE and AEW, when it comes to neither product is good right now. It's been kind of boring. I have to say that about both products, AEW and WWE. I haven't been entertained, especially with this WrestleMania. I wasn't entertained. The night one was not entertaining. It was boring. And I hope that tomorrow will be better, but there's only two things on the card, and that's AJ Styles and Logan Paul versus that, and then you got the main event with John Cena and Cody Rhodes, and that might be the only thing to look forward to.
I have a feeling that Drew McIntyre Damian Priest match is going to be a banger for no reason. For no reason.
Well, I hope.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree.
I think that's going to be the exact same thing. I think it's going to be an amazing match. Like it's
for no reason.
Probably be brutal. Yeah, for no reason. I bet they're both pissed off. Drew McIntyre especially, but I bet Damian Priest pissed off too. Like, dude, they blew the Judgment Day storyline. Like, nobody talks about that, but that storyline was ruined. Completely botched.
Yeah, Priest lost a lot of
one of the biggest stables. One of the biggest stables of WWE in the past few years. They completely botched the breakup story. Horrible.
Yeah. I hope that Drew gets over. I want him to win so bad.
I think Drew's gonna win. I think what's his name? Priest lost a lot of steam because of everything that's going on right now.
Yeah, honestly, both guys really need it. Is there any way that they could do like a successful like double knockout or something?
Or they could do
They
like
could. They
do a
could have
time
them
limit.
both. They could have them both get like trapped under something, like maybe like a spear off the stage thing.
Yeah,
Maybe they.
something.
A double finish, like a what is
Do I
it? Like a
really want to
double
see
down?
this feud? Do I really want to see this feud carry on for 2 more months? Probably
Hell
not.
no. That's a good
Yeah, they
point.
get it ended right now. Well, I could see I could see them timing out like they run out of time. I could see that happening.
Wait, isn't it supposed to be like a street fight or something like that?
Yes, it's a street fight.
Okay,
Sin
so
City
it's a street fight,
fight.
then then that's the last of the fucking feud. Then I didn't know that.
No,
'Cause
for
it's
sure.
always
It's
like
just
street
I
fights
think
or
that
hardcore fights that are last.
I think that both guys really need a win, and it sucks that they're putting them against each other because both guys are essentially in the same position. So somebody's got to lose. But I was just
The
asking
one that,
anyway that they
the
could,
one that has most to gain out of it is Drew. Drew has the most to gain out of it. I've seen Damien. I've seen Damien in his promos. He's a good wrestler, but his promos are not good. Even backstage promos are not good.
Do any of y'all think
Yeah,
that Drew maybe should have gotten involved in the main event tonight? I think the main event was solid as it was, but especially with
This
his
whole
history with Punk
storyline.
and okay.
Literally, Seth is in Drew's position, and I love Seth, by the way, right now. Like, I think I like Seth more than I've liked him in a very long time.
Yeah.
But that being said, I'm like also kind of resentful that it's like that should be Drew's spot. Like where Drew is right now, that should be Paul Heyman joining Drew McIntyre. Or it should have been a tag match between the two of them. Wouldn't that have been cool? Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins versus CM Punk, Roman Reigns. And Roman Reigns and CM Punk both have Paul Heyman at their side. And Paul Heyman joins CM Punk and Seth Rollins. Or I'm sorry, Seth Rollins and Drew McIntyre, rather. I think that would have been kind of cool if they were going to bring, instead of doing a fatal 4-way or finding a manufactured reason for Roman to want to fight Punk for no reason at all besides that he got eliminated, maybe having that match would have been better. And maybe if the Judgment Day storyline wasn't completely botched, you could have something with Priest. But I don't know.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
man.
Priest. I Priest is probably gonna lose tomorrow. I hope he does at least, but there's a big possibility we see Drew McIntyre just eat a pin, and we might see him eat a roll-up pin, which would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that would suck. That would suck.
If Drew McIntyre gets rolled up tomorrow, we're gonna have a eulogy for him on the show.
100%.
I just want McIntyre to win so fucking Luke will shut up about him losing.
Man, I
Like,
also
they ruined McIntyre.
I know this is kind of
He's gonna lose every match, Gargans.
I know it sucks.
I think Randy Orton's
Then we
mystery
hear like a
opponent is gonna
29-minute promo from you.
Who's the mystery opponent going to be? Randy. Who's the mystery opponent going to be?
I think it's gonna be Karrion Kross because he's billed from Las Vegas, so I think they're gonna have him, and they probably gonna have him go over too.
What,
Might
tomorrow?
be Karrion.
Yeah.
For Randy Orton?
Yeah.
Oh no, dude, it's gonna be Hulk Hogan. He's gonna kill a legend.
It was pissing me off is that I was watching a streamer review it, and they just said, "Who knows who could be facing Randy?" Because it's definitely strange. And then literally everybody that the comments section was saying, he was just like, "It can't be fucking Sammy. It's not gonna be fucking Sammy." All right, but he was offering like no like actual like prediction of who it could be, but just like shooting down anybody's idea. It was just pissing me off. I'm like, so you don't even know, but you're gonna act smug about it and be like, you're fucking stupid. It's not gonna be him. Ugh. He did the same thing. He did the same thing. This was Soul Monster, by the way. He did the same thing with Punk returning, and he just kept doing that smug, like dumb attitude. And I'm like, I really hope it is just Sami Zayn, because then you would look like such a cocksucker.
That would be funny. That would be.
I just hate that. There's something about him that when he acts smug, it pisses me off. I don't know what it is. It's almost like when Brian Alvarez acts smug, you're just like, shut the fuck up, you cunt.
He always does the like appeal to his own authority. But like, guys, I've been reviewing this company for over a decade, and I've been watching for over 20 years. Like, I know what I'm talking about. Like, all right, that don't mean that you can't be wrong though. Like, come on, that.
Yeah, especially because he's been wrong so many times. And look, it's chaos theory, the pathetic loser that always talks shit about me. But then when he calls in the show, he can't speak a fucking lick of sense at all. Call in, retard. I'll give you the fucking Discord link. How about you say something magical? You won't, because you'll stumble over your words and fail. Just like they all do.
And he has a show with Cat Fucker.
So what is it? 50-50 on Rusev and Malachi Black?
Shit,
I don't think it's gonna be Malachi Black.
I think
Black's
it's gonna be
coming-
somebody returning. I personally think Randy Orton's gonna fight somebody that's supposed to return soon. I don't think it's gonna be somebody who's already in the company.
Yeah, Malachi Black is returning on next week's
20
SmackDown.
Friday, yeah.
And then what's his face?
Rusev Day.
Rusev already said he's in the company, so it could be Rusev. I really honestly want it to still be Nick Aldis. I know it's not going to be, but I really think that would be a really good match, is Randy Orton versus Nick Aldis, because I have no fucking interest in what Rusev or Miro does. I was never really that big of a fan of him or his wrestling, and I never really cared what he did outside of the WWE. But I guess he's back. I wonder if he's still going to complain about what his WWE overall 2K rating is, because of him, we now have that like actually discussed by people, because he bitched about it one time because he sucked and he had a low rating. I wonder why.
Nah, but you know what, Luke? People actually, as stupid as it is, really take that into consideration. Like, I literally had a dude text me earlier when Jay won the title, and they like, bro, how did Jay beat Gunther? He's like a 90 overall on 2K. What's going on? I'm like, bro, oh my god, dog. Like, come on, bro.
But it's literally Dragon Ball Z. Like, this doesn't make sense. The scouter only says his power level's 5,000.
Yeah, it's like he couldn't possibly overcome the odds.
Yo, Luke, you have a very good accent.
Yeah. I don't know. I was trying to do Jace's accent, but failed.
No, it's exact. It's almost very accurate. It's very funny.
Yeah, I can almost do Raccoon. It's like, this is what I think of you and your puny 5,000 power. But anyway,
it rhymes with Doom. Love
Raccoon.
Bridge.
I make him sound retarded almost.
Boy, I be fucking people up with the Ginyu Force on Sparking Zero, bro. Like, they don't know what's coming to them.
Dude, Birder fucks shit up, bro. Although he does barely any damage. I love using Birder, but I'm an Android 18 main, so I kick ass with her, bro. And then I jerk it. That's the beauty. You beat it, then you jerk it.
Beat it and beat it.
Yeah, beat it, and then I eat it.
All right, well, fucking all right. AJ Styles and what's his name? Logan Paul tomorrow.
I think AJ Styles is gonna win because he needs a win, but I think this is gonna be, if they give this enough time, don't give this 10 minutes, don't give this 15 minutes. You give this match 20 to 25 minutes, and you're gonna see a fantastic WrestleMania match.
I don't know why, Luke. I thought you was gonna be like, give this match 21 minutes.
21 minutes
seconds.
Specifically. 21 minutes and 2 seconds.
Are you talking about from bell to bell or fucking entrance to go home? Because
no, bell to bell. It should be 20 like something minutes straight. Just because I think that these two could really, really have a great fucking match.
You don't think they're gonna build? You don't think AJ Styles is gonna build Logan Paul and like give him the win?
For what though? Like not saying that it's a bad. It's just like to build.
I'm saying for like SummerSlam, maybe Logan Paul like fights somebody bigger.
I mean, I could see Logan Paul winning the world championship from Jay, but I don't see them having AJ lose right after he makes his big comeback again. I just think that would be a little bit, I don't know, deflating. I wish AJ wasn't in the position that he was in, but he wants to be in this position. I really wish that the 2016 of 2018 era of AJ Styles lasted longer, because when he was like that, he was literally like my favorite wrestler in the world. I had him on my wallpaper. That's how you know I really like a wrestler, is when I have them on the wallpaper of my phone.
And I'm on my wallpaper, and it was cum stains of it.
Yeah, he with cum stains. But it's the same thing now. Cody Rhodes is on my wallpaper on my phone. So and it has plenty of cum.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of crazy. You get done jerking off to like Busty Sluts 9. You just finished.
Then I
you,
look
you
at
close,
Cody
you close
Rhodes,
the tab, and then this AJ
I
Styles.
exit out, and I look at Cody Rhodes. Well, actually, no. That's the lock screen. The home screen is Super Saiyan 2 Goku GIF. So yeah, I kind of like jailbreaked my phone or something.
What kind of phone you got?
I'd like to jailbreak you.
It's a piece of shit. It's a Nord. It's a you don't want to jailbreak your pussy hole, bro, and put my little fucking member in it and
Joe,
take it to the dam.
What does that even mean? Like,
well, you know,
shit bomb. Joe, I want to.
Joni Fosbury went to WWE right now. Don't I think he would need to start in NXT to work on his promos?
I think he might be all right, but yeah, I'd maybe move him to NXT. But he's kind of like Logan Paul. Logan Paul cuts kind of promos like that, but Logan Paul is better, right? I mean, because he goes off into the ADD, like, listen, bruv, like that's gotta like. But that would be like
say this about Chaos Theory. Chaos Theory, you stupid moron. You call me a fucking bunch of shit all the time.
Put him in NXT, yeah.
Then he says, it literally says nothing but shit about me anytime I see him. But then he goes, Luke thinks I hate him. I barely remember who you are, which is stupid. Then he goes, I don't have Discord. But then he's asking me to send the Discord link. What a fucking moron you are. And you do have Discord because we talk to you. Kill yourself. Seriously. Like, people who function with brain capacities like this, like Bullfrog, like shouldn't be allowed to have the internet. They shouldn't be afforded the same luxuries because they don't deserve it. Their brain is too small.
Maybe not to vote, you know, like remember Rose used to always say that they shouldn't be allowed to vote. Maybe these people, you know, maybe
they shouldn't be allowed to breathe either. I'm a fucking 2-time monetize this champion, and I gotta talk to these fucking retards like Chaos Theory because he wants to disrespect me. No, get on the show right now. Let's hear what you have to say. Let's see what you got to say to the champ, because you will crumble and you will fail just like they all do.
Damn.
Yo, are you teaching promo class or no?
I should.
You should, honestly.
Chaos Theory goes, wasn't me, bro. I asked for a link, you retard. Literally, I'm looking at the comment from you that says, don't have Discord, you stupid piece of shit.
Maybe he meant don't have Discord ? To the other guy, but he didn't question mark it.
What a fucking retard. And I've sent you the link 3 times, moron. Here's it again. You gonna click on it? Fucking idiot. Probably won't.
He probably won't.
Let's wait for this dumbass to join. Because if you don't, then you should be fucking kicked from the fucking chat talking your nonsense about the champion. Kill yourself.
Ooh.
Exactly. He's not gonna join in. Anyway. Joe, what would you give the overall rating?
I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10. But I want to give it a 5.5. I want to give it I don't want it to get a thumbs up. I feel like this is not. You know what? I'm gonna give it a 5.5 because you know what? It's not a thumbs up. It's a 5.8 out of 10. On all honesty, I give it a 5.9, 5.8. So yeah, no, it's below a 6 for me. It's a 5.8, and that's a thumbs down. Sadly,
this is a solid 5 for me. Very average.
You.
was
Yo,
about
yo,
a
it was
fucking
good. It was
five.
good.
Oh, it's this guy. All right, he's joined
How
in.
you doing? How you
And
doing?
here we go.
What's
So
up, bud?
apparently,
What
I'm a
did you think
fucking
of
idiot.
WrestleMania?
Dumb shit.
Is this the guy that
you
you're
are.
calling an asshole?
Am I?
Well, he's been talking shit about me in the comments, so I said, "Hey,
You
call up
say
to
a lot
the
of
show."
dumb shit all the time, man. Seems like you're fueled by hatred, bro. Like
He is
you
fueled
just
by
hate
hatred.
every fucking thing. You
I
hate
am
everything.
fueled by hatred. You are right about that. But
Well, that's
what
kinda
is some of
fucked
the
up,
dumb
man.
shit
You
that I
shouldn't be.
said? What is some of the dumb shit that I said though that you disagree with? And what's the reason?
What is some of the dumb shit that I said? What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying what's some of the dumb shit I said. This is
Why?
getting off onto a
I was
beautiful
talking about
start.
you say. I'm talking about you being fueled by hatred, bro.
But
That's
you
what I'm
said I
talking
said dumb shit though. You said I
You
said
say a
dumb
lot
shit.
of dumb shit. Well, I mean, say something. Say something. I guarantee it'll be dumb shit.
Pussy cathartis.
Yeah, but I mean,
come
like,
on. What are you fucking like? Come on, man. Like, I get it, man. I get it, man. I get it. You know, y'all doing your channel,
don't
y'all
think you
doing your
do.
thing, y'all
I don't
having a
think you
fun
get
time,
many
y'all
things.
talking about wrestling, but like, I feel like, what are you, like fucking 17 years old or some shit? You just got out of high school.
I wouldn't take that level of
if you're
disrespect.
past that,
I'm glad I'm youthful.
he's,
yeah, okay.
What do you,
Bro.
Luke's like 22. He just needs to get laid.
Exactly,
Bro,
But no,
on some real shit.
What,
Like, I
what did I
tell you
say?
what,
But what did I say? Can you tell me any
I'll
specific
tell you.
things
I'll
that
tell
I
you
said?
the whole thing. Like, it's just negativity, man. Everything's fucking bad. Everything's dumb. Everything's fucking stupid. And I get it, man. I get it. Like, WWE ain't fucking great. That's guaranteed, man. Night one wasn't fucking good, but like, you know what I mean, it ain't the end of the fucking world, man.
So, but would you rather me call into the show and be like you and barely
Like,
explain what I'm talking about?
Well, no, I'd like you to explain what you're talking about, but I think you just it's nonstop hatred, man. It's like Bruce Blitz, like, you know, I mean, he left, and you know, I mean, I feel like there's people that are trying to be like him, trying to pick up that Bruce Blitz shit. You might be too young to even know who the fuck
I
that
don't
is.
think
I
he
know who
even
Bruce
cares
Blitz. I
about
know who
him.
Bruce Blitz is. I
Yeah,
don't care
and that
about
was
him.
like a whole iconic thing, man. He hated CENA and all that shit. And I get
But
the
what
hate, I get
have
the
you
anger
but
about
It
have
was
you
everything, man.
iconic,
considered?
so
Have you
it's
considered? Well, first of all, I've never shat on Cena. Second of all, I also
Well,
gave
not saying
several
you did.
props. Well, can you stop? I've also gave several props to things tonight. I talked about how I liked the triple threat main event, but what are the things that I hated that I'm exactly wrong for hating? Can you tell me that?
I didn't tell you were wrong for hating anything. Like, what are you
Oh
talking?
my
Like,
god.
every time I fucking call into the show, you're like, you told me I did this and I did that. What did I do wrong? Every single time I call into the show,
What are you
do
saying
this
then?
Because
dumb-
I'm
Like,
asking you, you say you have a problem with what I say.
I
then
never
ask
said
you-
I had a problem. I
No,
said,
but
you
let me
literally
just say that
you were
you
hateful.
said
I said you were
the show
fucking
does
hateful,
suck.
dog.
You're telling him
Read
not
back
to.
my comments. Read back what the fuck I said. I said you were hateful.
You're telling him to be like, oh, you know, you're so hateful because the show did suck.
Well, yeah.
Like, well,
it
what the
did
hell?
suck. It did suck. It's not the end of the fucking world, bro. Like, there's been WrestleManias that were not good. It doesn't mean like, oh my god, WWE is burning. This is fucking dog shit. Everyone should fucking piss on it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
That's been
You're
every
acting.
week.
You're
That's been
acting a
every
little.
week,
You're
though. That's
getting
been
a little.
every week. That's been every week of the show, and I've
Bro,
watched the show. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, bud.
I get
You
your
don't
gimmick,
watch the
bro. I get
shows.
your
You
gimmick.
don't
I
watch
get your
the
gimmick.
shows. Little buddy.
You
You don't
like the
watch the
show.
shows. You
You're
sound
Little
like
buddy,
Gargant, by
little
the way.
buddy. Oh my god! Listen, that
You sound exactly like Gargant. and
Boy,
this is
if I
confusing,
saw
but-
you in real life, I'd fucking destroy you. Are you kidding me?
Wait,
You
wait,
fucking
wait.
little
like,
buddy.
what are you, a little fucking?
Go back
I
to
bet you're like
your
5'10",
your
little
little
fat boy.
echo
Like, I bet.
chamber. I know you got to go to your safe space because you don't like when people say things that you. Oh, it's
Oh
too
yeah.
mean sounding.
Oh, that's
Listen,
funny.
this
That's
whole
funny.
channel
What do you
was
think? I'm a
built on
liberal?
rants.
Jesus Christ.
This whole channel was built on rants. This
Hey,
whole
bro,
channel
and I've
was
been
built
around.
on
I've
rage.
watched this
So you
channel.
don't know.
I've watched this channel from
Really?
the gate, dude. I've been watching fucking Joe since before you were even around, brother. What do you
No,
think
you haven't
about,
because
man?
I've been watching this show probably longer. What? How many years have you been watching? Because I've been watching for
Bro, I'm the one
probably.
that fucking introduced Joe to fucking JD. Sorry about that, by the way.
Really?
But what
Sorry
the
about
fuck?
that, by the way.
Yes.
Well,
Bro,
that
I've been
guy's
around for
he's full of
fucking
hate too.
years,
So
homie.
with
What are you
that,
talking
know,
about?
well, he's full of
He's
hate.
full of hate. He's full of hate, and you watched him.
Hey, full hate. What? I don't watch JD. I don't watch JD
But he was
either
always
because he's
he
full
was
hate.
always full of hate. He was always
That's
full
all
of
it
hate
is,
when you
brother.
watched
And
him.
I think look.
I think you are that.
I think there's a better way to go about this shit. Instead of just hating motherfuckers, and instead of hating the fucking product all the time, saying how shit it was, man.
How about I feel the way I feel about something, right?
Yeah, you can,
And
and that's your valid point,
it in
and
the
you
way
can,
I want to express it. And then
and
if
you
you
can.
have a problem with it,
Well, and I did, and I said, and
okay.
then you cut me off and call me a fucking
Chaos theory. You're coming off chaos theory.
Chaos
You're coming off like a mark. You're coming off.
You
like
really
a mark.
are coming off like a mark. If you have a problem
Hey,
with what I
Brian,
with what I
ain't a
hate,
mark, brother.
if you have a
got
problem
it.
with what I
Everyone
hate, buddy,
Joe,
then why don't
this
you
was bringing his
explain it in
channel
a
down, Joe. This is
in
why
a
you
fucking
can't get any
concise
more.
way. But little
Joe,
buddy,
this is
can
why
you
you can't
explain
get any
to
bigger
me,
than what you
little
are, is
buddy
because you
baby
deal
boy,
with these fucking
little
idiots.
buddy baby boy with a stupid beard? Can you explain to me what I have said
With my
that's
stupid
and
beard,
rageful and
Jesus.
hateful? And can you explain it in a way why
Well, bro,
I shouldn't
everything
be
you say is
angry about
fucking
it?
hate.
But can you explain it
Everything
why
you
I
do is
shouldn't be
hateful.
angry about what I'm watching? Can you explain why I shouldn't be angry about spending $15 on Peacock to watch a boring fucking WrestleMania? Can you explain why I shouldn't be angry about spending hours of my week watching a show that's bad? Can you explain to me why it's bad?
I can easily explain that
Can
to
you
you.
explain that?
Not all
Can you
of it is
explain
bad.
that?
I can easily
Oh, well,
explain
you
that to
can't
you.
explain that because you're stupid.
I
That's
can
why.
easily
You
explain
can't
it. See,
explain
again, you
shit.
want to talk
That's
over me.
why. Because
Joe,
you're a
this is
fucking
why you can't get
mongoloid.
any. This is
You
why you
can't
can't get any
explain
fucking.
nothing. You couldn't
Joe, this is why
explain
you
how to
can't get
tie
any
your
bigger than what you
shoes.
are, Joe.
You
You
fucking
deal with
idiot.
these fucking
You couldn't
idiots.
explain what 2 plus 2
Joe, how many of
is.
your people
You
have turned on
fucking
you
idiot.
and act
Now you're
fucking
getting
dumb
on
as
the
fuck,
show
Joe?
to monetize this
How many people we've
champion,
been
and
through
you've got
that I've
nothing to
watched
say.
you?
You are a
How many
failure.
of your
You are a
co-hosts?
fool.
And it has nothing to
I
do with
hate
this,
you.
Chaos. It
You
has
don't
nothing
like
to do with this, brother.
negativity.
Let me
Your
tell you that.
life is
Come on, man.
negativity. I hate
This
you.
guy's just
I
yelling.
hate
Just,
you.
I'll tell you
cool?
what,
You good?
people leaving the show have nothing to do with Luke ranting. Let me tell you that.
Well, no, I know
What
it
a
doesn't have to do
faggot
with
you
him
are.
ranting.
You should
You
kill
just said it
yourself.
did, though.
Seriously.
You just said it
Oh,
did.
this motherfucker is
You
trying
just
to
said
kill
it did.
myself. Jesus Christ.
Hey, yo, Chaos, you
Bro,
gotta
come
stop
on.
saying shit
Take your
and then
family out
walk.
first, though.
Like,
You know.
stand on what
Bro,
you say.
like, Joe,
You
like,
can't stand on one thing
if you want to be a big
Wait a minute,
fucking,
so
if you
wait.
wanna,
You can't stand on one thing you say. You're a pussy. You are a pussy
listen to this
boy.
guy.
You
I'm
can't
pussy for
fucking
what?
stand your ground
I've
because you
said
want to talk your
literally
shit. You
nothing
want
wrong
to
with this
talk
dude.
your
He's
shit,
freaking out
but
like a
then you want
child.
to take a
Listen to him.
fucking step back
Listen to
one
little boy
second
freak
away.
out.
That's
Listen to
the
little
thing
boy
that
have a
you
temper
want to do.
tantrum.
You
Listen.
want to throw
You
stones
hear
and
him?
then run away. I'm fucking
You hear
coming
him?
to you fighting, and then you want to act like a little pussy. All is well. I'm gonna put my
Bro,
peace
you're
sign up.
not you're
Fuck
making
you
yourself look
fake
bad
fuck. You
right
talk
now.
shit in the chat, and then I call you out, and then you get
He's
on the
a
show and talk
little
about
boy having a temper
positivity. You
tantrum. Do you see this?
stupid Ryback mentality motherfucker.
Jesus.
You're a retard. You are a
Jesus.
retard, Chaos.
Bro,
You're
you
stupid.
were bro, hey. You just had a meltdown. You get that? Listen to him. Listen to him. You can't talk like a normal person. You can't have
Fucking
a
say a
fucking
word.
conversation.
Well,
Listen to
Chaos,
this guy.
the issue is you're saying stuff, and then when people are challenging on what you're saying, you like,
And
nah,
I will
can say
talk.
that what
I will
feel.
talk about it, and we'll have a conversation. This
Look,
motherfucker just had a fucking aneurysm.
All I'm saying is just stand on what you said. Like when they address you
I
about
stand on everything I say, man. I stand
No,
on everything
you're-
I say.
no, you're not. Every time somebody
Nah.
challenges you slightly, you say, no, that's not what I said. And we can't
What do you
get
mean?
into
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Wait,
you
hold on.
You're
Do
doing
you
it
even
right
know
now.
who the
You're
fuck I
doing it
am?
right
Have you
now.
heard
You're
anything
literally
I've
doing
said?
it right now.
Have you seen any of my
You're
comments?
doing it right now.
I haven't
Yes,
seen the
we're
comments,
reading
but
your
I hear what
comments.
you're saying.
Good. What do
We
my
can hear
comments
what you're
say?
saying.
What do my comments say?
Luke,
This
read him his
fucking
comments because
guy
he keep
Luke
Go ahead, read my
bitches about
comment. Read my
everything.
comment.
Yeah, read his comments.
This guy Luke
Read my
bitches
comment.
about everything. This guy Luke does this. I've
Yeah.
read through your comments all
Yeah,
this
exactly.
fucking
How
time.
am I wrong on that, dude? How am I wrong on that? This dude's freaking the
Because
fuck
every
out,
time
acting
I've
like a
confronted,
acting like a
because
5-year-old
every time
is
I've
fucking
explained,
like crazy, bro.
dude,
Like,
dude, every time.
come on, man.
So first of all,
on,
this is something
child.
I've noticed
Come on,
that you've
child.
been doing. This is something I've
Child.
noticed you've been doing. You have
Child,
been
please.
literally talking at every point. When someone else is talking, you don't cease to stop talking. That has been happening since you've joined the call. It's
What do you
ridiculous.
mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by
Someone's
talking? I don't
You
stop talking. I
moron.
don't understand what you mean by that.
Yo, everything you say to him is a fucking riddle after. Have you noticed that?
How do you
the
fucking
fucking
figure,
Riddler?
dude?
Chaos,
How
are
do
you the
figure?
fucking Riddler?
He's
Riddle me
he's a
this, Batman.
fucking he's full of hatred.
I'm the
All he does is
Riddlin.
hate.
Now that I agree with.
And
He
you're
is full of
and you're
hatred.
full
I
of
will say.
stupidity. You're full
Like
of
what the
stupidity.
fuck? That's all
and
I
you're full of
said, dude. What the
cowardness.
fuck are you talking about?
You're a
That's
cowardly
literally all I
person.
fucking
You're
said.
cowardly.
Chaos
No, you
theory.
didn't. You said a
All
lot
right,
of
well,
things.
how about
You
this?
stand
How
on one
about this?
thing.
Luke gets angry that the product sucks. I get it. You don't like that? Okay.
Well, no, it's just that
Now what?
it's not the fact of angry. Like you can get angry the product sucks.
Okay,
And
so
you
you
say the
can get
product
angry.
sucks.
Okay.
But it's like the overly
So I can get angry. I'm allowed to do that. Am I allowed to get angry?
So his like,
Am I allowed to get angry?
his
Yes,
jokes, like his
100%.
when he says like
I love how
WWE,
Luke just asked that
WWE
shit.
should
Oh,
kill
yeah.
itself. Like that's what you don't like. You're talking about that. That's what you're saying.
Well, I think that there's overly angry, bro. Like it's like it gets kind of crazy,
fair.
right?
Okay.
Like so,
fair.
if you're a Star Wars fan, you're the guys that are freaking the fuck out trying to kill people because Anakin Skywalker ain't playing Anakin Skywalker.
Who's
dog.
trying to kill people?
Like, what
no
the
one's trying to
fuck?
kill
Like-
anybody. No one's trying to kill anybody. So
That's
that's
not
not.
What I'm
trying to
saying,
kill
shit
him.
gets kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, no one's trying to kill anybody though.
I'm
I'm just
confused
saying,
about the
bro.
Star
It's not
Wars
that
part.
serious. It's wrestling,
What
man.
did
It's
but what did he say that's not?
Why do you
that's,
get
what-
that
it's
upset
what
about shit?
What have I said that's not a joke, though?
Why
what have I
can't you
said that's
get
not
upset?
in
Why-
You're
lighthearted
just
nature?
screaming at people. You're screaming.
He,
Talking
wa-
about
screaming
he
at
wasn't
you because
screaming
you're
until
I'm
you
screaming
came
at you
on the
because
call.
you started shit with me. I'm yelling at you because you started shit with me.
I only started shit with
talking
you
about?
because you yell at shit. You yell about shit.
Oh my god,
Yeah, I
bro.
yell about the show that I'm reviewing, you moron. You sit in the comments and
See,
act like
again,
a tard.
insults,
That's your
insults. You
job.
moron. You moron.
You can't be
Jesus
serious,
Christ, bro.
Bro,
If I saw you in real life, I'd
no,
fucking
he's
murk you. And you know
obliterated.
that,
The
you
guy's
fucking pussy bitch. You
Chaos.
know that
He's
shit,
fucking
dog.
trolling
Like,
you,
what the
dude.
fuck,
He's
bro?
fucking trolling
You
you,
little
guy.
fucking faggot ass, fucking bitch ass wannabe.
That's
gangster
negativity right
motherfucker.
there. That's negativity
See, this
right
is
there.
this
bud.
is really
That's
negative.
negativity.
Trying to fucking
That's
play.
negativity right there. That's
Hard, I'm hard. I'm
That's
hard.
negativity. You're
I
threatening me.
watch wrestling,
That's
so I
negativity.
understand.
That's
I can be
negativity. It
hard.
hurts my
I can be
feelings.
hard.
That
Motherfucker,
hurts
I
my
can yell
feelings.
just loud
Don't
as
say
you,
negative
faggot.
stuff. It's
Okay,
a fun
I
show.
can't.
This is a positive show. It's not
I
the end of
can't
the
deal
world.
with that
Why?
guy.
That's negativity.
I cannot deal
He's
with
a
that guy
moron.
anymore. That's
He is a
what a
complete
retard.
moron.
Hey, don't get angry at the product, but I'm gonna yell at you. Like, what the fuck is he talking
And
about?
talk shit the whole night. The whole
Dude.
night. And I've seen him several times say this is what he does. He's a coward. These people, that is the perfect example of
Jesus.
WWE bot fanboys. They can't accept criticism, so they say, "You're crazy. You're like an angry, stupid, angry person." And you explain and you ask, "Well, why can't I be angry if the show sucks?" "I don't know, you stupid cunt. You should shut the fuck up because I'd beat your fucking ass in
Yeah.
real life. You fucking negative fucking piece of shit." He's
Sounds like an
literally just
Antifa
pulled-
person. That's what it sounds like.
He pulled a fucking Ryback. He just did a Ryback.
Yeah.
You need to talk about positivity on your show, but I hope
You
you
did
die
a
in a pit of
Ryback.
spikes.
Yeah.
Never do a Ryback. Ryback sucks.
That guy was. I was actually
That
giving him.
was the most-
I was cool with whatever was going on, but we never got to a thing, and then he just started doing what he just said you shouldn't do. So it's kind of like, yeah, that was retarded. I thought
I don't
I
know,
was
like
waiting
that-
to hear I was thinking he had a point, but he didn't really. I get it. Like sometimes you're very negative, and I've heard other people say that too. Like, man, Luke is always miserable. I've heard people say that like as a criticism or something like that, by like just a very few people. But like to just keep like, well, there's no examples. Like you haven't even been that mad tonight. Have I
Yeah, I
missed
was like-
something? and what?
I mean, I guess I
How
yelled
could
a
you
little
not
bit
be
with the
mad?
for funny thing. Yeah, because it's not. I spent all this money on Peacock. When you spend money, I feel like you should be able to be mad at something. You know what I mean? And if you don't like it, then don't tune into the show. Oh, I've been watching this show longer than you have. No, you haven't, faggot. But first of all, let me just say this. Or I've said first of all 6,000 times. But it's really stupid. Like I used to like the show. Does people not remember when I was praising things a few like last year and the
And
year
that's what I'm
before
trying
that?
to say is I was the one that was mad, and you were like, "Well, I didn't think it was that bad. I liked it. You liked it, and I was mad. Now you are mad, and I recently had been okay with things, but now this was not good tonight."
Yeah, and when I liked things, I got called a
WWE shill. I got called a Cody crybaby, a fanboy. So it's just so you can't like anything and you can't hate anything because otherwise some retard like Chaos Theory is gonna call in and be like, "You're just you're just negative, man," or "Dude, you're just you suck up, dude." Well, what do you mean by that, dude? What do you fucking think, man?
I don't.
Well, I'm just asking you what you think.
He has been around
And
a
then
while,
also-
but it's just like I don't know what he's talking about. Like I can't stand when you can't. Like I get it. So what? So what? Luke's grumpy and fucking like depressed about the product, and he's miserable about it. So what? And then he goes, "Oh, the guy was a legend for being that." What, Bruce, who faked being angry at CENA? Because that's what that guy did. He faked being angry at CENA for like views and for the fun of it. And he admitted to that later.
You moron.
We're actually mad.
Scissor me, Joe!
Luke, if you keep being a negative piece of shit, I'm going to kill you.
No.
You need to start being positive and not so serious, otherwise I will kill you.
Oh my
Wrestling
God.
isn't that serious. Stop wishing death on it. Otherwise I will kill you.
Jesus. Yeah, Ryan Reeves. There it is.
What the fuck?
You
That's
better-
exactly what he said. He's
Yeah.
the dumbest person. Like that person, by the way. Like I think Bullfrog would outwit him. Like, Bullfrog would be too intelligent for Chaos Theory. Chaos Theory would know.
I have a question, if that's cool.
Yeah,
Why
go
was the
ahead.
Hall of Fame only like 6 people? Like, what was up with that?
Is it
Hey,
usually?
it was weird. We were talking about
we
that.
worked
Yeah.
Is it more than that usually? How many are there usually?
Wasn't there like 2 years ago, like 8 or 9 people that got inducted?
I want to say that it's always like 5 to 8 people. Like for real. Like I think it's like 5 to 8.
I've been going to
usually.
wrestling shows for over 30 years.
Here's
Never
Mirov again.
in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling
Mirov.
show.
Luke versus Chaos, best 2 out of 3 falls match, and JD from NY is the ref.
Oh, dude. But you know what, JD? You would think he's on Chaos Theory's side, but then JD's gonna pull Paul Heyman and he's gonna low blow Chaos Theory, and we're
Well,
gonna join
I
sides.
mean, it sounds like
because I don't know if you know this. JD's name is Jerry. My father's name was Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry
It's been
Bryant.
a lie this whole time.
And the
Man,
guy
the
from
only thing that was tripping me out is like, dude kept like saying shit, and then the moment y'all would address him on it, he'll be like, I didn't say that. And I'm like, so what the fuck are you here for, bro? Like, are you going to just keep
wasting
backtracking on everything?
time, wasting our time is
Yeah,
what it was.
And like I said, he was talking every time you tried to say something because like he doesn't actually want to hear what you have to say. He just wants to be a piece of shit. Anyway, enough time on Chaos Theory. I'm sure he'll call in again and we'll have the same conversation with him again.
He's still
and
here.
he'll forget everything he said.
It's not good.
He just patiently waiting.
I'll put him
Yo,
back on.
Joe.
but I just can't deal with that again. That was terrible. I'll unmute
Yo,
you in a minute,
Joe.
Chaos. Yo, what's up, Mira?
Yeah, I think you should unmute him and let's see what he has to say again.
All right, let's see.
He just said he didn't
Let's
want to
see.
hear that.
Okay, I unmuted him. Now we can move on with
Hold on,
everything.
wait, hold on, wait. Let me just get my popcorn. 1 second.
I
Okay,
was
go.
muted. My fault.
I just ate my chips. I almost
No,
ate all
I
my
muted
chips
you.
to listen to that.
Yeah. Dog, y'all sound like the fucking crazy liberal left, dog. That's what y'all sound like.
Who's this dog?
Just hate the
Doesn't-
motherfucker to hate.
What?
You just hate to
Dog?
hate.
Dude,
you just hate to hate.
I gotta be honest, bro.
hate
You sound like an Antifa person, so that's funny. That
Oh,
you
bro, I
say-
am completely against that. I am not.
Well, I'm telling you right now,
Anyway.
you sound like that because you're like, hey, be nice,
don't
but
think
I'll
so, man.
punch you. I do.
You sound like Palestine.
I'm trying
Dude,
to
honestly, you sound like you voted for Kamala. You probably did, right?
Oh,
You voted for Kamala.
Oh, fuck.
You voted for Kamala. You voted for Kamala.
Listen to these
All right,
idiots.
Luke, that does
man.
sound.
Like he
He's
can't get a
used
word
to
in
telling.
edgewise, man.
All right. Well, anyway,
Ain't no
like,
point
who
in
gives a
going
fuck?
in
Hey,
this
you
show,
take the
dog.
floor.
Like,
Everybody, be
So,
quiet.
Chaos, what
nobody
did
can
you
listen
think?
to anybody.
Wait a
man.
minute. Shut up, Luke.
Talk to
Luke, shut up. Chaos, what did you think of WrestleMania now?
Night one, I think it was underwhelming as shit, man. I think the main event was pretty good, though. I mean, everybody kind of knew Paul Heyman was probably going with Seth Rollins. I mean, that was talked about quite a bit. Hopefully, they go with The Rock. Maybe Seth will be the third person, if that's even a thing. That'd be really cool, man. Aside from that, good thing Jacob Fatu won. Definitely, he deserved it. That finish for Jay and Gunther was dog shit, man. That was dog shit. Like, that was horrible.
That's negative.
I think your whole voice is dog shit.
Whoa. Bullfrog.
Bullfrog?
Thanks, bro. I can't really change that. Though. Like, you know
Bullfrog
what I mean?
does not like you, I guess. Wow.
Hey, hating on a motherfucker just for being a motherfucker, I guess. I don't know.
Is that the famous Bullfrog?
Yeah, Bullfrog.
Yes, it is.
But
Bullfrog. Did Jackie Redmond
Bullfrog, what do you have
You
to
think
say?
my voice is dog shit? Okay, that's cool.
Yo, Bullfrog, that's not Jackie Redmond, bro. Are you okay?
Yeah,
Oh my
I'm fine.
He blocked her. No, he blocked her.
Did you
He
slice your wrist?
Again, y'all motherfuckers play all these games, man. It's all good, man.
Okay,
Like,
so
Games are we're not
hang
playing
on.
any games right now.
What games are people are playing, bro? Like what
well,
game?
I don't know. Hey, Joe, what's your view count for WrestleMania?
Okay, so he just avoided me. What a fucking idiot.
I don't know what it is. It's like
What a fucking idiot.
Bullfrog.
What do you mean, what an idiot, bro?
top of
What
it,
are you
bro.
talking about?
10,000 views,
What's
I
the most
guess.
important thing? What's your view count?
10,000 probably. 10,000, I think.
Nice. That's fucking good, man.
Is it?
What do you think the ratings are going to be for this for night one?
Actually,
What do you think the ratings are gonna be?
I can tell you that the
Did
views.
you watch?
the
Did you watch
views-
WrestleMania and do it live, or you do it afterwards? I was at work, so I didn't get to check it out.
Well,
I watched a little bit of. I saw a little bit of Wrestling Days. I don't know if you all know who that is.
Well,
I caught a little bit.
okay. Well, you're done. We'll see you later.
Yeah,
You're
you can
done.
take a hike.
We'll see
I
you
was
later.
saying, what do you think the ratings would be?
Later, bye.
For
Go
night
go
one?
watch those faggots. You are a liberal. Go kill yourself. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a fruitcake. That's a fruitcake Antifa group of people. And then you said you're
Like,
not one.
what's
What
up
a
with all the tough
fuck
shit
you.
on the internet, bro? Like, bro, we
Fuck
were.
outta
He
here.
ain't tough in real life.
That guy's a
Fuck you,
fucking
nobody has a
drunk.
sense of-
That guy's a drunk, druggy piece of shit. Looks like a fucking retard with like if you took a penis and you fucking did an Indian sunburn on it until it was fucking mangled and broken. That's what his fucking face looked like. Chaos theory. You got chaos on your fucking face, bro. Your genetics are chaos. Fucking
brain is a chaos theory.
take
bro.
a shit on
Let me tell
yourself.
you something. These people. Here's the thing. These people, like Jay says, these fake tough guys. It's not even fake tough guys. It's mentally stupid and stilted people. They can't process like people arguing with them, and their go-to response is, "I would fuck you up in real life." After they start shit with you, they start talking shit to you. You talk some shit back. Now it's, "I would fuck you up if we were in real life." Well, I don't give a fuck what you would do. Because guess what? You're a liar. You wouldn't do shit. You'd stand there like a fucking bitch while your fucking wife gets stabbed. That's what you would do. Because you're a coward. You can't stand on your own fucking word. And you're going to tell me you'd beat my ass? No, you wouldn't say shit. You'd see me in
Dude,
public
it's
and
not
you
even
move
worth
on.
it. It's not even worth it. Did you hear who that guy
He's a
is?
Democratic moron for one. That tells you his whole chromosomes right there.
Listen, I'm still pretty much a liberal, but I'm just saying like that guy is one of those fucking SJW people, and that guy that he watches that he just name dropped, that guy's a fucking fruitcake and a half. So there you go. That's all.
No,
you
that's
know.
not even an SJW. No, that's the opposite spectrum of SJW. It's the people who are just as bad as Antifa, just as bad as the cancel culture guys that they're talking about, but they're coming at it from the right side of the perspective. So now everything you do is woke or is lame or is liberal or is this and that. They don't make any sense
I've been
because
going to
it's coming
wrestling
from the
shows
mind
for
of a
30
mongoloid.
years. Never in all that time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's a right wing crazy person. I don't know. I can't tell what he was. He didn't. I don't think he knows what he is.
Was in danger.
He doesn't know what he is.
Wrestling show.
Come on, guys. Stop all this hatefulness. First you destroyed my relationship with my bullfrog. I miss you, sweaty. And now you're being negative about WrestleMania? How insulting and pathetic. Instead of criticizing it, you should love it.
That might be true, Jackie Redmond. Bullfrog.
No, he hated it. Even though
Are you sweaty?
Well, that's why that guy doesn't have a show, because if he had a show, he'd be like, well, it wasn't very good, but I liked the ending, and that's all I got to say now, and I wonder if my YouTube channel will grow.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
You
do
double
people
talking
not
out of
understand
both
that?
sides of your
Do
neck.
people not understand that, like, you're trying to create an entertaining show for people to listen to, regardless of what you're saying? Maybe I'm coming off too negative. I'm sorry, I guess. But what I'm trying to do is fill up hours of content, because sometimes some people just aren't talking, and that's not trying to insult people. But I know that my role in the show is to kind of be like one of the bigger co-hosts who has to like be the driving force.
Yeah,
of talking.
I'm doing the
So
straight man. I'm doing the straight man tonight. Luke's doing the
he's
off the
coming at it-
rails fucking guy.
Yeah, I can't come at it. I can't come at everything with this type of fucking. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It was it was all right.
Well, you got to be a Kamala person to be on his side for one.
Yeah, he didn't sound conservative to me because I know what a conservative is. I used to be a conservative. He didn't sound any.
Yeah, what does it sound like? A guy who fucks his sister like you?
No, it has nothing to do with politics. He tried
we
to
really
make
are
it
big
about
politics.
politics. It has nothing to do with it. He's a loser. People like this exist on the right and the left, and I don't like when people go, "He must have been an SJW." No, it's just he's a pathetic loser. That's it.
And
Pretty much right.
My
Doesn't
thing
matter
is,
what
like I
political
was saying,
side
like,
you're
dude
on.
talking out of both sides of his neck, say one thing and then flip to another, and then the other part. And I know some of y'all caught this, where he's like, "Hey Joe, what was your view count for tonight? Like you really trying to stick this on the low? Like you really trying to?"
No, because that's what he is. He's a troll, dude. He's a fake person. He's not real. He's here to troll or laugh or whatever. But he's a loser. Well, because what he doesn't realize is that we gained the most subs we've gained in 3 years, the last couple of months. So his whole thing about, hey, your views or something, it's like you're a retard, bro. It's actually they've gone up.
But that's my point. Like if you've been here through the trenches, if you've been here for over a decade and shit, why would you come on and like shit on the show like that?
Because he's retarded. He's a fake. He's been a shithead in the past. He's not. I knew that. I just let him go.
Joe, Luke, that's why I got on the show. Because not to say that the show was bad or nothing. It's just like, you know what? I love the show so much. I want to try to get on and do what I can to help make it better. Like,
right?
What the fuck is wrong with that?
And we've given you so much shit, by the way. You know what? Jay Menace has never come on the show and said, "You need to stop being so negative." That's what Jay Menace has gotten shit on more than anybody I think I know on the show right now. Besides like Tommy and stuff. Like Jay Menace got really buried, and I said a lot of negative things. Jay Menace never once went, "You're just being negative. You're just hating the hate, man." That's all you're doing. Because it's a fucking loser thing to say. It's what people who don't want to actually argue, but they want to shit on you. They want to talk shit. They want to say their little shitty things. But then when you say something back, you're the crazy one. It's a gaslighting thing. Anyway, enough talking about him. He's over. We'll probably talk about him later.
On AEW,
Oh yeah, I do that.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time.
Jackie
have I ever
Redmond
felt
again. This bitch is
until last
pissed.
Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Wait, is it
We
him?
are done,
It might be
Bullfrog. I
Chaos.
want a divorce. I want half of your assets and those children that we had together. I am taking them as well. Don't text me anymore.
Man, goddamn, Bullfrog, you was dropping dick on the bitch like that? Got her going crazy.
I blocked her ass last night.
You blocked. Wait a minute. You blocked her ass. How big are you?
I blocked her.
Oh,
When
you said you blocked her ass, I thought you filled her ass up or something. That's
I thought he said he cocked her.
No, because Luke told me to, so I blocked her.
No, he did. He blocked her
told
for
you to
real.
fucking block her.
Blocked her asshole up.
I just want to say that I love Bullfrog so much.
Yeah, how about
Glad he's
Bullfrog?
here.
He came to your defense immediately. He was on here like, motherfucker, I'll kill you. He was ready to go against that guy.
Because you know what? I gave him some good advice. I really I made sure that Bullfrog blocked Jackie. And he knew that was, I was giving him some tough love last night. And Bullfrog returned the favor because he's a good person. And I've always,
She would have took your fucking liver, bro.
Yeah, she would have taken your liver or your
whoever the fuck that was, bro. I had someone on Facebook do the same thing to me, bro. She put a
your liver?
She put a picture of a fucking model, and it was probably somebody who was gonna fucking kill me. Honestly.
Yeah, that's how they do it. Let's get a hotel room.
Well, there was that
GTA.
You ever hear about that guy who tried to be Dexter and he failed miserably because he didn't want to go after criminals? So he's like, I'll go after people that are like lonely on dating sites. So he like catfished this one guy, and he had them like come to this really sketchy place by like a garage. The guy gets there, and this guy, the moron he is, he parks his own car that he uses near the garage that he's going to use as his kill room. He goes and he attacks the guy, and he has like a stun gun, and it doesn't work. Like, it basically doesn't work, and the guy fails miserably. Like, he failed miserably to kill this person, and they fought back, and then he basically just like ran away, and the guy didn't call the cops or file a report because he was embarrassed. He's like, I can't believe I fell for that shit. I'm so stupid.
Right.
He thought he was just getting mugged or something. But then that guy would then do it again to somebody else. He would pretend to be some lady, and then he would lure them to the
Wow.
same exact place, the same exact garage.
Same
By the way,
car.
there was people
And they
people
killed
that saw
someone.
him fail to kill the person the first time. So there was people who even witnessed that, and he got away, and he murdered this guy, and they caught him literally like days later. They have this the interrogation of this guy is some of the funniest things. The most new, like, Chicago, or I don't know if it's Chicago or that area cop
Yeah.
with the thickest fucking accent being like, Mark, you're so stupid, dude. Like, we know it's you, bro. Like, and the guy thought he was like a criminal mastermind. Like, he really thought he was a genius. Like, he was trying to take, like, because he thought he was like Dexter or something. He's such a failure. But apparently the guy was like before that was working on making like a high budget Star Wars film, like a high budget fan made Star Wars film that was like actually getting notoriety in the public. And apparently George Lucas said something about it, like complimentary. And the guy basically shat on George Lucas and said that he's a fraud or whatever, and that he steals ideas.
Jesus.
Even though so I don't know why, but like,
What year was this?
Yeah. That was like 2007, 2008, I
Oh my
believe.
God.
Right. Okay, so
Yeah.
he still had the ownership to Star Wars. I wonder what movie it was, because I've seen a lot of fan films.
It was apparently like a really, really like big, like budgeted one. And the guy that they had like a guy who was playing Han, the guy they had to play Han was actually really good. And you could actually see him playing like a young Han Solo. I mean, I don't think it was going to be anything like huge, but those fan films back in the day had a little bit more notoriety because, like, there wasn't
2007, 2008, 2009.
Yeah,
those are all
it,
great.
it was making a big, like, a lot of news and stuff. And that's the thing. That's how he covered up his garage that he used as like a murder scene, was that he was making a movie. Like some piece of shit. Like, he was making
my
a horror
God.
movie, and then he just came up with the ideas. Like, hey, this kind of looks like a kill room. Hey, I could probably kill people, because he was like, he thought he could get away with anything, and he failed spectacularly.
Too bad that guy
Like
didn't
me
tell the
saying that
cops,
word.
man. They could have saved that fucker.
Yeah, no, dude. Like, the guy felt so terrible. Like, he was like, I just thought he wanted to mug me. I didn't think that, like, he was gonna murder me, and I just felt embarrassed that I would fall for a catfish thing, because, and it's embarrassing. Like, it's embarrassing to fall for it. But
Yeah.
like, it's better to just tell somebody and call the cops and like get that person in trouble to prevent shit like that. Because Bullfrog, you literally could have been murdered like that, and no more Froggy. That's all I'm saying. No more Froggy.
Yeah, I mean, look at what happened to Bob Saget.
I kind of knew I was already being catfish because, like I said, I've been played like 3 times.
Bullfrog is a moron. But I'm sexually attracted to him.
Oh.
Luke is negative, but I'm sexually attracted to him. Joe is a poor loser, but I'm not at all sexually attracted to him. I'd like to have Buddy Poopy on top of Joe's face and slit his throat.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus,
This guy
who
wants
was
to
that?
kill me.
Who was that?
Carl.
Jackie Redmond.
Carl. That's a weird. That's a serial killer's name.
Yeah, that is kind of a crazy person's name.
Hi, my name is Carl.
I am Carl.
But
Here's
yeah,
a
when
razor
you
blade.
when you get scanned 3 times, thinking that first, the second time, telling me that they're going to be here for Christmas, and that was really a big letdown.
Bro, you were
That
talking to her for a year, you said, no?
yeah, for
So I
for a
mean,
full year.
yeah, but you just said that you knew that it was a catfish, but you were talking to her for a year, so
He wasn't even talking. He was texting her.
saying texting.
That's even worse. He's texting
Yeah,
AI.
it's even yeah.
Bullfrog, you should have been
Never
on
heard her
Catfish.
voice.
What?
You should have been on Catfish, the show.
I tried to reach out to them. They haven't got back to me yet.
I think they're still trying to like get the people that are mesmerized by Triple H's statue stare to like get unfrozen right now.
Yo, that's a horrible statue, by the way. Oh my god.
Yeah. Who was?
Yeah. Some
what
little
were they
kids looked
thinking
at the
with that?
statue and made direct eye contact, and their penises fell off. And
What the
and
Damn.
and then that
Holy
guy that
shit.
called earlier about Triple H's daughters went down there with a fucking microscope and is collecting samples.
Hey Joe, I see somebody in the comment section talking about I see you, Tommaso Ciampa.
Talking about what?
Like the R-Truth promo with Triple H where he called him Tommaso Ciampa. It was somebody in the
Oh
comments.
yeah, that was
And
fucking
that's the
killing me.
statue.
That was
It was
killing me.
our truth. It was our truth, yeah.
Yeah. You don't fool me,
Apparently,
Tommaso Ciampa.
apparently Ciampa like had to shave his beard because he had like a cut or something under his chin. So he shaved his beard and he like looks completely unrecognizable now.
Yeah, Ciampa does not look like you think he looks when he doesn't have a beard. I mean, I know when he wrestled out here and he was the top rope champion, he doesn't look anything like you can. If I showed you a picture, you'd be like, "What the fuck?" He looks like a guinea, he looks like Nunzio.
Yeah.
Put it that way. He looks like Nunzio.
Like what this right now, he looks like Paul Ellering.
That is crazy.
Yo, what happened with them, by the way? Tommaso
they all
Ciampa and Danny Gargano. It's horrible fucking booking.
Well, apparently they're going to be in a TLC match on SmackDown, not at WrestleMania, because that's just brilliant. After a month's
but in
build up.
but in NXT they were booked like fucking champions, yo.
That was a long time ago.
It's just it's at this point. First of all, they're like way older. Like a lot of these guys now, it's too late for them. Like we're not going to see a push for Tommaso Ciampa. I hope I'm wrong, but no, we're never going to see.
Kinda there,
Push you'll see
as
is
a
him
veteran.
fucking hitting his chin on the sink.
Right.
It's just too late for these people.
I swear WrestleMania has been cursed, or they're just fucking drunk. Because you got Jey Uso.
Well, they're
being
also
drunk at the
stupid
beginning.
too. Like
Liv Morgan's fucking wasted. Tommaso Ciampa fell and broke his chin and shaved
She's
his
not just
beard off.
wasted, she's wearing skimpy clothing too, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then today, if you saw her during the interview, they're wearing shades. What's her name? Raquel is wearing shades, and then you see Liv just not even staring. She's just staring into like space. She was all fucking hungover.
You raised a piece of shit.
Hungover.
Luke, what exit do you live off of? I would like to visit you, Luke. I have a particular attractiveness to you.
Oh.
I have this desire to ejaculate in front of you and make you rate my ejaculation on a scale of 1 to 10. Please tell me how to find you, Luke.
The scary thing is that's not Leonard Kitty Kisser. Like, how many different versions of these people do we have watching these shows?
Who is that?
That was Carl again.
That was Carl again.
Yeah.
The
Carl,
rate my
I
ejaculation is crazy. That is insane.
Carl, I don't think that we should meet in person. But if you
Winslow?
want to send me a private message on Discord, go ahead and I will rate it accordingly.
She's gonna do a cum tribute to you.
Wow.
Oh man. I forget. I always think back to this comment I saw one time, like about Charlotte's music,
and how it sounds like jerk off instruction video music.
I like her old theme music. Her old theme music was better. This new one sounds too techno. I like the rock in her old theme music.
Yeah, it really is jerk off. So like I can picture someone giving really good head or like getting jacked off amazingly well with that music playing.
Yeah, she needs better music. She's needed that for a while, I feel like.
Yeah, now it's like bow down to the queen.
Yeah, it's stupid techno.
I was like, yes.
The fuck?
Bow down to my shit.
Yeah, so did we talk about the main event, by the way?
Yeah, we did.
We
We did, but I don't think we got into like the match itself. Like specifically, the match I thought was
I didn't
really...
like. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, continue.
No. Go on.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I didn't like the finishers at the end. It was like too much, you know. I felt like they were doing it constantly and they were pinning, and it was just they were not like they weren't selling the finishers as much. I would say at the end.
Honor style. Ring of Honor style. I know what you mean.
Yeah,
but I don't.
It started getting really
understand-
WWE 2K25, and everybody got like 8 resiliencies, like they just kicking out of every shit.
Yeah, but that
Well,
feels
they really
very.
protected Seth. They protected Seth more than any of them. Like Seth kicked out of like every big move, like a lot, like, more than anybody. So
Punk did too.
Seth,
Fun. Like that shit was cool. Like my favorite
Yeah,
part of that whole match, right, was where Roman had him in the chokehold, right, and here comes Seth, or no, it's Punk. Punk stomps Roman into the head.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. The sequence where they all delivered their like finisher to each other, like or whatever.
I thought that was really cool. I thought it was really cool. There was this cool transition that they did where they were all getting the submission holds on each other, but like Roman has this hold that he's got the guillotine locked on Seth, and then Seth gets out of it and turns it into a roll-up pin, but then Roman flips Seth over and gets him back into the guillotine. Like that part was really nice.
Yo,
and I also
when
like when Roman uses the guillotine. Like he doesn't use it as much as he used to.
Yeah,
and that used to be like one of
When was
the
the last time he
cooler
used it?
moves.
I can't remember.
2022.
The last time I remember him winning a match with
2023.
it.
2023 on Cody Rhodes, but he didn't.
Oh, right.
That wasn't his.
I remember him doing it. I remember him like the last time winning with it was against like Cesaro at Backlash, which by the way, incredible match. Go watch that match. And if you want to see how to sell an arm, like Jay, you were talking about how they weren't selling the leg in the Tiffany and Charlotte match. Cesaro gets his arm injured in that match, and the entire time, because his offense relies on hitting, moves with his arms, obviously, and like big European uppercuts. Every time he makes one move, he like grips his arm in pain, and like he can't lift Roman up for certain moves because his arm is in so much pain. That match should be studied when it comes to working an injured limb, and if you still want to use it, you have to make it seem like, oh my God, despite the pain, despite what he's putting himself through, he's still using that arm to beat down Roman Reigns. That is a great match. Watch that. And then watch the Tiffany and Charlotte match and see how not to sell, which is basically pretending that, oh yeah, my leg's fine now.
Yeah,
I
don't know if I'm going to. I just can't believe as professional as Charlotte has been, as many matches as she's been in and she's been a part of that I love, that even she would do that. Like you have a fucking knee brace on. You got this fucking 98-pound woman diving at your shit full force, and we gonna sell it. We gonna cry. We gonna scream and then just get up. Like it is. I couldn't believe it. I truly couldn't believe it.
She learned from her father,
I would like to say that, but like at least Rick would, use it in the story of the match. He wouldn't just say fuck it.
Yeah, it hurts me for a minute.
And also
Now
back then when you would work on a limb, it'd be like one or two big moves done on the limb. Like Brett would hit you like or something like that. Like they'd hit you once on the post, or they get you once good at the back of the leg, and then your leg was messed up for the rest of the match. And then they would just focus using submission holds on it to wear you down. Now it's like, okay, you want to work the leg, you've got to do 5 knee busters. Then you got to send their knee into the steel steps. Then you got to send their knee into a fucking incinerator, and then you do a backflip.
Yeah,
Like
the way the match was going, I thought Tiffany was going to like unveil a new like finish where she has a submission or something. Like that's where it seemed like it was going for a second. Like she was going to hit her with a fucking, I don't know, a single leg crab or
a titty twister.
I think that match could have used 5 more minutes, and we would have had a better taste about it. Like I think if that match had 5 or 6 more minutes to just let them get a good ending sequence, we probably wouldn't be as negative. But it just ended kind of abruptly. Terrible commentary, and overall just a lack of interest in the feud in general, despite the fact that there was like real life heat.
It was actually
not.
Honestly, it started kind of slow, and then it started building in a great way, and then it, like you said, it just sort of ended before it really rose to that level. So that's the unfortunate thing. You're dead right with that. Unfortunately, it was close though. It was real close. 6.5, 7.5, somewhere in there out of 10, and that's good. But it should have been more.
I got something intriguing. You know when The Rock did the scissors when Roman and Cody were doing a tag team match, the 1, 2, 3, and then the slice of the neck.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if that's what this led up to, with Rollins turning on,
I bet it has nothing
Roman
to do with it. It seems like this is just like, we're creating more of a story than there is.
Yeah, it's like I never.
Yeah, I mean,
with this shit.
I hope maybe something big happens tomorrow besides what we're all just predicting. Because if the show just ends exactly how we're predicting, that's almost worse than a shitty ending. Because like it's almost like the whole weekend was pointless because we didn't really need to watch it because we knew what was going to happen. So I want them to spice it up. I want to see something really bad because something either terrible tomorrow or something amazing. Anything in between to me at this point with how this Mania has delivered so far has been it's been like so like whatever that if we get another whatever ending tomorrow, like okay, I saw that coming. It's gonna really like make me pissed. Like I'm gonna be really annoyed because this has been WrestleMania isn't just a 2-night investment now. It's a month and month and month investment as a fan. And for all the people that have to spend money on stupid fucking subscriptions to Peacock, because it's the only reason I have Peacock, to fucking watch this shit and then have to be relegated to like whatever, like, oh yeah, I saw that coming, and then being expected to just
you don't want to
clap my
watch The
fucking
Office for the
hands.
night, Tom?
Oh yeah, man. Listen, they have some good shows there, but I don't like watching The Office. I don't know. I don't know if that's just me. And it's not that I hate The Office as a show. Like I actually do think it could be funny. There's so many episodes that I've seen so many times that like I actually can't stand it anymore. I'm like, ugh, please turn it off.
Are they ever gonna go fully on? Are they ever gonna go fully to Netflix, or they're only gonna do that only
Yes.
Peacock?
Yes, Netflix. The contract for Peacock ends next year.
Oh, is it next year? I thought it was like this year.
2020.
Hoping.
So how was
think it's
India
for-
watching it? How was India watching it on Netflix or what? Were they watching
Because
it?
India's special.
That's probably why.
Special ed. I want to stress special ed.
All right,
That 70s show is on Peacock. That 70s show, King of Queens and Everybody Loves Raymond, is on Peacock. So I guess that's another reason to have it. But I primarily only pay for the subscription to watch WWE, and I don't even use it to watch The Vault anymore. Like I don't know. I don't like the way the interface is, and it's actually like painful to try to look up something that you want to watch. So yeah, I don't know.
Well, for one, they don't even have the full Raw episodes from like 2000 and like it's all the way up to like 2010. Like they took out like 10 years.
Really?
That's stupid.
That's ridiculous.
Really?
That's crazy.
Yeah, they got like 12 years of missing Raw episodes.
Wow. That's
Man, that
fucking
kind of
bogus.
sucks because that has all the Kurt Angle stuff.
Yep.
That's ridiculous, dude. I didn't know that.
I mean, you can grab an IP thing and then go watch the WWE Network.
But yeah, go type in Raw vote or Raw that Raw thing, and you'll see all the missing years.
And that's on Peacock because I know Netflix has
on Netflix they took out at least 10 years from. Yeah, and like they took out at least about 10, 12 years, and like most of it's the missing.
But there was no way that they were going to actually be able to put every single episode of Raw on there, right? That just there was no way that they were going to be able to do.
And they have every episode of Pawn Stars, so.
Yeah, I mean, they can put. Well, actually, they can because they can put every episode of TV shows on there. They could do with Monday Night Raw and so forth.
I mean, so
maybe they don't want to.
To Luke's point, like, I think maybe Bullfrog said that. Like, how many episodes does Pawn Stars have? Is it more than?
Actually, you know what? No, I was lying because Pawn Stars it'll be like randomly, like you'll have season 1, season 7, season 9, and then season 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 are all available. And all of those seasons are just reruns of earlier seasons.
No,
Pawn
exactly.
Stars is a sham.
If they can put all the episodes of King of Queens on there, they can fucking put the rest of Raw on there.
Well, trust me, like I would watch it if like Pawn Stars, for example. But to Luke's point, that he's absolutely right. Like one of my favorite shows to go to sleep to is fucking Mythbusters, and I cannot find a streaming service that has all the episodes. They'll go from like season 2 to like 8, and then 14, 15. Like it's never straight all the way through, bro. That shit pisses me off.
You would expect that to be on like Max, I guess, because that's Warner Brothers. Yeah, because they own Discovery.
Or like HBO Max or fucking something, bro. I think the one place where they had all the episodes was like National Geographic or one of like the Discovery. Yeah, the Discovery app, where they had like all the like Naked and Afraid and fucking Bear Grylls and all the animal document. That's the only one I've seen where they had like all the episodes. Crazy.
You know what else? Impractical Jokers on HBO Max. Impractical Jokers has every season available. There's no missing seasons. They have every season available. Then they have a separate series, which is just myth. You know, it's the same show, but they have like little note sections.
Why they took them away is because they need to censor some of that shit that they were doing back in the day. That's why
I actually found your TV show there, Jay Minutes. It says you could go Pluto TV and
Hey, Junior.
It might be on Roku or something like that for free, to be honest, with the commercials.
Yeah, but those are the ones that have commercials on it, and they make me want to commit.
Yeah.
They make me want to opt out.
The only other place you can get them probably is buying it on Amazon.
Or just find it on YouTube.
Yeah, because you gotta pay for like every episode. Like, it's not even a thing.
That's a lot of money.
I'd say go to Dailymotion and you can find it for free.
Yeah, but
hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Bullfrog, you are too drunk for me to let you come next to my pussy ever again. Now go back to that Tommy Yokozuna woman that you were cheating on me with.
Oh.
Good riddance. BTW, I took a shit on your couch before I left.
Jackie Redmond, can you donate $1,000 next time? Thank you, Jackie Redmond. Go ahead, Bullfrog.
Jay Minutes, it says you can watch it on Disney Plus.
Oh yeah.
Wait, watch what on Disney Plus?
That Mythbusters whatever show that you was.
I forgot they have it all there because it's hooked in with Hulu.
I was just about to say
Disney Plus.
There you go.
So
Yeah,
weird.
well, that's Hulu as well.
Hulu Disney Plus.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
For I think it's for like $30 or something. You can get Hulu and Disney Plus and ESPN or
Nah, it's like
something.
17. It's like
Oh,
17
there
bucks.
you go.
I don't. You know what?
And
I'm
you
gonna
get
be honest
ESPN.
with you.
I have Disney Plus, so I
Plus.
mean, if it's on there, I would have never
No.
thought back on the board.
Disney
No,
Plus.
Joe,
I've had
Joe,
that.
what
I
is
had
that?
that once. I had Disney Plus like once, and I never wanted to get it again. And you think because it has all the Marvel movies and Star Wars movies and all these other things, you'd want to keep it? I literally don't like using it. I
Nah,
don't.
bro, it was
just,
She-Hulk for me. She-Hulk made me want to destroy my TV.
Like,
Joe,
it
what is
was
that?
nothing about the original content. I didn't find myself. It has nothing to offer besides like three things. Like if you're not in the mood to watch Star Wars or superhero movies, there's nothing else you're gonna be wanting to watch because it's all like baby shit. So like
Disney Plus
Disney
and it's expensive, so
Disney Plus is a
They put a lot of
useless
Tombs-
fucking streaming service, in my opinion. It should
They
just
put a
be
lot of
fused with
Touchstone
something
pictures.
else.
They put a lot of Touchstone Pictures, which was the other Disney company that they put out like all these adult films on there. So I was watching over there like like old Western movies and old 90s fucking movies. Yeah,
Well,
so they
maybe now it's
combined their
changed.
old studio now. But back then, probably when you bought it, it wasn't like that. Probably when you bought it, it was like $7.99. Now you have to pay $17.99.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because when I had it, it was just there was nothing but Star Wars, Marvel movies, and like little baby shows. So like, yeah, I was like, why did I spend money on this? Because I like Star Wars, but I'm really never in the mood to go rewatch Star Wars. You know, I've seen it more than one time.
Is coming out. Andor's coming out. The new Mall show is gonna come out. Mall back.
Man, but I love. Oh, sorry.
That show's gonna suck.
I've heard that Andor is supposed to be really good, and I want to watch it. But I don't want to get Hulu.
Yeah, you can just find it online somewhere. But
Yeah, I could.
Andor's
Yeah, go
fucking-
to M4U HD movies if that's still up.
I think so.
Unless they
Yeah,
took
that
it down
person, bro,
again.
they could call into the show, so that person could kiss my ass.
Who?
Oh, nobody wants to go near that.
Well, if that person's real donating, they could call into the show and why they playing games.
Why are you playing games with
Quit playing games with my heart.
frog? With my
Bullfrog. I probably should head to bed in a second because I gotta get this Easter thing going. You know, Easter's coming. The
fuck, I
kids,
forgot, it's Easter 420 and
all my little kiddos want to wake up for the Easter bunny. You know.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never,
But also we're poor
in
as
all that
shit,
time
so
have I
I'll
ever
take these
felt
donations.
Until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Joe, I want to have a threesome with you and Leah. Don't tell Bullfrog that we know each other. Smile.
All right, a couple more thousand, and we might get there.
Tell her fake ass to call into the show.
Her fag ass.
Yeah,
just called your
fucking
wife
fake
fag.
piece of shit.
Oh, fake ass. Okay, I was like, what?
Joe, Leah's got a fake ass.
No,
No.
I'm talking about that fake Jackie Redmond that just donated.
You
Tell
know
her, her bitch ass to get on the show.
Sorry.
I gotta tell you, she was doing dishes earlier. I took a picture of her, and I was like, oh yeah. And I messaged her and I said, I know I'm a shithead, but damn, this is hot. And she's like scrubbing the dishes, and I'm like taking pictures of her. Like, what the fuck?
See, that's why Joe's broke. He went and bought Leah an ass.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was amazing.
Oh god.
Leah probably up in there watching with a big old black girl booty, just jiggling.
It's amazing what it looks like in the morning when the sun's coming up and she's.
What the fuck?
I don't know, like her
Joe,
body, her like
you said-
torso and stuff. It's like.
poetry.
Yeah, Joe has mentioned the torso a lot. He really likes the torso.
Her little
Like,
back, her
like,
like
I
little
think-
tiny back, and like just the way like oh.
I think what he would wish is that Leah's face was missing, or her head was missing, arms, legs were missing. It was just the torso, and he could pound it like raw meat.
You know, I don't even doubt that. You probably 100% right.
I want to string you up like your meat.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Luke, did you
Fucking guys are crazy.
Your stomach is so sexy. I wish that you were just like strung up, like I was gonna eat you. Is that
Dude, that's some
sexy
Leatherface
sounding?
right there.
That's sexy sounding.
Is it a little naughty? Is it a little naughty that I want to like shank you in the face and like eat your skin? Is that like naughty?
No, but
that's kind of gross.
Yes.
Is it kind of naughty that I want to like put my dick in your dead holes?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Dude, your name should be Leatherface. Honest to God, it should be Leatherface.
You're a little fucking dirty that I just want to like spank your fucking bleeding bullet holes.
I like all 5 of your
Wow.
I want to stab you and then create a new vagina in your forehead.
I want to fuck your belly button.
What if I cut your tits into 2 and then you had fucking 2 cleavages?
Jesus Christ. I want all 7 of your stomachs in me.
Do you find
Oh my
that
God.
sexy when I say that to you? Would you want to have sex with me after
I've been going to wrestling shows for
I wish
over
I could
30
drink
years.
your clitoris
Never
blood?
in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
I had a secret crush on Byron Saxton and Paul Heyman. I want them to fuck me so hard that it fucks up my intestines.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Damn, Jackie
That
Redmond
wins.
is getting crazy.
That
right
wins
now.
the comment of the night. That should win.
Yeah, she want that commentator cock, boy. I ain't mad at you.
Kathy Kelly is way hotter than Jackie.
CM
Redmond,
Punk
in
is
my
doing
opinion.
some
Let's do the poll. Let's do the poll.
Cooler.
No way.
How do you say her name?
Let's do the
Cooler?
poll.
She's hotter.
Who?
Stephanie Cooler. I don't know how to say her
Stephanie-
last name.
Stephanie the Coolers.
Stephanie's cooler.
Vaquer.
Stephanie Becker?
No,
Stephanie
no,
Becker.
the NXT women's champion.
Yeah.
Stephanie Vaquer.
Oh, Stephanie
Yes, back here. Thank you.
Vakura.
She's hot.
Yeah.
Hey, bro.
I
Hey, bro.
agree.
It's Jada Parker to the death. She's the only female I've ever seen in the history of any video game that got a butt buff mid patch, bro. That's some goat shit.
Yo, Nia Jax,
Yeah,
bro.
Jada
Come
Hey,
on.
Parker.
Bullfrog
What
is
got
a
a butt
She's
moron.
crazy, man.
Scissor me, Joe!
Bullfrog, es muy loco es studia trabajo dorli mupdua bien cuando el bullfrog. De moi que cum shotty me bung hove rim job porque garguts in me vagina. Please.
Wow. That's wild. That's Stephanie Vaquer right there.
Oh,
Bro,
yeah.
can
Dude,
you that for us?
I gotta say this about that match earlier. That was a fucking cool ass match Stephanie put on.
Oh, in
Like, holy
NXT
shit.
earlier. I watched yeah, that was good. And the women's ladder match was really good too. The women did really pretty good today for
Yeah.
to be
They make me
I need to watch NXT
That
more.
move Stephanie Vaquer does when she puts their head.
No, it's
between
one of
her
those things
legs
where
and
the
smashes-
Yeah,
show's
they
good.
make me want to stand and deliver sexually.
Yeah, the show.
I wish
the
I
pay-per-view.
watched.
I wanted.
I wish I
wanted to do that
watched
in my
NXT.
face.
Luke,
wish
if
I
you
watched
Luke, if you
NXT
want to
more.
watch something, dude, watch the women's ladder match from earlier today. It was fucking chaos.
That was
All right.
fucking sick.
That was, I mean, honestly, that was better than half the WrestleMania matches.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'll check it out tomorrow morning. I'm probably gonna
Yeah.
call it a night. I'm
Yeah.
gonna call it a day, Joe.
I should.
Um,
I can't believe I'm still here. I need to get.
yeah, I'm
stuff
sorry,
done.
guys, that I've been so negative. I don't mean to bring everybody down. You know, please
No,
just
you're
don't
just
kill
giving
me.
your honest opinion. You're giving your honest opinion.
Well, I wouldn't even worry about that because the whole point was to troll you. you know?
No, I know. I was just shitting on you. I was making fun of it.
I hate myself.
Before you go, I just want to know real quick, who's gonna be taking over for Bailey tomorrow if she's out?
Becky
Heard
Lynch.
that.
What?
Heard that,
Why is
Becky
Bailey
Lynch.
out?
Backstage.
Heard that Mexican lady.
So wait a minute, Rey Mysterio is out of nowhere, and now Bailey's out.
No, Rey Mysterio
Yeah,
was
Bailey got
out.
hurt.
Rey
I've been going to
Mysterio
wrestling
was out
shows for over
because
30
last
years.
night he injured
Never
himself.
in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday
Vicky
that my
Guerrero.
security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
I want you, Bullfrog. I will text you soon, babe. Yum.
Wow.
Vicky Guerrero.
Wait, did anybody hear Bullfrog when y'all were like, I wonder who's going to replace Bailey? He was like, probably that Mexican lady.
That Mexican lady.
Well, they had her on the pre-show, so why wouldn't
what's
they
her name?
do that route?
What's her name?
Who's the Mexican lady?
That Stephanie person.
Oh, okay.
Oh, for sure.
She's Mexican. She looks like she's Russian or something.
I thought she was like she's the NXT Women's Champion.
She's like some
I
type
haven't
of South
listened.
American or something. You know what I'm saying?
I don't watch any. I don't watch any of these shows, so I don't know how any of these women sound. I just know what they look like and how their vaginas smell. Just because I can tell.
Looks like you know how her vagina smells. What the fuck?
I have a gift. Some would say it's a curse, but I say it's a gift.
Now look, hey, to Luke's point, I thought
NXT's name was fucking Gila. Motherfucker told me her name was Julia. I thought they was trolling me.
No, her name is Julia. Like that's
I
crazy.
thought Julia, gang. Like, and I'm black.
I thought she was white.
My people spell shit all kind of ways. That is
She's
not
Asian,
how you
but
spell
yeah.
When someone told me she was Asian, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. But then
Yeah, no,
oh,
she's
shit,
from.
she is.
Is it China?
I don't know.
Or
All
South
I know is
Korea?
that she came out at the Rumble, got no pop, and then she had a terrible spot with Io Sky where they did this terrible scripted kick thing. Have you noticed this? Japanese women in the WWE do these terrible spots where they go for these like choreographed sequences that always fail and never look like they landed any of their strikes. It's so bad. I don't know why I've noticed. I just noticed it with so many of them. But I don't know what Garguts originally asked me.
I said, who's gonna take over for Bailey? Is it? You think Becky might do it?
It's Becky. They wouldn't have shown
I
her
don't
at the
think
Hall of Fame yesterday if she wasn't going to come back.
I mean, yeah, probably Becky. If
could
that's
be
the case,
Paige.
I didn't even watch the Hall of Fame. I didn't even know she showed up. I miss Becky because without
Nobody
Becky,
watched the Hall of Fame.
yeah, nobody did. Yeah, I kind of miss
I saw
Becky
highlights.
because it has been noticeable without her here, and I never was really on the side of people who wanted to oh fuck, I can't stand Becky, get rid of her for a while, she needs to take a break, because I just don't feel that way with people. I don't think that wrestlers need to go away. I just think that they just needed to book her better.
Nia Jax should always go away forever.
Yeah, maybe Nia Jax, but honestly, Nia's not even that bad anymore.
Yeah,
Nia's
really
she's in catering right now.
Better. Nia Jax has gotten better.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I am a slight huge fan of her, bro. I don't know why. I just love big wrestlers when they done right.
She got hotter. I hate to say it, but she got hotter. She comes
Well,
back
no,
and
it's
she's
not even about her
hotter.
being hot. She, like Jay Mez has said, she's actually a big wrestler that's booked pretty well. And
Yeah, she doesn't injure people, so
well,
that's a
she
good
used
thing.
to.
No,
She
not
used
anymore.
to.
Used to.
Not even regarding damaging people's careers or whatever, doing bad shit in the fucking ring. I'm just talking about her as a character, as a dominant heel, big person. She's been booked pretty well for her whole career. Yeah, she's lost matches, but she's also usually been booked to be a badass
twice.
force, sort of.
Yeah,
So I see where Jay Menace is saying, because there's so many big people now.
I've been going to wrestling
booked
shows for over
schmucks.
30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
I have come back from the dead and I want you, my sexual chocolate, Jay Menace. One request: when we do the nasty, I want Nia Jax to sit on my face full force
Hey, young,
and two
what the
girls and
fuck?
We were
one
just
cup me.
talking about that.
All right.
Oh God.
Who was that?
Synergy.
Who came back from the dead?
Yo, he left.
Who left?
The guy that was talking.
Oh, Luke. Yeah, no. Luke said he was going to bed.
Oh, he just did.
That's how you do it.
Hey, no, he's been saying he was going to bed for like 10 minutes.
He was
So
like
anyways,
literally talking and then he dipped.
oh, maybe his phone died. Let's
So
have a busy
Gargo.
Yeah, it's okay. No, I
I was
think
saying,
realistically
we're saying it might be Becky. I don't know. Becky's not doing shit. She was in the
it's probably
background
Paige.
today. She was in the back while Seth Rollins was winning his match today. They showed videos of it being at Gorilla. She was going insane while sitting down
Becky
for some
was?
reason. Yeah. You haven't seen the videos
Oh
yet?
shit.
Yeah, so she's back there still and she's out just in Gorilla, but
Well, I
maybe
was thinking about
Becky's
this.
the one
If
who
she's
attacks
there,
Bailey.
yeah, she's there and
But it's
Stone
like
Cold's there. So
but
if
it's like
Rock
we
tries to
just
get
went
involved,
through but we just went through like a whole angle with Jade getting attacked by Naomi and shit, and it's like we're gonna do this again. So I don't know why the fuck they're doing this.
Absolutely.
And Bailey, of course, goes, "Well, I don't. Somebody attacked me. Who?" And she's like, It's like sucking dick and
oh
shit.
god, was it Becky? Was it
I
Becky?
don't know. I don't know. They're not saying who it is,
It
but
could be
I think.
Paige. I mean, Paige and Bailey have history.
Paige
Could
isn't
be Paige.
physically capable to
But why
wrestle.
would? But since it's a tag team, why would she attack? And then get on the good side with her other tag team mate. They have like history, and I don't even know the history of anybody that could virtually be with that other chick. Who's she tagging with? Lyra Valkyrie, right?
It
Yep.
would be Becky. Then
Valkyria.
it would be Becky
Lyra
who attacked
Valkyria.
Bailey.
Probably. I don't know.
What's your
They're lazy.
reaction?
Like they have no idea
That
what
doesn't
they
make
want to
sense.
do with Lyra.
Well, who's Bailey's tag team or who's she tag teaming with?
Lyra.
Lyra.
Bailey
I don't
was
know.
tagging with Lyra for a second, but
Becky was.
or no, Becky. You said Becky?
Yeah, no. Bailey
Lyra
is tagging with
Valkyria
Lyra,
was
but who?
Oh, Sasha. Sasha. It was Sasha.
Oh, okay. All right, that's not happening.
No. She's enjoying her creative control. Allah, Hulk Hogan.
She's enjoying that fucking that puppet next to her. CEO. That was funny though. So I'm not too sure who's gonna.
She has undone all of the goodwill that she had earned with me over almost a decade in WWE. She has just ruined it all.
I think the moment she divorced her husband
She's got
because she got rich kind of turned me off, honestly.
Directionless.
But okay, so I'm not sure who's going to be with Bailey. And then you're right about the Stone Cold. He's got to come out sometime. Said he'll be
I
there.
think I want to talk about the Cody match for a second, but that's fine because I had a theory. Stone Cold got inducted yesterday. He's in Vegas. Rock's in Vegas. Rock's obviously in Vegas. If Rock gets involved, which he probably is, you can do the Stone Cold bit where the glass breaks, the crowd loses their minds, and Stone Cold gives the Rock a stunner, and Cody's still champion.
I just don't like the fact that we've built this up. We've basically changed the whole direction of this storyline just to get a pop for two dudes that's not full timers. Well, three technically if you add John Cena.
Well, that's why they shouldn't do that for the Cody match. They should do it for the Randy Orton match. They get that pop.
No, they're going to do it for the Cody
back.
Rhodes match.
Yeah, but
The
Cody
opponent
did
for Randy, that's probably Rusev. Rusev tweeted out a picture,
I mean, it's probably
and
gonna
it's
be
him,
Rusev,
it's Lana.
But
They're
this
all
would
in
be
the
like
car.
the third or fourth time that they brought back somebody just for a pop, real quick, to help them out, and it just kind of hurts you.
No,
there's a lot of
Randy
choices though for
Orton,
Randy.
he wants to kill he wants to kill a legend, and what if he,
Probably Aldous.
gives an
I already know
RKO to
who Randy Orton's opponent is going to be. It's going to be Brock Lesnar.
I would love that. I hate to say it, but I would love for that to be the case, and Randy just destroys Brock Lesnar and makes up for that match they had years ago.
Yeah, Brock
He's
beat
going to F5 Randy Orton straight to hell.
And Randy turns it into an RKO.
and then Brock Lesnar beats his ass again and makes him bleed in the face. Then got Jericho's down in the back.
Well, where else would he be? Where else would he bleed though? Out his pooper.
I mean, if that's where you want to go, I mean, there's always the back, the elbow, the nose. I mean, the nose.
Here are my logical
second head.
choices for Randy's opponent, right? You got Nick Aldis, you got Rusev, and you got Aleister Black. Those are your choices.
Nah, Brock ain't coming back.
Brock Lesnar.
Brock ain't coming back.
Or Brock Lesnar.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. If Brock was going to come back at all, it would have been tonight in that main. If he was going to come back
with that Paul
No,
Heyman
he's
shit.
going to fight Randy Orton.
Nah,
Let's be honest here, right? Brock's gonna do what Brock wants to do.
Hey, look, that shit ain't happening, Gangy. I'm telling you right now, that shit is not happening.
There could be a legal reason why he can't come to wrestle anymore.
There's a very legal reason why he can't come to wrestle anymore.
That's
For last minute text message.
Didn't he get like lifted when they found Brock like not guilty of all that shit?
No.
Yeah, he literally laughed at it. Like Vince showed him and he laughed. Like that's all he did.
That shit's still going on. Like, for example, if that shit wasn't a problem, he would be in the games. He's not even in the games, dog. He's not on the website. He ain't on shit. That boy
He's in the fucking
He's back on the website. He's in the
he's in the showcase. He's in the showcase for 25.
He's back on the website.
Oh yeah, they added him back to the website.
Bro, since when, Ganger? Since when?
Wasn't that November? I want to say November.
No,
Maybe
didn't
October.
didn't they take him back off, or am I just like smoking the Emperor's glass?
No,
I could have sworn.
Hey, Joe's been saying this that he's been on the website for a good while now.
Yeah, Brock. Yeah,
and they're name dropping him on TV too. By the way, Triple H is literally name dropping him.
Oh, wait, hold up. There was one thing we didn't talk about with the triple threat, the promo package before the match, where they kept trying to show the Shield's history, and they like were trying their hardest to shoot around Dean Ambrose, bro. Oh my god, bro, I was fucking crying. Dog.
That shit was funny, dude.
That shit was
They
hilarious.
didn't want to show Dean. They showed Brock though. They showed Brock.
That'd be yeah, because he's on the website. I mean, like technically, there's no problem. Like,
yes, yeah, that's what I was trying to tell y'all.
I don't believe it. But Joe, don't you think if Brock was, I know you're not would, but don't you think if Brock was going to come back, it would have been tonight in this main event?
No,
like this would have been perfect for him to come and interfere.
Not necessarily, because here's the thing: Brock Lesnar goes away and stays away for so long at times. You know what I mean? That there's, between the time that they said, all right, we'll put you back on the site and whatever else, and now it's like the chances of him coming back, sometimes if it's not working for him, he's not going to do it. So I don't think if we don't see Lesnar for some reason tomorrow or something like that, which I don't think we will, because I heard that they're still waiting in a way. You know what I mean? That they're still.
Well, I heard a rumor that his shit got lifted and he's all clear and good to go.
Well, I mean,
they reached out to him?
All right, well, I'll tell you this. I heard that months ago, and then he went back up on the website. So there you go. I mean, so it's.
They want to top last year's WrestleMania with Cody. That would be the way to do it. You have Brock come out.
I'll tell you what I would
do. Cold come out.
Dead honest, if I was gonna bring Brock Lesnar back into everything, and you know what I mean, I would do it the night after Mania. I'd do it on Raw the night after Mania because that's good.
That's
time
good.
to
Yeah, that would make sense.
I like
because
that.
They need ratings for Raw on their side. That would kind of make sense.
Right. And
it's gonna be a bizarro world again. Everybody's be booing.
Yeah, I don't
Dude,
know.
watch. People are gonna boo Jay tomorrow, like on Monday. I'm gonna hate it because he doesn't deserve to be booed.
I don't think he's gonna get. I don't think he is gonna get booed.
Jay was so over. Like he's like Superman right now.
See, dude, that's the reason why it's bad and good. That's the reason why you hate and love what Jay's doing. It's because he's too likable. That if you're there in person and he shows up coming down the ramp and he's doing the eat thing, you want to do it too. Even though you're like, yeah, I'm not that into him, but like this is pretty cool and whatever. And he's a good guy. I like this guy. Yes. So you like him. You just don't love him. You don't love him like, wow, this is the shit. This is the Hulk Hogan. But you love it. You like him. You're like, yeah, this is fun. Like, that's why he's not going to be. That's why it's confusing when you take a guy like that who's like, it's almost like Al Snow when he brought the head out. It's like you take a guy like that who's got a little bit of a likability and a gimmick and the crowd loves it. and you mistake it for like, oh, this is fucking a champion superstar. You know, and what's the difference between Daniel Bryan and the Yes Movement, and what's the difference between Jey Uso? And like now, many of us can answer that question, but you know, you have to decide where that line is. Is this a Kofi Mania? Is this a Jey Uso? Is this a Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson? And like, which one of those? Like, I'd put Bryan Danielson at the top of that. I'd put Kofi right behind that, and then I'd put Jey Uso below that.
I would say.
Now, what if it's like a AEW? Whose contract's been up lately? What if it's an AEW wrestler that's going to wrestle Randy Orton tomorrow?
Well, that's what we said. It's Mirov or
Miro.
Rusev
Or,
or somebody else.
He was Miro in AEW, but now he's Rusev again.
Kalichnikov, whatever his name is.
Jack Mirov.
Jack Mirov.
Yeah,
It could be Malachi. It could be Rusev, or it could be Nick Aldis.
Malachi's going to debut for either Raw or SmackDown, whatever.
SmackDown.
What makes me think that it's not Nick Aldis anymore is that, like, if it was going to be Nick Aldis, which we all thought it was going to be, or a lot of us thought it was going to be, and I thought it was going to be, what I would think that would be they could have kind of played off of that for a couple of weeks of Nick Aldis coming out of retirement. What's that going to be like, and whatever. But they didn't do that.
What led you to believe that would happen, though?
Yeah, a lot of people did think it would happen, but you know, but maybe they're doing it this way. Maybe it doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter. It's just the point of they wanted something fun and out of this, and well, the fun thing is there's an open challenge. You almost get to repeat the Seth and Cody situation again, maybe.
It's gonna be Joe Hendry again. I know it.
Hey, you know what?
I'm okay with that.
I thought
Hey,
about
say his name. He appears.
Hey, could it be like somebody from NXT? Could it be like Obafemi or fucking?
It'd be somebody from TNA. To think about it. If you think about it,
Matt Hardy.
Look, if it's anybody from TNA, I want it to be Dolph Ziggler or Nick Nemeth or whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah.
Ooh, no. Matt Cardona.
It's not going to be Dolph Ziggler. He's wrestling here in where I'm at.
Is that always nerdy? What the fuck?
The fuck, bro?
Yeah.
What's up, nerdy?
I just
nerdy's in the house.
I think 100% it's Rusev. Just because Rusev's like, I'm on my way to Vegas and shit. Like,
as much as night one was predictable, night two you still got all these factors in there. You're like, okay, what the fuck? I think night two might be a little bit more surprising than night one.
It's right
could be
back.
Billy Gunn. It could fucking be Billy Gunn that fucking be Randy's opponent.
Right, crack.
His contract's up at AEW?
Crack back.
That's what I heard.
Really?
Bullfrog just made me miss that donation. That give me some more money and my name's right.
The craziest thing I heard today is someone told me Chris Jericho left AEW. Is that true?
No, he didn't leave AEW.
No. I mean, his contract, he's got another, I think he's got 8 months left until until whatever. Which is why you're going to hear him mention WWE multiple times now in the next 8 months, driving that contract up.
I thought him and Tony Khan said that he signed like a fucking 10-year deal or some shit, like some Bret Hart shit.
He had when he first signed on, he signed a 5-year deal. How long has it been?
No, I thought they. Well, I mean,
when did AEW start? He signed a 5-year deal in 2018. 19?
Well, I think they're going to re-sign again because they just got a deal with HBO Max, so that they have to the re-sign.
AEW is going to have to make him a crazy ass offer, I think, because if I was him, I'd be like, yeah, I think I might go to WWE.
That's what we were talking about. He said that he was open to go back to WWE, but it was because his offer might be coming up.
Well, no, I bet he is, but like, are they willing to take him back? Because what the fuck is?
Oh, for sure they are. Yes, they are. Of course they are.
There's no Vinnie Mac, so now you can do whatever he wants.
But if like
Y2J,
I don't know, man.
I mean, anything is possible. Punk came back, right? Like CM Punk came back. He said he would never come back.
It's not even a question.
And he came back.
To me, it's not even a question. The question is ridiculous that he couldn't. Of course, he will definitely come back.
After watching CM Punk wrestle tonight and how slow and old he looked in the ring, why the fuck would you sign Chris Jericho?
I will say because
that's called selling.
I could listen. WWE will sign Jericho to a 1 or 2 year deal, and probably beat Tony Khan. And I don't know, but maybe not. Maybe not, because you know what? Like I said, Tony Khan, does he want to lose Jericho? I mean, but what's Jericho, like you said, worth at this point? You know, he's worth more to WWE. He's worth, in some way, he's worth more. I guarantee Tony Khan and AEW, they think he's worth more to them. And a lot of you guys, and we would all think, oh, Jericho's worth a lot more to AEW. They need to keep this guy. But really, the past year have shown that he's doing nothing now. He's done nothing in 2 years. So at this point, I would let him go, because he's not doing anything for you here anymore, and you're literally gonna triple, quadruple pay for this guy, because WWE is gonna make him an offer for 2 years for like $5 million. And what are you gonna make him an offer for? $10 million? That's fucking crazy.
And it's just to go into the Hall of Fame.
He's the learning tree now,
Yeah.
Joe. He's got to learn
Ooh.
people.
Wait, hold on. Who said he's going into the Hall of Fame? Who said that?
There's no more learning tree. There's
That's
no
what
more
it-
learning
Ooh,
tree.
yeah, I like that.
Well,
I like
the
that,
Hall
Jay.
of Fame,
It would be like
Jericho.
a final
Listen, Jericho
Hall of
can
Fame.
come back, spend 2 years wrestling, and then spend another 2 years lightly wrestling, and then maybe even transitioning into some new character, whether that's a GM or something. And then he goes into the Hall of Fame, and then Legends deal and stuff like that. So you're making this pathway for Jericho, and to be a part of the creative in WWE going forward. And that's what I think they would do with him.
And he could wrestle KO. He could
Isn't
wrestle
it,
KO.
like-
Wrestle Sammy.
Isn't that what he
could
wants, though?
wrestle-
Like,
Right.
No,
It is what he wants.
KO can't wrestle for shit right now.
Well, whenever KO is healthy, so he can wrestle Sammy, and then he can wrestle KO when KO gets back healthy, hopefully. And then there's a bunch of other wrestlers like that, that have history with him.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He needs to go wrestle Sewer Sam. That's what he needs to wrestle.
I mean, KO would be the obvious one because the friendship, whatever, I can't remember.
Well, hold on a second, because you say that, but then they brought Punk and Heyman together, and they completely ignored where Heyman turned on Punk back in 2013. So, I mean, will they ignore that? Who knows?
Of course they will.
All right, boys and girls,
Yep.
listen, I hate to do it so quickly, but I do got to get out of here. I was going to hang out, but I forgot it's like 3:30. I'm going to jump out of here real quick. Garguts might be live. I really appreciate all you guys hanging out. This is fucking awesome. I'm going to cut it off real quick because I got to go. The bunny rabbit's got to come. But I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope everybody can join us tomorrow as well. And for everybody who can't go to bed, has insomnia, maybe Gargi will be live jerking off on people that don't want it to happen.
Hell yeah.
Thank you guys. I love you
Night,
all.
Joe.
Thank you. Good night, man. Good night, Nerdy. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here.
Good night, Joe.
Thanks, Froggy. Both Frog, you beast. Thank you to Luke for holding it down like he always does and being funny as fuck. And fuck that other guy who said he was negative or whatever. And fuck everybody now that I think about it. No, but seriously, thank you guys for donating. Z-Pain with the largest donation of the $40. Thank you to Z-Pain. And everybody else who was like relentlessly donating throughout the night over and over again. $3, $5, $2. It all really added up a lot. So thank you. Because I had no money at all. So I appreciate that. I can get a cup of cock tomorrow. But no, everybody else, thank you. Weird World in the chat. Chaos Theory is still here. Very beautiful. He's still here crying. He does have that demented look. Jericho's going on tour with his band. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's the other thing, too. He can cut a deal now with WWE that takes it easy on him, just like AEW. There's no reason why he can't do that. Work that into the contract, drive up the contract. Either way, he's going to get a big, fat contract is what Jericho's going to do. It's almost unbelievable. The guy's going to get $5 to $10 million for 2 to 3 years somewhere, and that's crazy. But awesome. Jericho is a nonstop workaholic, so, good for him. Everybody else, man, thank you guys. I will see you tomorrow. What is going on my screens behind me? Pineapples are falling. All right, see you tomorrow for WrestleMania Night 2. Happy Easter and have fun, man. Play with the Easter Bunny. I can't wait. And thank you again for everybody that hung out tonight. See you tomorrow. Hope you guys can bring it tomorrow. And Jackie Redmond, steal your husband's credit card so you can donate more than $3. It's going to take more than that to get me and my wife in an orgy. PayPal.me/Joe Cronin Show offsite. And, of course, Patreon. If you guys want to hear the Sith Negan song, the 6 for Sith, you can download it on Patreon as well. I put it up there for you. So enjoy the song. 6 years, $100 patron. 6 years. It is record-breaking. Just like Sith Negan's record-breaking $30,000 in donations to this show. That's a record. $30,000 Sith Negan. Plus Twitch, his Twitch bits record of like 30,000 bits or whatever it is. And then, I don't even remember what it is. And then 6 years straight on Patreon. Sith Negan is a beast. Good night, everybody. Happy Easter.
A new record is born, so get ready to learn. On Patreon, his record is amazing. 100 run for over 6 years. That's crazy as shit. His name is Seth. 100